Good evening, party people. Welcome back to the bar with an X. It's called the bar with an X because there is actually an X on this bar somewhere. I didn't just name it after myself. I'm not that much of an egomaniac. And the X is actually right here, right smack in the center, where nobody usually sees it. So that's your little tidbit for today's information. We're going back into Sonic X Shadow Generations, and much to what the crowd may be thinking, no, I didn't complete the game yet. No, I'm also not being a completionist, and stop spreading lies about me. What the heck, dude? To everybody who popped in here early, including but not limited to Cole, who's out there meeping, 80, who's out there just hanging, I think, Diamond, who is out there lying to people, Brad, who's out there moderating, Lil Ape, who's out there good evening to everybody, and Theovara out there what-upping, at least in one occasion. So, welcome back, everybody. We got a cocktail for this evening, as we normally do. We got Sonic this evening, as we normally do. And because I've been trying my best to go through and find all the Chao, I've got a cocktail this evening for y'all that also has Chao in the name, just like we had on Monday. But instead of it being Chao as in, Ciao Bella, it's Chao as in, like, the actual word Chao. If you're wondering what the recipe is and you'd like it right in your chat, you can always use !sips. It functions on all platforms now, which I think is freaking amazing. You know, Foxwork popping in. I see Foxwork popping in. I see Disney Queen popping in here as well. Quick update before we get into the cocktail side of things. There's a small update to the way that the infinity bottle works. It's mostly just a user experience thing, just so that I can kind of get the show rolling as we begin things around here. The infinity bottle redemption is disabled for the first hour and change, an hour and 15 minutes of the stream, just to give folks a chance to kind of pop in a little bit and for me to get through my spiel. And so I don't actually have 2 or 3 cocktails in front of me, and then I don't get to enjoy both of them as we kind of continue onwards. So I'm trying to pace myself out a little bit. I appreciate your understanding, but if you're wondering how that stuff works and stuff, there's a little help command in YouTube now. There's also some help text if you do cost, if there's nothing after it, and same thing with redeem if there's nothing after it. If you got more suggestions on how to make the user experience better, we've got a Discord server for it, and you can pop it in suggestions there. The suggest command doesn't quite work yet on YouTube. Still working on that, but a little bit of updates and stuff. The infinity bottle is growing in popularity, so I'm trying to make sure that things are at least a little bit of a friendly competition and stuff, just so Disney Queen doesn't come in within the first 5 minutes and just redeem it and ruin it for everybody. I'm watching you, dearest. I am. Little Saw saying, "He are here." We are. Diamond out there just confessing to the crime. And 80 being like, "I can't believe you would do such a crime, Diamond." It's okay, you know what? I'm gonna whack you with something. Theovara nice. Popping in with a nice. This is money for future snacks, okay? You're right. I completely forgot about getting snacks at the bar, but I do have a big old bag of tortilla chips over there. So that's hanging on standby. So thank you, Theovara. I will try to make sure that I keep myself up in food mood, because it really wouldn't be a bar without bar snacks, right? I feel like I want peanuts, y'all. I like peanuts, and I'm not specifically allergic to peanuts. I'm not allergic to most things, just a skin sensitivity to nickel, but I'm not eating 5 cents every once in a while. So Tropical Raven popping in here too. 80 screaming tortilla chips. What's going on, y'all? Let's start out with the cocktail. Just a very quick run through of the things that I talked about so far. For those of you who may be popping in a little bit later, Infinity Bottle Redemptions on Twitch and YouTube will now have an hour and 15-minute timer before they are active. Gives me a chance to kind of go through the cocktail activity here, as well as so that I actually get to enjoy a drink before we get interrupted by something else that the internet tends to love. And that's what we got. So I got a cocktail for y'all, and I got a little experiment I want to run, so let's go for it. So tonight's cocktail is called, and I want to get this right, it's named after a river that runs through Thailand. It's either Chao Phraya or Chao Phraya. It's one of the two. I've seen both pronunciations. Apparently one is the English pronunciation and one is, I think, the British pronunciation. I don't really know, to be perfectly honest. I don't really know. 80's like, you better have salsa. There is some salsa, but it's downstairs. I'd have to go get it. Slenderman, hello there. Good to have you here. And Sauce saying, funny that I arrived at such perfect timing because just recently the onion and garlic seared rigatoni kind of made my stomach boil. My stomach's been boiling too, and hopefully that doesn't mean that I have to walk away from the bar anytime soon. I've already done it 3 times within the last 2 hours, so here we are. But you won't get any more details from me. So this is the Chao Phraya. I'm gonna say it's the Chao Phraya cocktail. And technically, if you look on the website that I got this from, this came from Galumbi Drinks and More. They specifically spell it as Chao Phraya, like P-R-A-Y-A, but I looked at the name of the river, and it looks like the river has an H in it. and they kind of change the spelling and what they use in their blog posts, so I kind of went with the best reference I've got. If I'm incorrect about the pronunciation, if I'm incorrect about the name of the drink, I would like to say my apologies now, but I'm working with what I got, so that's what I'm gonna do. So let's get things started. We're gonna grab not a shaker actually, just grab a glass of your choosing. I had a highball glass that was chilling in my freezer, so I'm gonna use that for this one because it's built right in the glass. What we'll do first, actually, I'm gonna keep this in the freezer for a little bit, just a little bit, because I wanna prepare my garnishes first. So first we'll prepare our non-liquid ingredients. I'm gonna grab a cutting board over here, pop that on down. We're gonna slice off 2 slices of ginger roots. Mine's kind of dripping because I got it out of my freezer, and that's fine. Not quite the freshest thing, but it should still work. I'm seeing Slenderman asking, did my friend Sonic.exe ever show up? Yeah, he popped in. He was talking about eating his friend Tails. It got me very hungry, and I was jealous. Stephanie popping in with a wave. Good to have you. Good to have you. Who else is out there? Oh, chat's just playing with each other. 80 and Diamond are having a kerfuffle. So I'm gonna cut off 2 slices of this ginger. Again, it's a little wet. That is okay for me. We'll be muddling this in our shaker in a little bit. I'm gonna save the rest of my ginger for later because the other thing I'm gonna show you how to do, only because I just saw a video about it literally right before the stream actually started, is I've always wanted to start a ginger bug, and I think it's as easy as adding sugar, water, and ginger to a container. So we're gonna see if that works. The other thing that we're gonna need here, in addition to 2 slices of ginger, is we're gonna cut off 2 to 3 stalks of cilantro and mint. So I'm just gonna prepare those ahead of time because they're gonna go into the cocktail glass. I bought mine from the store because I can't keep plants alive. That's just how it is. Triangle Guard, welcome to you. Welcome to the bar with an X. Good to have you. Tropical being like, want to hear a weird cocktail I'm currently infusing for? Yes. And then you can hear about the weird infusions we've got going here. It's mostly just ginger. Oh, and garlic. We also have garlic infusing right now. I think it's kind of funny. That was cool. You can blame Poe for that. All right, I'm just gonna snip off 2 to 3 sprigs of the cilantro. There's one. Gonna get some nice sprigs. There we go. Let's do one more. Try to find a happy looking one. Oh, you're happy. You're kind of drooping. Oh, it's because there's 2 of you. Hello there. Number 3. There we go. That's my cilantro, and I'm gonna go for the mint next. Next. 80 says, so this drink, are you gonna blend a Chao to make it? No. Not unless there's actually Chao in the Chao Phraya River, because if there are Chao in the Chao Phraya River, you know what? Different cultures, different things, different traditions, different strokes, different folks. I mean, I like to eat, you know, pig and cow and stuff. Some people like to eat fictional creatures. Really depends. We'll get some mint sprigs too. 2 or 3 of these. Slice them off of here. They're kind of folded. I can't keep mint plants alive, so that's why I go with these guys. They're all kind of folded up. They're a little mangled. So I've got my choice of the bunch for this one. Triangle Sam, I'm here because it's my lunch break from Squid Games. Oh yeah, like you're in the Squid Games? That's pretty cool. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I see what you're saying there, Triangle Guard. I see what you're saying there. Oh my gosh. I'm seeing Funny Doggy in here, popping in on the Twitch side, saying I saw your Kingdom Hearts drinks on TikTok, and I love your vibes. Thank you for popping in. You're always welcome here. Which one was your favorite? Do you have a favorite? I think my favorite was probably Roxas, because I got straight up emotional over that one. There we go. We're working on a cocktail tonight called Chao Phraya. It's from Galumbi Drinks and More. It is not, in fact, related to Sonic the Hedgehog, but it sounded like it shared a name with the woodland creatures, so that's what I'm down with. Roxas popping in, being like, it's pizza time. Oh, excellent. Triangle popping on and asking about my Luigi. It's true, he's a cold-blooded killer, and don't let him prove you otherwise. Tropical saying that they got a drink they're working on called the Midnight Bloom. It's a martini riff with roasted sesame, toasted black rice, squid ink, chamomile, and orange peel. Yo, Triangle, I think the Tropical Raven might be somebody you want to talk to about whether or not you have squid in your games or ink squid in your drinks. It's a discussion you can have on your time. Funny saying, I really want to try the Axel one. That one's pretty good, pretty good. I know there's a complicated infusion that goes there, and I know actually Foxworks Studio, who's I know lurking around here somewhere, has been trying to make that infusion with the Iraq liqueur, the honeycomb, and stuff like that. You can also just swap that out with the cinnamon liqueur. It'll just be a different drink, a little bit slightly different, just has a less thing to it. There's a lot of variables, especially when you're doing your own custom infusions and stuff. And honestly, whatever you can get a hold of, that's what you do, you know? So I've got 3 sprigs of mint here. I got 3 sprigs of cilantro. I've got 2 slices of ginger, which means we're ready to grab the glass, start preparing our cocktail. Put these to the side. I'm gonna save my knife for later because we're gonna go back to that ginger in a little bit. Make sure that my scissors are looking okay. I'll pop this to the side just for a little bit. There we go, there we go, there we go. Tropical's being like, oh shit, I got Squid Game going on. Yeah, he do. I watched the first season of Squid Games. I haven't checked on the second one yet. I liked it when it came out, but honestly, I've never been too like, indulgent in like the shows that everybody's watching. Squid Game I did because at the time I was still chatting with my coworkers at the office. Nobody goes to the office anymore, so I really got nobody to talk about shows and stuff with, except for you lovely people. But all you people are watching all the things that I'm not watching, and I just don't have enough time in the evening. Here we are. So, I've had a tall glass chilling, and we're gonna build the cocktail in here. First, we'll take the 2 slices of ginger and pop them into the glass and give them a muddle. Trying to get all those gingery bits out. And because my ginger has been kind of sitting in the freezer for a little while, there's a lot more juice in there than you'd typically find in fresh ginger, but this is what we're going with. We had fresher ginger earlier in the week, and then not so fresh ginger now. So we're playing around with it. I'm missing out there. Foxwork being like, hi, I'm almost done with the test. Oh, don't focus on your test. Don't focus on your test. You don't have to be in here. My goodness. Ryan saying, need to get some real moonshine. Dude, one day I want to make my own distilled stuff, but at least canonically speaking, I'm not allowed to do that here in America, you know? Theovara saying, you know, Squid Game is based on real-life events that happened in South Korea. Was it really? Damn. Did they also have a giant mechanical statue of a young girl that shoots you with bullets if you don't play red light, green light correctly? Or if you play it and then correspondingly lose? Because that is very sad. But hey, it's the life that we live, right? All right, next what we'll do, take the, oh no! My muddler fell onto the other side of the bar, so it's just gonna be sitting there for the rest of the stream. There we go. Anyways. Take the 3 cilantro branches and mint branches. Take the 2 cilantro branches and the mint branches and give them a slap and then throw them into the glass. Put them right between my hands and give them a nice 2 slaps. There we go. For the cilantro. And then spank the mint too. Wake up those oils. Nice. Saw's like, a test? Eyes in your own paper, son. It's true, it's true. Don't cheat, it's bad. Lilib saying, I think I'm gonna make a bevy tonight. Thinking white rum, passion fruit juice, and some prohibition time grenadine. Anything else I should consider? Rum, passion fruit juice, and some grenadine? I'd add a little citrus in there. Maybe a little lime juice or something like that, you know? Anyways, Rox is saying I've tried moonshine, it's just not for me. Depends on what kind of moonshine. Moonshine is technically just I want to say moonshine is typically just the name for grain spirits that have been distilled to a very high amount or perhaps unfiltered or unwatered down and stuff like that. So technically, depending on what grain in there, goes for whatever you do. Honestly, if you're just drinking moonshine straight, try it in a cocktail. Put a little soda water on top of it. Make yourself a little moonshine highball. You might like it a little bit better next time. If you're looking for a suggestion. If not, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. All right. So to this, we're gonna add 2 ounces of gin. I'm using a London Dry from this comically large bottle. There we go. Annie, welcome in, dude. Good to have you. Let me grab a little measure and jigger for this. See, Triangle Guard saying they didn't play games, they did labor. Oh, interesting. And that you're copying what I'm doing. Do you have all the ingredients here, Triangle? By all means, let me know what you think of the drink. You've got them all with you. Typically, especially for stuff like this, it'd be cool to know if somebody's making the same drink that I'm drinking out there. That way, I'm not the only person who gets to provide tasting notes. You're not obligated to, but you're welcome to. Also, Triangle, does that imply that you're drinking on the job? Or I guess you're drinking on your lunch break. I don't know what the guidelines are for a guard working during the Squid Game, but hey, if they're letting you drink during your lunch break, Snaps to that. So 2 ounces of gin to this, or about 60 milliliters for our folks across the pond, depending on where you call home. Next, we're gonna add 1 ounce and 3/4 of lime juice. This particular recipe was adapted from the Galumbi website, and it was measured in deciliters specifically, or centiliters specifically. So I kind of rounded out the measurements a little bit just to make it a bit easier with the measuring majiggers that I've got. But we need 1 ounce and 3/4 of that. 1 ounce and 3/4 of lime juice. Do a little ounce on one side. There we go. And then 3/4. That is about 52.5 milliliters for our folks across the pond. There we go. Tropical Raven saying moonshine just refers to spirits distilled illegally, but there is a typically that it's basically white whiskey that is often done. Oddly enough, too, Tropical, I was thinking about that in the back of my head because somebody brought up, we were hanging in voice last night in the Discord server, and we were talking about using whiskey during one of our infusions, but I thought I've got a bottle of White Dog whiskey, white corn whiskey that I've got in the stock over there that to me tastes like cachaça. It's very tasty. I really like it. It's by Stall & Wolf Distillery from around here in Pennsylvania. Pretty cool. Not sponsored. I just like it. Theobar is saying, at least you won't be tipsy alone. Dude, I'm not the only person who's tipsy around here. I know that there are folks out there who are drinking along with me, so cheers to you. Next, we're going to add 3/4 ounce of a 2-to-1 simple syrup. I have a 1-to-1 simple syrup in my fridge and a 1.5-to-1 simple syrup in my fridge, so I'm just using this True Rich simple syrup, a Demerara syrup from Pratt Standard. Not sponsored. Ugh, this is cool. And we're adding what? 3/4 ounce of this. 2-to-1 simple syrup. Doesn't have to be Demerara, but if you got it, that's what I'm using. There we go. All right. We've got our ginger in there, we've got our cilantro in there, we've got our mint in there. All we need to do is add ice and top this with club soda. I'll add ice to this, stir it around a bit, and then top it off with club soda, and we'll be good to go. Let me put a couple of things away first, so things don't go bad. What I like to do, conserve all the things I've got, especially these herbs. Herbs tend to go bad rather quickly. Oh, hold up a second, my refrigerator doesn't want to close. I've packed it too full with too many great things. I'm gonna go up here. Yep, you're going over there. Yep, there you go. Yep, right back there. We're good to go. Good to go. Tropical's like, I love cachaça. It's one of my favorite spirits, dude. It's just so funky, dude. So funky. Triangle saying, good thing the boss has this. I almost added 4, but it's a good thing I added 3. What are you talking about? Oh, I lost the point of the conversation. You got Sonic books? I do. It's true. Saw saying last night in the chat where I folded my poker hands 1000% of when I didn't feel confident. Yeah, man. It's a cutthroat environment, y'all. It ain't for the faint of heart. Poker in the With an X party lounge. It's good stuff. 80 saying, this reminds me of the hit discontinued game Club Penguin. What, the drink? Or like the music? Did Club Penguin have any sort of like bartender mixology stuff in there? Because if they did, I missed out on that. Interesting. All right, so I don't need this anymore. Let me put this away. I'll top this up with ice, give it a stir, and then put club soda on top of it. Now, y'all, I don't actually have any club soda. I ran out of it, and of the club soda that I did have, it was totally flat, so I actually just pre-carbonated some club soda that I had. I recarbonated some club soda, and I don't know if this method is going to work, but you're going to have to bear with me as I try to see whether or not I can take recarbonated club soda and put it back in its original container. I don't know. There we go. We'll stir this, and if you need to add more ice, do so. A lot of gunk in here, so stirring is good. Oh, 80 saying I was talking about the club soda. Oh, was there a club soda in Club Penguin? Oh, I get it. Club soda, Club Penguin, clubs. It's club, yo. It's club, yo. It's club. I'm seeing Tropical saying, Cameron, I asked my mentor today about tequila history stuff for my practice for teaching. He said my question was so obscure, I'd never need it, and that I'm doing way more research than he needed to teach, and that I know more than enough about the drink. Dude, if somebody tells you that you don't know enough, or that you know enough already for teaching people, and you want to learn more, please don't let it stop you. The more you know about something, the more people look at you and they're like, hey, This guy's good. All right. Just trying to make sure that my ice is all stirred down and up to temperature. I will stir this again once I add club soda on top of it, because it is chilling, but it's not quite ice cold. Let's add a bit more ice to this. Top it up with ice as necessary. One more. I think that'll be good. All right. I will keep that, actually. And now... here's the question. My club soda went flat, so I charged it with 2 CO2 canisters, and it's in this whipped cream maker. And so now the question is, can I put recarbonated club soda back into the bottle I got it from after recarbonating it? So you're about to find out, because I've never done this before. So allow me to basically take this container and invert it, put it into this container here. I'm gonna try not seal, I don't wanna seal it, because that's not what I'm going for. So let's see. Recarbonated club soda. Hell yeah, that worked. Alrighty then. That was perfect. That worked a lot better than I thought it would. All right. So now we'll top it with club soda. There we go. Give it one more agitation. Get everything combined. Whoop, I lost an ice cube. That's fine. Don't worry about that. There we go. Check that out. Chao Phraya. Chao Phraya, that's what we got. Oh, don't want to take all the, I don't want to take the leaves out. Ooh! That's gonna be cool. Now I got more club soda for later. Oh man. I see a tidbit of Raven's comment from earlier saying, good to know you've got confidence in the job already. Saw talking about an old YouTuber who drank Pepsi and Coke by themselves. Be 1 part sparkling water, 1 part soda. Oh, the things together, right? I see that. See Foxwork recollecting on the test. See a little failure over there, but that's okay. The more times you fail, I'd say that's a measure of success more so than the times that you actually succeed on things. But I can dive into that a little bit later. I'm gonna put a straw in. I'm gonna do a Benny straw, because everything's cooler with a Benny straw. Benny straw time. Cole's like, it looks like a pleasant tea. I agree. Michael, welcome in, dude. Triangle saying that in South Korea, it's illegal to have your name as He-Sam Sung. Interesting. I didn't know that. Thank you for sharing. So, we've got the Chao Phraya cocktail, named after the river that runs through Thailand, I believe. Smells really nice. Smells very herby. Wow. That is limey. It's got a slight ginger bite to it. Got a nice light note to mint. And I'm tasting a little bit of that cilantro in there. And I think one of the cilantro leaves actually went up my straw. Yeah, there it is. There it is. It's kind of like a... it's an herbaceous limeade. Those are the kind of notes that I'm getting. Oddly enough, compared to the drink that we had, I want to say it was last week on Wednesday when I first got the ginger, this is a lot less ginger bites than if you were to use, I think we used 5 slices of the fresh ginger, not the stuff that was frozen. So a lot of that ginger spice is kind of dull. It's a lot laid back. And there's a powerful note of lime in here. There is a lot of lime juice in there relative to the amount of syrup that we put in there as well. For my taste, I would add a bit more syrup on top of this. So that's what I'm going to do. Otherwise, I'm not going to enjoy this drink very much. Where's my syrup? Where's my syrup? There we are. I got it. Don't worry. I'm just going to put a little bit more in here. Oh, Saw saying it's mainly a slight remedy to prevent teeth staining, as they say. Which part of that? I missed that comment too. Gosh, these chats are getting so much faster than they used to be, y'all. Our little community is growing. Let's see. Triangle saying that Thailand, the country that your father is from, got some players to eliminate and mingle, so see ya. See you later. Triangle, thanks so much for popping in. Good luck with games. 80 saying leaf drink, indeed. Michael saying not much, trying to finish Marvel Midnight Suns because you gotta unlock some challenges before you do the final mission. Dude, the challenge begins. Or rather, the challenge continues. Good luck with that, dude. I'm seeing Foxworks saying, I'm unable to retake these tests, though. I failed all 3 tests, 68, 66, and 69. Oh, I'm sorry about that, dude. I mean, technically speaking, even if you fail the class and you have to take it to graduate, you can always have one again, you know? You can always do it again. I'm seeing a consumption redemption from Demerara. Oh, I got you, dude. That's what I plan on doing. I just added a little bit more simple syrup to this. This is just a 1-to-1 simple syrup. I prepared this by quite literally combining equal parts water and sugar together and shaking it. And leaving it out in room temperature for a little bit. And if I don't have a piece of cilantro trying to get in my straw, I can enjoy it. Yeah, that's a little more balanced for me now. I added probably about an extra half an ounce of simple syrup. Just the 1-to-1, not the 2-to-1. Oh, my herbs are falling. Oh my God. My herbs, they be falling. They're falling. Oh, something's spilled. Hello there. That's also falling too. That's coming out of the refrigerator. Alrighty then. We're back. All right. Saw saying equal parts soda and sparkling water. Yeah, you basically got what? Soda, and you're basically just diluting the soda without taking all of the carbonation away. I'm seeing Rendell901st popping in saying, hi, Cameron with an X. That's me, and that's Rendell. 901st. I remember, I'm supposed to say that correctly now. I think I got it. Anyways, what are we making on here? 80s, like I remember when the YouTube chat was a lot more dead. Glad it's coming out of the grave. All the folks on YouTube really like that infinity bottle. That seems to be the change that's happened around here. Foxworks saying, backward, Manitawak, reading mojito? I meant a dirty mojito? Dirty mojito? To call it dirty would make me think, like, I mean, if you have, well, when I think of dirty drinks, I think of something like a dirty martini, and dirty martinis have, like, brine in this. So this is not dirty the way that a dirty martini would be, but it's a little bit darker than a mojito. It does have a little bit of lime in it, but I like my mojitos a little bit stronger in those flavors of mint to them. But yeah, it's pretty mojito-like, all things considered. Very mojito-like, like a spiced mojito. That's what we got. So let me put my gin away. And before we move on to the game, I got a couple more things that I want to give to y'all. One is I have an experiment that I want to try with the rest of this ginger that's here. And then second, I found something in my proverbial tip jar when I got back to the bar with an X this evening, and it says bar with an X on it. So we're gonna unbox this and see what's on the inside, but not before I try to make a ginger bug. Now, a ginger bug, for those who might not be familiar already, is essentially just a fermentation starter using the wild yeast that tends to be found on things like ginger, for example. Now, I did a little research right before the stream begun, and apparently you can use frozen and de-thawed ginger to make a ginger bug. Apparently, the fermentability of the yeasts on the ginger don't actually go down that much when you freeze it and unthaw it. So I'm gonna give that a try. I don't know whether this is going to work, but we'll keep this inside of a mason jar and kind of keep it off to the side, and we'll check on it every stream or so to see where we get with that. Anyways, I see some nerd popping in saying, oh, is that a channel point equivalent on the YouTube end? First time I've seen one of those. Oh yeah, we got those. It's very similar to the Twitch system if you're familiar already, and we brought it over because honestly, I feel I don't want there being that different an experience between the Twitch side and the YouTube side. Whether you support Google or whether you support Bezos is up to you, but it should be your choice, and in my opinion, it shouldn't have any effect on the stream. So, there we go. That's what we try. Saw saying, just wanted to pop in and greet the peeps. I was recording the first Silent Realm and Skyward Sword. Oh, dude, good luck with that. Foxworks saying, rewatching the old streams, forgot about something, and I feel cheated. I hope not. What did I miss? Brad saying I found a box in the bonus room today that I didn't open, and there was a shovel in there. I hope there's not a shovel in this one. It honestly doesn't seem that heavy. There wouldn't be a shovel in here. So what I'm gonna try to do for this ginger bug is that I'm gonna cut up the rest of the ginger that I've got into small little slices. I'm gonna throw it into a container with water and sugar, and we'll see where it goes. Naraz, thank you so much for your sub. You're supporting the Bezos and the Cameron at the same time. I think that's beautiful. Let me grab that knife from earlier. I put it over here. And again, so what I'm doing is quite simply combining ginger and sugar and water. And in order for fermentation to occur, you typically need a small microbe like yeast that can feast upon the sugar and shit out carbon dioxide and alcohol. And if we can get that starter to work, awesome. That means that you can use that as the base for your own homemade fermented sodas. Lightly fermented, but still fermented nonetheless. And I've been trying to do a little bit more of fermentation stuff if I can. And the last person I pinged about it to check in on our latest fermentation, which is supposed to be apples, hasn't gotten back to me. You know who you are. And I will be following up. I'm seeing Tropical saying 1780 out of 10K to get Campari in that infinity bottle, man. I'm gonna get there. It's true. With enough time, anything is possible. For those on the YouTube side who are trying to catch up for their own Infinity Bottle redemption, it is 10,000 points, just like it is on the Twitch side. You do generally earn less points on YouTube than you do on Twitch, and that's just because the same features on Twitch of when you get points have not quite been implemented yet. You gain points for a super chat every 30 days. You gain, just like you would for bits on Twitch. You get points for a gifted membership like you would on Twitch every 30 days. And you get points for your first chat in a stream, which is unique to YouTube. And you get, I think, about 10 points every 5 minutes or so. So you're a little bit behind. So far, the person who has the most channel points on YouTube, because I can actually look at those numbers, I can't see what the channel point number is on Twitch, is Ryan. And he's got about 7,000 points right now. I think Theovara is up there with 3,000. I was just checking some of these beforehand. Oh, technically it's me. I have 90,000 points because I gave them myself. Because you can do that. This is hilarious. Oh, man. I'm seeing Foxworks saying, you stopped putting on the party hat. Oh, when you were going back to the... Oh, you're going way, way back. Way, way back to the old streams. Yeah, man. Just wasn't scalable. I don't put party hats on my head like that anymore. We've since rebranded. I'd rather be stacking drinks on my head. If I can figure out how to do that precarious balancing acts. Yeah, it's fun to go back to some of those earlier streams and stuff. It's very different. Okie dokie. I'm seeing Rendell saying my drink today is a simple 1 ounce of 151 rum and a ruby red with a splash of green coconut water. Are you saying like Deep Eddies, like ruby red, like the vodka, or just like ruby red grapefruit? Because that sounds delightful, especially with the coconut water too. You're saying just a splash of green coconut water? Oh, I see there. I got you. All right. So I've cut up my ginger. I'm going to put in this container some water and some sugar. I'm gonna add my sugar in the form of simple syrup because that's what it's gonna become anyway, and it's just gonna take some of the effort out of this. So let's pour some water in here. Don't exactly know how much. Put it up to the, about the 250 mark. Then we'll add some sugar. Go back in here and grab that. My notes from some of our infusions from earlier. I'm seeing some nerds saying, don't think I've actually had a cocktail before from what I remember. Outside of like fancy shots on your 18th, I'm British. Might actually have one at the bar I played D&D at someday. Dude, go for it. And don't feel like you have to jump right into things like old fashions or martinis and stuff like that. Start small, dude. That would be, if you're looking for a recommendation and you're like, I don't know what to get in terms of a cocktail can be anything from water plus whiskey, club soda plus whiskey, to 77 different ingredients. The drink is called the Commonwealth, and we were talking about that a little bit on Monday. But yeah, dude, outside of like a rum and coke. Oh, that's fair, that's fair. A rum and coke is basically just a version of a drink called a highball, which is essentially spirit plus something fizzy. And a whiskey highball is a rum and coke, but you swap out the rum with whiskey, and you swap out the coke with soda water. Very easy. Cocktails are as complex as you want them to be. That's in my opinion. So I'm gonna top this till it gets to about the 300 mark. So I'm gonna say I added about 40 milliliters of 1-to-1 simple syrup and about 260 milliliters of water to this container. I'm just gonna mix it around a little bit to get everything put together. Put this away, no worries, no worries. Okay, I miss. 80 saying, I'm making a suggestion, hold up. If it gets moved by the chat, I'll miss it. Foxworks saying, I wanted them originally, but I never interacted. I've literally been looking for a while. That's fair. You watched them originally. Oh, you went. Foxwork, how long have you been around here for? Like way back? Were you watching since the party hat time? Dude. Foxwork really coming out of the woodwork. Throwback. And now all I'm gonna do is just add ginger to this. If the yeast hasn't completely died off, then what will begin to happen in the next couple of days is there will be bubbles forming in this container. I'm gonna keep this sealed and out at room temperature. And if I do see bubbles, that means we're off to a great start. If I don't see bubbles, we'll try something else another time. try it. If I can get the thing on here. There we go. Give it a little shake. And this should be our ginger bug. But it'll take a while, so patience is key. 80's like, what are we doing now? We're making a ginger bug! And Randall saying it was ruby red grapefruit juice. I need to work more with grapefruit juice. I have been working with a bit of grapefruit juice for one of the Sonic the Hedgehog cocktails that I'm making. So I actually have, what I'm working on right now, and it's downstairs and the cocktail angle is kind of broken, so it's not really technically broken. I just swapped it out with a different phone, so it is kind of working. It's just, I don't know if it works completely. The fact that it's still working right now is a surprise to me. But I cut up some grapefruit last night while hanging out in Voice, and I'm supreming the grapefruit wedges with a bit of Pectinex. So they're sitting in a bath of water and Pectinex, and the pith is quite literally being dissolved. And I'm gonna take those, excuse me, I'm going to do a sous vide infusion with them with probably vodka and unaged whiskey just to see where we get with it. We'll see. I'm seeing 80 asks, let me see how this works. There's a suggest command, indeed. And it worked apparently, so whatever the suggestion is, I'll check it out later. Tropical saying, classic Japanese whiskey highball is such a favorite. Random fun fact, do you know the difference between whiskey and whiskey, like with or without the E? Generally depends on where it is made from. The general rule of thumb is if the country of origin of the whiskey includes an E, think of Ireland, think of the United States, then the whiskey also will have an E. If it doesn't have an E, think Scotland or Japan, it'll be without the E. Now, is that the reason why there's E and no E? I don't think so. It's just a general rule of thumb. I don't know what the alleged reason is of why you have E and sometimes not E. If I had to guess, it's because of the rivalry between Ireland and Scotland. That's what I would think. And kids like, Japanese whiskey? Yeah, I know. It's just a general rule of thumb. See, kid, what can I say? Anyways, I see some nerds saying I didn't even know it got spelt 2 different ways. Yeah, man. And sometimes people use them interchangeably, and it's like, it's not wrong, I don't think. It's just different, right? I see Oreo popping in on the YouTube side. What's going on, Oreo? Good to have you. One of my favorite cookies ever. And Foxworks saying, I was a really shy and not an adult way back then, but now I'm here and I ain't leaving. Well, to anybody else who's out there who is a lurker or hasn't spoken in the stream yet, by all means, take your time. There is no pressure. You have my heartfelt appreciation anyways. So let me label this container of sugar, water, and ginger as our ginger bug. And then I'll date it. Ginger bug. And today is the 19th. There we go, y'all. Ginger bug. And this is just gonna be sitting off to the side. If anybody notices this bubbling and I don't notice, let me know. That means it's working. All right. ID's like, don't they say aluminium differently? Yeah, I think they do. Tropical saying, basically, was Ireland spells it with an E to separate their own whiskey from the rest of the world. USA can use either because of the mass amount of Irish migration and its influence on it. Oh, that makes sense, you know? And kid with the little 5 biddies. Thank you. Thank you. Tropical saying, our own whiskey here. Yes, the American whiskey. USA whiskey. United States of America has an E in it. At least that's what I like to say. Orea's asking, how are you tonight? Actually, it was a pretty good day. I had a very good day at work today. I would consider my good days at work either the days that I am doing cocktail work, which are typically not on Mondays and Wednesdays, or the work that I'm doing makes me feel productive. And I felt very productive today, albeit not necessarily for the reasons that I want to, but that's a conversation for me and my superiors. In any case, let me put I don't know what I was doing with this. This is fine. Put this to the side. So, I see Skittle popping in, saying, what's up, Zamrin? That's not my name, but I like it. Now, there's one other thing that I want to do. What we've done so far, we've made the pregame cocktail. Pregame cocktail is this Chao Phraya. It's in reference to the Thailand, a river that runs through Thailand. And it's kind of a minty, gingery, cilantro-y mojito in a way. We tried to start a ginger bug with some ginger that I de-thawed from my freezer. I don't want it to go to waste, so that's what we're using. Oh, actually, I just realized. Hold up a second. What was that? Did I see another thing? I thought I saw another alert somewhere. Oh, 80 with the consumption. I'm gonna sip the ginger bug. Let's see what happens. I remember that I have more ginger in the freezer. So I'm just gonna add that real quick. Make sure none of that goes to waste. I wonder how this does taste, though. It just tastes like sugar water. For now. Whoops. Oh no, I'm losing my ginger pieces. And the other thing that I want to do is I found a box from Amazon in the tip jar. It's unlabeled, and I don't know where it came from. So I'm going to open it and see what's in it. Some would say, hey, that's really dangerous to do on the internet. And to that I say, yeah, you're right. It's my show. I'll do what I want to. And sometimes we do improv, and sometimes we're just trying to lead you on for your safety. Anyways, more ginger in the ginger bug. More ginger in the ginger bug. Brad's like, this takes me back. It takes me back. 80 says, Cam, don't leak your address. Be careful. I'll try not to. Tropical saying, in terms of going back to the whiskey conversation, the Irish way is the quote-unquote traditional way, and the quote-unquote right way in their eyes at the time. But anyway, now done drink-splaining. Oddly enough, it is a debated history of who did it first, either Ireland or Scotland, but at least according to the written records that I was able to find, it was technically Ireland. That's how it be. I'm seeing Oreo out there saying, nice seeing you, but I'm going to scroll through to the shorts, but I might see you again. Hey, dude, keep on scrolling. Thanks for popping in and saying hi. I'm greatly appreciative for that. All right, y'all. A little unboxing. Let's see what's in it. I gotta... Hold up. Bring it back here. There we go. Oh, no. I've doxed my location. It says the bar with an X on it. What will I do? What will I do? Cry, probably. All right. It's a pretty big box, to be honest. And when I say I found it in my tip jar, what that actually means is I found the quote-unquote tip jar fell over on the floor, and this box was next to it. And the tip jar is definitely not my mailbox. Anyways, woo, hello there. 80's like, wait, can we make predictions? Sure. Sure, you want to make a game out of it? We can make a game out of it. Oh, that's dirty. I'm not going to use that. There we go. Okay, well, let me put my hand in the box. I can't see what's in the box. Oh, you know what? Hold up. Before I open it, Cole's like, it's a shovel. No, it's not. Let's give it a shake, right? Give it a little bartender shake. There's definitely a box in here, and there's definitely some plastic in here. Kid's like, what's in the box? I don't know what's in the box. It feels like it's a box inside of a box, and it's covered in plastic. Fox is like, somebody sent you liquor. I don't think you can purchase liquor on Amazon. All right. I'm opening it up. Oh. Ooh. Hold up. That's not something to share on the camera. Haha, okay. Check this out. Ooh. Get out of your box. Check that out. It's a new set of equipment. Damn. Check this out, dude. It's a Whiskey 7-piece bar essentials set, and it comes with a muddler, a jigger, looks like it's a 2 ounce on one side, 1 ounce on another, a Hawthorne strainer that doesn't have the annoying little flanges on it, I freaking hate, a stirring glass, a mixing glass, and seemingly a very, very nice set of 2-tin Boston shakers. This is cool. I'll say, I've been talking up whiskey for a while because I think one of these jiggers is a whiskey, and I can't tell whether it is or is not anymore because, oh no, this is a Barfly one. I know I have a whiskey something around here somewhere. I honestly don't know what it is, but we got a gift. That's so cool. So in actuality, I'm not trying to lead you all on. This is not a gift from a stranger. This is a gift from one of our moderators. If you'd like to reveal yourself, you're more than welcome to. Thank you. This is cool. This is great. He was like, everybody say ooh, everybody oohing and fancying around here. Kid being like, they spelled whiskey wrong, correct. Dump Up Girl popping in on Twitch saying, finally switched over to Twitch so I'm not watching the stream vertically anymore. Welcome in. There's also a horizontal on YouTube too, but YouTube's interface makes it difficult for you, so welcome to Twitch. It's a good place. It's a nice place. In any case, this is kind of cool. Let me see what it looks like on the inside. I'm hanging here for a little bit. Let's see. How much time do we have before the infinity bottle turns on? Don't worry about it. You'll get a message in chat when it activates. Well, this is cool. This is wonderful. I'm seeing Annie Toya in chat saying, thank you, Cam, for the gift recommendation. Little Abe loves the set that I got for him for Christmas. Felt right to tip the bartender in kind. To everybody who may be familiar with the TikToks and that backwards keyblade, Annie not only makes backward keyblades for fun, and definitely not by mistake, and definitely not for rage bait, but also likes to tip her bartender with equipment. So thank you, Annie. Thank you for being a wonderful part of the With an X community of moderators, and a very, very close friend of mine of a number of years. This is wonderful. And the box is so nice. I even like the box that it came in. Check this out. This is just me trying to flex on the internet. Some people have clear ice cubes. I've got nice Ooh. Ooh. Oh, look at the box. It's beautiful. They're so metallic. Let's go for this one first. The Hawthorne strainer with no little flanges. Was it this one that I had? No. So this is the one that I've got so far. It's got little pointed notes on it here, but this one's got no little flanges, which means it's, for me, easier to put on top of these shakers and move them up and down a little bit. I think that gate is also super easy to move. That's so cool. There we go. Some nerds like, I can't whistle over text, but I wish if I could. I got you. I'll do it for you. This is a sexy set of bar equipment. I don't have sexy bar equipment yet. Thank you, Annie. Wow. Let's get the shaker, if I can get it out, or I'll just take the whole thing. Okay. Oh, there's even more behind it. Check that out. Oh, don't drop it, Cam. Don't drop it. Don't drop it. Hello, that. I'm gonna pull you from the back. There we go. I'll pull you from the front. There you go. And what else was in there? Ah, the measuring majigger. There we go. He's a tall guy. This feels tall. Ooh, yo. I'm gonna use this one for the infinity, or I guess I probably should clean these first. A little bit of water to clean these. It was great. Gentleman, welcome in, dude. Measurement jigger, that's what I call it. Foxwork asks, so how much do those measures hold on each side? There's 2 ounces on the big side, 1 ounce on the small side. Dump up, I see you on the Twitch side, welcome in. And it's got marks on the inside for 1/2 ounce, 3/4 of an ounce, and on the other side for 1.5 ounces. There's the 2-part. There we go. Pop that, just invert it like that. There we go. Do an inset bar reveal here. Do a little review. Oh, I like the way that this is milled. I like that. I also like, oh, with the prime as well? From Dump Up as well? Dude, thank you. I like the way this thing is weighted. There's nothing in it right now, but even as it is right now with nothing in it, it is very comfortable to shake, which means for smaller volume cocktails, this is gonna work pretty well. That's cool. And the stirring glasses, it feels so tiny compared to the ones I have. It is kind of tiny. Oh, it's so cute. We've got a cute little mixing glass now. Oh gosh. But wait, there's more. There's more in this. I'm totally nerding out here. This is beautiful. Oh my gosh. Oh man, 80 says, should play Kingdom Hearts again? Maybe. If I get enough push for it, sure. It comes with a muddler that looks to be made of either aluminum or something like that, and I'm guessing a hard plastic on the bottom. I actually don't have anything like this right now. And honestly, it comes at the perfect time. Annie, I don't know if you caught, but my wooden muddler rolled over to the front of the bar, so I don't currently have access to that. And the last thing we got here, it looks like, is a little mixing spoon, and it's a tall one. Ooh, this is a tall one. Wait, do I know why this one's tall? I know why this one's tall. All right, take the nice box, throw it, because that's what we do to nice things. We throw them. Haha! Chaos reigns. I think the reason I recognize Visky is perhaps because of their bar spoons. These are the same size. Are they labeled? They are not labeled. I have a strange feeling that these 2 bar spoons are made by the same company. And naturally, oh yeah, dude. Oh, that stir's great. Annie, thank you. Little Abe and Annie, congratulations. And the chat, congratulations to the rest of us. We got nice equipment now. I like this very much. Foxworks is screaming Kingdom Hearts. Dude, I hear you there. Annie's like, I'm so glad you like it. You've been complaining about not trusting those other Boston shakers, or whatever kind of shakers they are. Yeah, these are both considered, Boston shakers. The one over there, the ones that you might be familiar with already, like these ones, are typically known as cobbler shakers. But these Boston shakers here, really, at least in my experience so far, I'm a home bartender. I only work with the equipment that I've got, but I do have favorites. Depending on the way that they're milled, they might, at least in my experience, are not necessarily very trustworthy. For these ones that I got from Amazon, they're pretty cheap, but they don't keep a seal very well. And I think it's just got to do with, let me see if I can do a little comparison here. They actually kind of fit in the same. There's a little bit more height on this guy, and it might just be because I use this one more often. But there's one that I have just doesn't do well at all, dude. This is beautiful. I'm seeing Almighty Zia saying, hi everyone, first time I've been able to catch a stream. Welcome in, Almighty, you're welcome nonetheless. Whether you've popped in once, 1,000 times, or otherwise. Welcome nonetheless. But for those of you who come back, welcome back. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take most of this equipment and I'm gonna give it a nice clean. What I would suggest doing with any new equipment, especially nice stuff like this, don't put these in a dishwasher unless you know that the detergent that you're using in the dishwasher is unchlorinated. One of the things that I found, especially with my seemingly already visky equipment, is that the plating on this started to come off. And if this is the same manufacturer, I looked on their website and they said if you use a chlorinated cleaner in your dishwasher, it might degrade the product. So what I'm gonna do with these, when stream is over, I'm gonna take them downstairs, put a little warm water on them with a little bit of soap, and then pat them dry, and then just let them completely air dry. I'll try to dry them as much as I can with my towels and stuff, but that should keep your equipment better for longer, especially the nice stuff. Or if you're in a restaurant, you know, you've probably got machines for that kind of stuff, and you already know the rules. So there we go. All right, let's put this equipment away for now, except for that measurement jigger. I'm gonna do a little, very quick clean for that right now. Gonna take some of the water, just gonna squiv it around a little bit. Let him drink it. Great, and then this one. Just a little bit. Yeah, I know I probably shouldn't be putting the water in the new equipment in my mouth, but I can do whatever I want. It's my stream, What'd I miss out there? Annie's saying only the mixing glass is dishwasher safe according to Amazon. Well, there we go. There we go. Now I know about that, actually. That's cool. That makes sense, because there's no, like, plating and stuff on it, right? That makes sense. I'm seeing Brad saying, I heard dry them with my towels, and for some reason mentally jumped to you throwing them into the laundry. I don't know whether my clothes washing detergent is chlorinated or not. I don't know. Lil Abe's like, how else do you dry equipment? I don't know. I'm gonna save this one for the infinity bottle, which should become available in like 20 minutes or so, I think. The muddler I will also clean the same way as I mentioned before, and the bar spoon is probably good, but you know, better safe than sorry. Goodness forbid somebody decides to put water in it and then in your mouth, you know? I see Dominic on YouTube popping in saying, what's going on today? Actually, we've covered a lot of ground so far in the first hour here, so this is what we've done. We created a sort of gin mojito riff, which is called Chao Phraya, in reference to the river that runs through Thailand. It is lightly gingery, it is lime forward, light mint bite to it, and a little bit of a note of cilantro, only because I know that there's cilantro in there, but to be honest, I don't taste it very much. I also tried my best to start a ginger bug, which should be a fermentation starter. If all goes according to plan, there's only water, sugar, and ginger in here, and in the next couple of days, this should begin bubbling on its own. If it does, great, because then we can basically continue to feed this ginger bug sugar over a period of time, and it'll keep it good basically forever. And then we got a box in the mail that was totally unlabeled and totally a surprise from one of our moderators, Annie, who gifted us a 7-piece barware set. We got a new muddler, new mixing spoon, new mixing glass, a new Boston shaker, a new Hawthorne strainer, a new muddler, and a new measuring jigger. And that's where we're at. I'm really excited to get things started. There we go. So what did I miss? Dry method, drip dry from Brad. 80 saying Cam pronounced sick and can no longer play. I pronounced sick and can no longer play Kingdom Hearts after drinking water from new equipment. I see. I've been pronounced sick and now can't play anything anymore. There we go. But we got Sonic coming up after this. But before we do that, before we go into the streams, let's raise a little bit of a toast out there. A little cheers before we get into the game, I'm gonna dedicate this cheers to the gift givers. I know that there are some folks out there whose love language is specifically giving gifts. That is not my love language. It is something that I've struggled with in my life, to be able to adequately give gifts to people, let alone give gifts to people at all. But I know that there are some folks, some people in my life specifically, who just have so much joy in their heart. And the way they express that joy and love is by gifting things to other people. I am feeling the love this evening, and I send it right back to y'all. I will make a lot of good use out of this gift. And to anybody who gets a gift out there, if there's one thing I can say, is to not look a gift horse in the mouth. I don't know if this is necessarily the right thing to do, but if somebody gives me a gift and I don't like it, I smile. I say, this is awesome. Thank you so much for the thought. And then I at least try not to do anything with it negatively for at least a couple months. So cheers to the gift givers, and cheers to the gift receivers as well. Oh, feels good. That feels real good. All right, go over here, set ourselves to the game. Let's play some Sonic. Cheers to all y'all out there. Cheers to all y'all. Let's put this here. And like I said, you may be here for the infinity bottle, and if you are, there is a timer on it now, so it doesn't become available until about an hour-ish into the stream. If it's not ready in the next like 40 minutes or so, somebody tell me, because there's probably a bug, because I coded that right before the stream started. All right, so we find ourselves back in Sonic, and I think we've just been trying to find Chao. We don't have all of them yet, but we do have a number of them. So far. 80 saying, I'll toast with my water. Excellent. Some nerd out there saying, I keep wanting to make some sourdough. Oh, dude. A friend of mine has a sourdough starter, and she shared the bread that comes from that, and I just love it. And I see Almighty saying, the gingerbug sounds like making pine soda. That is exactly what's happening here. Essentially, we are taking the wild yeast that is present on some material, whether it be pine needles or otherwise, and using that. And if you'll excuse me 1 second, I want to make sure that everything is going well on the OBS side. It looks like things are good, but my my thing was highlighted, so I just wanted to double check. So we have 39 out of 54 Chaos, and I have a strange feel. I think we can collect them all tonight. I feel like we can collect them all. But we haven't gotten to the farther plans, so we're going to go all the way back over here and just start from there. Skittle's saying I should get an X-shaped decanter. If I could find one that I want to afford and want to clean. Actually, before I get an X-shaped decanter, I'm going to get those little beads that you can throw into, like, wine glasses and stuff to clean them. I don't have anything like that yet. Therefore, it'd be a bitch to clean. But, you know. 177 deaths. Yes. I've been dying a lot. We're missing one Chao here so far. Oziel, welcome in, dude. 80 asks, oh, have I bought any skills? I bought a few. I didn't buy a lot of them, though. Oh, shit. We're off to a great start here, y'all. We're off to an excellent start. Yeah, I could buy skills. I did buy a few skills, but I haven't bought them in a while. Oh, no, I want to go back up there. I want to go back up there. That's what I'm Ooh, hello. Oh, hi there. Oh, hi there. Oh, hi. Oh, what the heck, dude? What have I done to you? Oh, my goodness gracious. Wow. Almighty saying, I just remembered, I did try the Roxas cocktail with blue curacao, and it did taste a lot like a creamsicle? No way! You said the Roxas cocktail or the sea salt ice cream mocktail? Or cocktail? Because I'm thinking, if the Roxas cocktail tasted like creamsicle with the blue curacao, are you sure it wasn't the sea salt ice cream one? Because I don't think Roxas would taste like a creamsicle. Dude, if it does for your palate, dude, cheers to that. Just checking to make sure. Oh, the sea salt ice cream one. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. Roxas has his own recipe, actually. It's yellow. My bad. Don't worry about it. Don't worry so much about it. I'm glad you liked it. Oh my, wait, did you leave a comment or TikTok or something like that? Because if so, I remember you asking that. Or it might have been Instagram. I get my wires crossed a lot. So my apologies. Being on multiple platforms is a little confusing at this point. I went out there. No! Oh, I was so close. I'm getting up there. I'm absolutely getting up there. 80 says, you know, the 177 deaths make sense now. He's playing. No offense. Oh, no offense taken. I suck at this game. I'm not good at video games. Oh, there we go. That's what I want to do. That's what I want to... Yep. That's what I... Nope. Hold on. Nope. Hello there. Sonic. I know what I must do. No! I had a plan. The plan fell through. Almighty's saying it was Instagram. Okay, I got you. I feel like I had somebody say something about, can you use blue curacao on TikTok? And I was like, I mean, you can. It'll just taste a bit different. And allegedly, tastes a bit like creamsicle. And now we know. I really, by the way, Almighty, if I didn't say so already, I really appreciate you sharing your tasting notes with me. That's really exciting. I did a lot of testing with that one during the workshopping process, and before I added the vanilla aspect to it, there was a version of sea salt ice cream that we did for a charity stream back in June of last year. And I did sea salt ice cream snow cones that could be alcoholic or non-alcoholic, and that did use blue curacao. And at least according to the moderators at the time, it tasted pretty good. Y'all haven't tried the new and improved one, though. At least in my opinion, improved. Oh, man, I really want to get up there. That's where I want to go. Foxworks saying a wiener-shaped decanter. Oh, you mean like a sausage? Maybe. Maybe. I see Dump Up Girl saying I loved Breath of the Wild, so I'll have to check that one out. For what? Did I miss something? Oh, Annie says this was my first proper Sonic game, and I think it's a good one. If you like Breath of the Wild, you'll like this one. Oh, I see. I see. Interesting. I'm trying to think, are you talking about Sonic Generations? I'm thinking Sonic Frontiers to me seems at least more similar to Breath of the Wild, but like, I haven't played Sonic Frontiers yet. Oh, hello there. Hello there. There we go. Skittles says, Cam, you should do an experiment for one of those streams where you try and make Four Loko actually taste good. Dude, I've had Four Loko before. I like the flavor of Four Loko. Why do you don't? I bet the Chao is up there. I am willing to bet the Chao is up there. I got a strange feeling. I mean, it depends on what your flavor preferences are, you know? Also, Four Loko's just like, it's just very, very sweet and alcoholic. And like, people can like stuff like that. Now, if you can make Four Loko into a craft cocktail, that would be a little bit different. I'd have to get Four Loko. Do they even sell that anymore? Because I haven't seen Four Loko in a store in a while, dude. In a hot minute. Oh, I can go up here. Oh, I can go up here. Oh my god, how did I get up? Wow. How the hell did I get up here? Wow. Don't know about that. I see Dior the best dog as opposed to the hedgehog saying it's my birthday today. Dude, happy birthday! We have party horns to celebrate for the occasion. Happy birthday, Dior. Oh, Fox was saying a meat decanter. Oh, like a meat decanter. I was trying to find an X-shaped one. Oh. I misinterpreted. No, wait, I thought it was a sausage. I thought about a sausage. What were you thinking about when I said sausage? Get your mind out of the gutter. That's not what I'm talking about. Unless. That's what the internet wants me to be talking about. I feel like if I did find a phallus-shaped decanter... Actually, I was going to say, would I buy it? No, I probably wouldn't. I'm not really that... All things considered, I'm not really into dick jokes very much. I just find that they kind of marginalize different types of people. No, I'm not a fan of that. Although they can be pretty funny. 80 says, Cam, the ring. I know. What do you think I had my spikes for? Almighty's saying that they've only seen the Four Loko at the gas station, like, beer caves and stuff like that. I'm trying to remember when the last time I saw a Four Loko. Honestly, I could probably just check my local beer store. I feel like they might have it. I do a lot of craft, like, liquor-based cocktail mixology, so I don't tend to play around with, you know, caffeine-based beverages and stuff like that. I also don't play a lot around with specialty sodas and stuff. I did get that Sonic G Fuel, though. And Imi Chow and I have been playing around with certain energy drinks to see if we can reduce them into syrups and stuff like that. And those are pretty nice. And Skittle asks if I've ever heard of Gonster. Yeah. Yeah, we tried that on stream one time. That was a fun... It really wasn't that bad. Really wasn't that bad. I imagine if you swapped out the Guinness with a different type of Guinness or a different flavor Monster, it actually wouldn't taste that bad. All right, I have no idea how to get back up. Oh, there you are. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, there could be something here. There could be something here. Could be something. If I take that... Ooh, hello. Oh, hi there. All right, I gotta go this way. Dump Up saying, I thought Four Loko was illegal or something like that. I don't know if it's necessarily illegal, but I know there is legality regarding the policies for caffeinated alcoholic beverages. And I want to say if the deal with Four Loko was the recipe they were using at the time had too much alcohol for the amount of caffeine that was in the product. But don't quote me on that. Oh my god, okay, that's good. 80, I don't think I'm getting that red ring. Oh, maybe, hold up, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay. Okay. 80 says, Cam, Mini Sonic Sound Dash is super OP. It's a great idea to use it as a speed booster, go up very high. Yeah! I agree with that. I'm seeing some nerd out there. There's something about saying some nerd says. It's giving me a bit of a chuckle. But yeah, says it would be a fun conversation piece. Oh, for the wiener decanter? Yeah, probably. Especially if I kept specifically meat in it. Oh no! Oh, I want to get up there. Hold up. This could be good. Maybe. Okay. If I can just get this timing correctly, I feel like I can just jump up there. Nah, it's okay. We'll come back again. It's okay. Don't worry, 80. We'll get it. But I'm looking for Chao, actually. And at this point, I think I missed the one I'm looking for. Actually, if I missed the one I'm looking for, why not just restart?
Then you go back to.
Just take it.
How are you?
Dior, welcome to the Bar with an X. And also, happy birthday.
Well, thank you very much.
If I keep remembering, I'll keep saying it. 80 saying the spin dash. No, I got you. Skittles saying there was also a specific chemical in it when mixed with alcohol and caffeine could potentially become deadly. Was that like taurine? I know it's in like energy drinks and stuff like that, because that's what Four Loko is. It's an alcoholic energy drink. It's got a shit ton of soda in it, and it's got a shit ton of sugar in it. And how does that make it taste? Delicious. What does that do to the body? I don't know. Scientific conclusions pending. Four Loko. Gonster, though, not too bad. All things considered. Oh, hello there. There we go. That felt good. Oh, it felt good. Oh, but now I can't. Oh. No. Oh, wait. Oh, because I restarted. I didn't get that one. Oh, if I restart, I don't get the other one. Oh, okay. That starting over was not really a good idea. I realize that now. I'm a fool. Some nerd saying, I think I had exactly one bad experience with alcohol, and it was caffeinated alcohol. Gotta be careful. You gotta be careful with your alk. All things considered, regardless of how much alcohol or caffeine or other substances you put in your body, I would encourage you to play around with it a little bit, figure out what your limits are, and if you know, there's a time and place to go ahead of your limits, but like use it in moderation. Safe drinking. We can all have fun with that. I'm seeing 80 saying, Cam, not sure if you know this, but the Chao catalog gives a hint on where the Chao is. Doesn't waste as much time just wondering. Does it really? I didn't realize that at all. Now, why wouldn't they give... I thought there were characters standing outside of the stage, right? Like Vector and Amy and Cream and Rouge and stuff like that. You'd think that the clue that you get for the Chao would be available not just in the catalog, but also from the characters that are literally sitting right there. No, that's not what I want. There we go. McGee with the follow on YouTube. Welcome in, dude.
Thank you very much.
Foxworks saying, I haven't had a bad experience. Just hid from people I'm drunk with and go lay under the stars. Just hid from people when you're drunk and then go lay under the stars. Dude, that seems to me like a very safe way to enjoy. No, I want... Oh, no. Oh, hold up. If I perish, everything's okay. Yes. All right, y'all. Infinity Bottle Redemption's back up. And I saw all those messages being spammed, so I'll turn that off for next time. Dun, dun, dun. That should have worked, by the way. So if the Infinity Bottle doesn't work, let me know. Foxworker's like, where's his party hat? Whose party hat? There's no party hats. There's no party hats anymore. Retconned. It's always a party here. That's why we have party horns. Oh, you mean for their birthday, though? Oh, that's a good point, though. That's a good point, though. Dior, this is your party hat. Happy birthday. Because I remembered again. Blaze, welcome in. Good to have you back. How are you this fine, wonderful evening or daytime or otherwise? I don't know what your time zone is. Don't feel free to share. Don't dox yourself. All right, Cam, go for it. No! Oh my God, destruction. That was terrible. That was terrible. It's okay, it's fine. There we go. I'll try this again. Oh wait, I didn't do my I'm behind a death count, I think. Yeah, I'm behind a death count. I forgot to track one. 1 second. 1 second. One more death. Hold on a second. There we go. Now I'm caught up. I think. Got that red ring. Now the point here, the goal is to run across. I want to get on top of this platform and then okie dokie then. I've announced my intent with that death counter. That was my intent. Now it just needs to happen. Now it just has to happen. I'm gonna stand right here. I see Dump Up saying, personally, I don't usually drink at all. I usually just taste edibles, but all the drinks really look really cool. Are there any you'd recommend for someone that isn't a huge fan of the actual taste of alcohol? Any of the drinks that are topped with soda water tend to be a lot lower on the flavor of alcohol. Generally speaking, highballs, which is the category of drink you're thinking of, are relatively low ABV and sometimes otherwise. And I see a redemption for the infinity bottle on Twitch. Brad redeemed Baltimore, question mark. That's an Amaro that is from specifically Baltimore, Maryland. Let me try to get this thing. Let me try to find what is beyond this thing here, and then we'll take a break and come back to the bar for a bit. Let me get to the end of this stage, Brad, but don't worry. I'm thinking about it. I'm remembering. I really want to see how that Baltimore goes. For those of you who may have been following along with the infinity bottle, there's a bit of Fernet in there right now, and that was Brad's doing. Oh, okay. This is not where oh. Alrighty then. Apparently, there was no Chao up there. Alright. But there is another red ring over there. Dump Up saying sweet drinks are usually pretty good to mask the flavor. I'd agree with that. Depending on how sweet you like your drinks too. Highballs are going to be pretty low ABV. Spritzes, actually, if you've never had a spritz before, something like an Aperol spritz might be up your alley. A little bit bitter, sweet enough, and it's got a lot of extra fluff in it. And by fluff, I mean things like club soda, or Prosecco, or champagne, for example. So let me think. Highballs, spritzes, or just like, you know, good old Jack and Coke or something like that. Or whatever your base spirit of choice is with your soda of choice. Or bitters. Personally, I like me a nice bitters and soda. Oh, I see you there. Okay, I see. I see what must be done. I see what must be done. Here we go, here we go. There we go. Now all I gotta do is go around. Jump off the wall. There we go. It's right here, Cameron. It's right here, Cameron. There we go. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. I haven't found the Chao yet. Where's Chao at? Oh, wait, hold up. Go to the ceiling again. No, I want to be on the ceiling. I would like to be on the... okay. I lost it. It's okay. We're here. Oh, my gosh. I see Annie saying, what are the odds that there's a Chao in the background just chilling like that one Chao on the sign? It could very well be possible. I'm no scientist, nor am I whoever studies animals, but could very well be the case. No! I feel like if he's anywhere... Oh, no, he could be on the bottom. He could be on the bottom. Maybe all the way down... Oh. All right. Oh, well. 80's like, just get the Chao when you look at the hints. Well, if I did that, then I wouldn't be so openly announcing my intent to find the Chao. It's like, oh, I'll find the Chao when I get to it. No, 80. I will find all of the Chao. And if there's some way to make that easier for me, I will absolutely do that too. Oh, that's where I wanted to be. Oh, I can get up there. 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 Foxwork out there saying that the government's financial aid came in. Yeah, dude. Money from the government. I know at least when I went to school, I didn't get my money in my bank account. Made me very sad. It just went straight to my college, I think. Or if the money did go to my account, it really actually wasn't that much of it. Size in student loans. All right, get up here and then Zoom meetings. There we go. Okay. Nope, not where I wanted to go. Absolutely not where I went. Come on, dude. Oh my gosh. Pop up. There we go. I see Foxwork also saying, is it possible that we can make Lion's Heart tonight? I do have the recipe. I do have it. I was thinking about it. But when we get later in the stream, when I'm asking for another drink, we'll check it out then. Oh my gosh. Oh, there's one right here. For those of you who may be popping into the stream a little bit later, perhaps you're new around here, I do take drink requests if I feel I'm up for it. Depends on how drunk I'm feeling. All right, I know what I gotta do. I know what I have to do. There we go. There we go. What do I gain from this? Absolutely nothing. But I can do this. And that's pretty cool. Alrighty then. Oh, hello there. Oh, this doesn't feel good at... Oh, I see. Now I get it. Now I get it. And I'm pretty sure I'm only missing one more red ring around here. I think. 80's saying that Steven Universe is such a good show. I would agree with you. How did you... Did you watch Steven Universe Future, 80? Because I liked that, but I know people were kind of split on that. I enjoyed it. I liked exploring the characters a little bit further. I need that, and then we spin around like this, and then I get hit by the spike because that's what I'm good at. I'm very good at it, very proficient at getting hit by sharp objects. Hello, I'm Sonic. At least that's what I keep telling myself. Oh, I know what must be done. I know what must be done. Or at least I thought I knew what must be done. Oh, wait, I bet. No, you know what? I bet I knew what was up there. Oh, no, I don't. Is there a red ring up there? Was there a red ring? I think there was a red ring, and I'm pretty sure I got it. Consumption from Annie, water. 80 still talking about Steven Universe Future. That's Spinel. Specifically, that character was a pretty fun. Don't want to spoil any of it. I liked her song, too. What am I getting hit by? Oh, it's a missile. I'm being continuously defiled by a missile. And I didn't even realize it. That's incredible. Feels like a metaphor. Huh. Keep well out there. Be aware of environmental defilings. And don't like vandalize or anything, I guess. Oh, hello there. Hello. Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, there it is. I see the ring. Now all I gotta do is touch it with my body. That's all I gotta... Wait, no. Yes. That's all of them. Now I've just gotta find the small little potentially woodland creature. 80 saying that Dragon Ball Daima is also very fun. I've been tempted to watch it. But I want to watch it when I'm ready. You know what I mean? You might not know what I mean, so please allow me to explain further. I just need to have time to watch TV shows. A little while ago, I was watching through Invincible while doing my full-time work. Because I can't really focus on it when I'm editing. Which would be not full-time work. Well, I guess it's not even full-time. Sorry, I misquoted. It's not full-time work. It's just my day job. Day job stuff I can focus while watching a little bit of TV here or there. The stuff that I do for you guys, that takes more focus. But I enjoy it, so I don't mind it. Oh, hold up. There we go. I've been through this before. There we go. So many missiles. Yeah, it's almost like somebody's trying to keep us out of this particular place. Get him. No! Oh my, at the wrong moment? Eggman loving his rockets. Skittle like defiled. Don't you mean misfiled? Oh, I get it. Like a missile, right? You made a missile joke? That's funny. Jeez, if only there was something we do for funny jokes around here that happen to be puns. No. Oh, speaking of funny sounds, Foxwork in here with the update on Mixologist's Dream. I've made the handguard mold where the bottles will be set and got the comically large martini glass for the handle. I've made the keychain and we're working on the blade. Dude, I cannot wait to see how that keyblade turns out, dude. Oh my gosh, I can't wait. I can't wait to see how it turns out, and I can't wait to, one day, finally put my old John Hancock on there. Which is just a really weird way of referring to my autograph. Referring to John Hancock, one of the founding fathers. Just a really weird way to refer to an autograph, though. You get one. You get one weird reference to an autograph, and that's it. I will not be making any more. That makes me feel even a little weird. Zoom! Zoom meetings. All right. And now that we're done with that, let's go back to the bar for a little bit. We'll hang around here, because we've got an infinity bottle to get into, naturally. So I've got an ad starting in about 3 minutes. So I think, actually, you know what? We've got ads running in 3 minutes. So I'm gonna go back to the game just for a little bit, only because we got ads running soon. So we'll do that, and when the ads are finished, we'll come back to the bar. I'll do some prep work to get the Baltimore from the liquor cabinet, and we'll do another infinity bottle. Thank goodness that that's working. Happy to hear of that. 80's like, Cam, I beg of you to remember to go to the Chao catalog and read the hymns. Cam, please. 80's begging. He's begging for it. Should I do it? I'm gonna do it. Don't worry, I'm gonna do it. Skittles like, that slide whistle is never gonna get old. Oh, you wait. Oh, you wait. Alright, Chow Rescue. What does it say? Destroy the... Oh my god, there are hints! I didn't even know there were hints here! Wow, that's awesome! Okay. Okay, so where was the one I was looking for? Thank you, 80. I had no idea. Glorious, welcome in! Search the statue at Seaside Hill. Wait, what is... Is Classic Sonic Act 1 or Act 2? Rooftop Run, Planet Wisp Act 1. Oh, well, I had 2, so Classic Sonic must be Act 1 because he came first. Search above the trees in Planet Wisp Act 1. Oh, okay. Interesting. Roxas being like, but why the gallery? We barely visited. Because they give us hints, apparently. Annie 2 saying, like, another option is mod intervention. That's fair. Foxwork out there saying, last night was crazy. You really shouldn't drink and drive, dude. You've seen the actual consequences. Oh, I think Foxwork is making to a reference of, in Seaside Hill, there's a little go-kart. Please don't drink and drive, y'all. I was drinking and playing a video game. I would not consider that be driving. I also try to shy away from jokes about drunk driving because it's a serious issue. So let's be courteous about that. There are a lot of people's lives who have been very, very, very negatively affected by that. Do not drink and drive. It is not funny to me. But to be fair, I was driving a go-kart in a video game while drinking at the time. But my hands were on the controller, officer, I'm telling you. Only time I'll be making that joke. And 80 says, use skills. Oh, hold up, there's also a thing back here. There we go. Also, don't drink and break reality. That's another good words to live by. Mario Kart and drinking, that's called Beerio Kart. Completely different. Completely different. So what are the skills? Oh, I bought all the skills. Oh, but what about the big guy? I don't know if I bought all the things for the big guy. Oh, I did. Oh. Alrighty then. I don't know, dog. Let's equip the bubble onto Small Sonic. I remember really, really liking the bubble. Skill set A, customize. Yeah, let's change its name. What is the name? Super Can I just call it beat? Beat? Double beat. Yeah, beat and beat. Wait. No, I got a better one. Hold up a second. Change name. There must be something better than beat. Pace and beat? The revenge beats? Love and beats? Holder and beats? Beat and holder? The auto beat? Stop beat? Ignition beat? Jet beat? Dash beat? Big beat. Oh yeah. No, I did. Oh man. Hold up. I gotta go back for big and beat. If you know, you know. And if you don't know, I will not be explaining it to you. No, that was the wrong. No. Hold up. Beat. Where is the beat? I found the beat. Now, what is contained within the beats? I don't know. Don't drink and cruise around at the speed of sound. Correct. Don't take meds and being tired while driving either. Can affect you as well. And we have an ad break. So, we're gonna go back to the bar. We're gonna hang in the gallery, actually. Because I like the music there. We'll go back to the bar. And we got a little infinity bottle redemption. So, allow me to go get the bottle of choice. Brad, aka More Than Awesome, redeemed the infinity bottle and specifically said, Baltimore. We've got a Baltimore Volume 1 bottle of Fernet. Double Fernet from Brad. Love that. Brad, I love you! Platonically, both married, otherwise it's weird. I guess sacrilegious, I guess. I don't know. Got it. Baltimore, Volume 1. That's what we got. What's big in beats? I won't answer that question. Colton Menez saying, Holder? I barely know her? You get one of those. Only time we're making that joke this stream. Brad, more peanut butter? Cole's getting ideas. 80 saying, challenge axe gives skills, like the electric speed. Oh, it's the challenge axe, and I haven't done those in a while. That's why I don't have extra skills. That makes sense. And you still have to, you go through all that trouble to unlock a skill, and the game still makes you pay for it. What's up with that? I don't even know what's up with that, y'all. To those watching the ads on Twitch, thanks so much for supporting the bar with an X. It actually goes back to the bar and allows us to buy really cool bottles like this, fancy glassware, and new equipment, so thank you. To the folks on YouTube, I'm still trying to figure out a way to get the ads to run at the same time for you. Right now, there is no callback for that for the YouTube API, so you're safe. For now. Skittle saying, I feel like I just won the lottery. I only got 15-second ads. That's all you got? Wow, lucky you. But you watched the whole thing, right? Yeah. Papa gets another shot glass of Jägermeister? Yeah. Thank you, Skittle. Appreciate that. Also, please don't call me Papa. Cole's like, maybe that smoked salmon liquor. Dude, Cole, somebody on the YouTube commented and said, put oak vodka into the infinity bottle. And I was like, I've never heard of oak vodka before. Please tell me more about oak vodka. The brand is, I think, Dubovka or something like that. And it's Polish. And it's like $30. I kind of want the smoked salmon one too, though. 80 says, I got no ads, so I got a double lottery. I think you're cheating though, 80. And I don't even have an ad blocker. You ever play Among Us? Remember when the chat says sus backwards? Telling you. Fox asks, do I want a terrible Sonic joke? So long as it's not hurting anybody. Yes. Call like smoked salmon and oak vodka. Dude, it feels like a good combo. Feels like a really good combo. Let me get the infinity bottle. Whoops. Please don't knock your glassware over. That would be really, really sad. Welcome back from the ad break, y'all. Thanks for supporting the bar with an X. Because of contributions like you, both in your supers, your members, and your otherwise, an ad view, whatever you do for helping the channel, you know what happens? I get to drink more. And in that case, everybody wins. So long as we drink safely. So, y'all, this is it, y'all. I'm seeing 80 saying that is nowhere close to the topic. Where did Among Us come from? Sus, dude. Sus, actually. Some nerds saying I love terrible jokes. Same. I see Kane Joiners asking, have you ever tried real Applejack, like actual jacked cider? Not specifically. I am familiar enough to be able to make my own like jacked ciders and stuff like that. And I have played around with jacking a little bit before, but the only Applejack that I've ever tried is the Laird's blended Applejack. I never actually got my hands on the straight Applejack yet, but I know that if you take, for those of you not familiar with jacking, it's essentially freeze distillation or cryo concentration, where you take something like, let's say a beer or a cider, for example, and you freeze it, and then you only take from it the stuff that either doesn't freeze at all or the stuff that melts first. And it concentrates flavor, and it also concentrates alcohol. And that's called jacking. And I will not be going into any more details of what else jacking may imply. Instead, it's time for the well-rehearsed infinity bottle redemption. I do this every single time, and I've done it at least. This is number 13, apparently. So here we are. This is your infinity bottle. Every single time we take from the bottle, we gotta put something back into the bottle, so let's give it a try so far. Oh, I always go over here for it, but I actually want to use my Glencairns. Anna is running upstairs.
I almost missed it.
She almost missed it. That's my dearest partner. She likes to try this stuff too. How are you doing, dear? Did you hear Brad got to it this time?
I know, I was about to give them a 15-minute warning.
Oh, dude, that's very courteous of you. It's very courteous. Yeah.
And then Brad took it.
This is Disney Queen, y'all. I love her very much. I love you, non-platonically. It was the topic of the conversation, I promise. I'm not trying to make it weird. I did. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Sounds accurate.
You go back to
Venom, welcome to the bar with an X. If you're here in the live, feel free to say heyo. If not, that's fine.
Thank you very much.
I don't take offense to it.
Hi, Fox.
Hi, Fox. Hi, Disney. Hi,
Michael.
Fox. Oh, yeah, everybody says hi to Disney, but nobody says hi to Cameron. A couple
They
people
say
say hi.
hi when you walk
I
in.
know, I'm just making a joke. Oh my gosh, dude. Wowza. What am I missing out there? Skittle's like, oh, I'm definitely familiar with jacking Cam. You mean jacking Cam like jacking me, or jacking comma Cam? Because that punctuation makes that statement very different. Oh man. 80's like, Mr. White, you're gonna donate to the infinity bottle. Or Mr. White, it's infinite. It is infinite.
That's so different.
Dude.
Taste it.
I think I might include that in the video. Are you cool with that? In the short? just Anna going like, whoa, that's different.
It's different.
Okay. Let me turn this down a little bit. Dude, it still smells like peanut. It still smells like peanut butter. Oh my gosh. It kind of smells. It's a little bit closer to. It's a bit closer to peanut butter and jelly sandwich now, though.
Nice.
Oh. Wow, that's really nice, actually. Wow. That's really nice.
We got rid of the Fernet. It no longer tastes like mint.
I don't taste the mint. If anything, the mint is just an afterthought now. It tastes like jam. Mostly jam. If anything, a hint of peanut butter. It kind of tastes like raspberry jam.
It has like a sweet, so I know there's an underlying of whiskey because I don't like the burn feeling at the
I'm
bottom.
not getting much of the whiskey right now.
I get a lot of the, I don't like whiskey. That's a very prominent flavor in
Yeah,
my palate.
yeah.
But I have that, and then it's like a little bit of sour, which is why I like it.
If anything, so a lot of jams when they're made add a bit of citric acid to it. So to me, this tastes almost exactly like jam that might have come into brief contact with peanut butter. Or it was on the same sandwich for at least a little while. Peanut butter and what? Peanut butter and raspberry. I'd say most I know we just added the raspberry, so that's probably where my brain's at, but it is giving strong notes of raspberry.
It is strong.
Yeah. Venom on the live asking, is that infinity bottle strong? I wouldn't say it's super strong. Disney Queen, you're a better judge of what's strong and what's not than I am.
Like alcoholically
Yeah.
tasting?
I would say this tastes to me around the 34% ABV range, probably. I do have a refractometer and we could try it, but I don't really want to right now. It's probably very sugary. If anything, a lot of the most recent redemptions have been liqueurs. So it's kind of getting into that territory. I'm happy that we're putting another Fernet-style Amaro into this now, just to bring it back into my kind of territory.
But I like
Oh, man.
the sweet.
Oh, yeah. This is not your infinity bottle. This is our infinity bottle.
I am part of chat.
So what should we put in this? What's our infinity cocktail this time? We were talking about spritzes a little bit earlier in the stream. We're gonna do an infinity spritz. We were talking about that. So that's what we're gonna do. That's gonna be perfect for this kind of stuff. I'm gonna take 2 ounces of this infinity bottle. We're gonna put it into a nice tall glass with a little bit of, or a nice goblet glass with a bit of ice. And I think I'm just gonna top it with, I'm gonna add a little bit of sugar to it. What kind of sugar though? I kind of want to add another, you know what, no. I don't want to do any other sugar to it. I'm gonna take this and I'm gonna top it with a bit of champagne. That's what we're gonna do. A little spritz, very mild spritz. You might be familiar with spritzes like the Aperol spritz, for example, using a bottle like, where's the Aperol? There we go. And they say their perfect Aperol spritz is made with soda, Aperol, and Prosecco. So I'm gonna use, I guess I'll split it with equal parts soda and Aperol. Yeah, I can do that. I did just make some fresh soda water, so I think we'll do that. Raven's asking, have I ever had a Ferrari? I have not. Can you remind me what's in a Ferrari? Oh no, is it Fernet and Campari? No, I haven't, not yet. Forgot that existed though. Kane's like a jam with an allergy warning. It does have peanut butter in it. If you're allergic to tree nuts, you should not be drinking the infinity bottle right now. Almighty's saying now we just need a yeasty flavor added to get the full sandwich flavor. Dude, are there yeasty liqueurs out there? I did have a little bit of a conniption about what goes and doesn't goes inside of the infinity bottle, and it must be at least 15% ABV. So for the most part, things that are typically yeasty, things like beers and ciders and stuff like that, are not gonna make it into this infinity bottle at least. So let's do an infinity spritz. That's what we're gonna do. Let me grab a glass. Grab a wine glass. Typically, I'd use a chilled glass for this, so what I'm gonna do to kind of cheat this thing and to get it cold real fast, I'm gonna take some ice. Should be hanging over here. I need a bit more ice, to be honest. There we go. Ice to our glass. There we go. Put the rest of this in this bag over here. Dude, chat is popping right now. What is going on? Fernet and Campari, confirmed from Tropical. Mr. Krabs walking in saying, you drink apple juice? Why do you keep asking me? I don't typically drink apple juice in my spare time, all things considered. I might need to get more ice later, chat. I might. So I'm gonna stir this down with a bit of ice just to get my glass cold. So I'll hang with that for a little bit, and we'll discard any excess water, and we'll top it up with a little bit more ice, just to make sure that the glass is cold, unlike our ingredients. Tropical saying spritz, Prosecco, liqueur, and club. In club. In the spritz, we all club. Or Prosecco or something. I don't know, dog. 80's saying, we also need jelly so we can get a PB&J. I mean, technically, the jelly in there is the raspberry pucker we put in last time, I'm thinking. And then we get a banana with googly eyes for no reason in particular. That's the exact kind of energy I love around here, 80. Tropical being like, you should do a Ferrari, I believe in you. That is just equal parts in a shot glass, right? You don't chill it, typically. You just put it in a shot glass, right? Do they layer it all? I've never tried that before. Krabs being like, green cocktail, you be Shrek. Have we done a green infinity cocktail yet? Oh yeah, we did. We did a grasshopper. About a month and a half ago, I think. Brad saying, glances over at his bar. I do have Fernet and Campari, an option after I finish this beer and before bedtime. Dude, Brad's on the Ferrari train. Ooh, you know, I can use... Let me just use this julep strainer real quick just to strain out my water. Into my glass, actually. Into my water glass. There wasn't a lot in there, but there was just enough. And I have space for one more ice cube. Top off with ice as necessary. There we go. Skittle says, reminding me of, do you veer Vigs? Do you veer Vigs? Why don't you veer Vigs? Why don't you veer Vigs? I don't like the feel on my head, all things considered. All right. Let me grab this new measuring majigger, you know? When will you wear wigs? I will not wear wigs. I will just do my hair up real nice. All right. Let's take 2 ounces of our infinity mix. I'll reuse the stuff that I've been using. Gotta conserve the amount of stuff we use. Fill it up to the 2 ounce mark. As per usual. Always 2 ounces infinity. Everybody always asking how much infinity, but never whether infinity. There we go. Oh, I'm gonna need a bigger glass. I'm gonna get a bigger glass. I need a bigger one. Excuse me, all. Gotta go for the big one. Just gotta go for the big one. It's at the front of the bar. Hello. There we go. glass upgrade. There we go. Now there's a lot less ice. There's a lot more space in here. Let me add on my ice bag. So it's not going to be... I'm gonna keep moving on with this, but typically when we're making drinks like this, for example, we want to try to make sure things are as cold as possible. The glassware being cold, the ingredients being cold, as much as we can, so that we can control the level of dilution that is added to the drink. What's going to happen with this is I'm gonna add a bunch of ice to it, I'm gonna add a bunch of other stuff that is relatively warm to it, and then the ice is not gonna stay around very much because the stuff inside of it is going to be warm enough to melt that ice significantly, adding a lot of dilution, where otherwise it might just be just as much as we want. So, little disclaimer, but that's what we got. And then I'm gonna need to fill up ice. I need more of it. It's downstairs, it won't take me too long. Tropical saying, I believe you got it with the bartender's handshake. Is that a twisted one? A twist of which one? I think I missed some of those. How was your whiskey stuff? I had to pop out when you were open. Oh, it's nice. I hope I don't screw it up like I did my last stuff. Dump Up saying, I love that interview so much. The Vigs? I've never watched that one, actually. Glorious asking for reaching 200 deaths today. Maybe. Maybe. What did I miss out here? Almighty saying, how is the Infinity feeling? How is it feeling? Bad, because I just slapped it like the bitch I know it is. Crab saying cold beer. Kane saying no apple juice here, so I guess I'm drinking ice cold glass of apple peel liqueur for Mr. Krabs. Do you have some of that? That sounds tasty. Consumption. Water. All right, let's continue. I've got plenty more space in this glass now. Plenty more. Dump Up's like, don't hurt the bottle. You can't tell me what to do. I'm sorry, Infinity. And just because I know the internet wants me to do it, I'll kiss the butt plug too. It's not a butt plug. But I know y'all have been thinking of it. Skittles like got it in garlic. Not canonically. All right, we're gonna do an ounce of... What we're gonna do? Do an ounce of soda water, and then 3 ounces of Prosecco, if we got it. I think I got Prosecco. I gotta go to the other side of the bar for that, too. Boom! Do I have Prosecco, or do I just have champagne? I just have Prosecco. I just have champagne. We're doing champagne. I guess we're just doing that. Alrighty then. Now, typically when we're measuring things that are bubbly, you either need to wait a hot second for the bubbles to die down, or you measure by weights. So I could do it by weight. So actually, that's what I'm gonna do. I've never actually tried that before. I'm gonna try and see if I can do that. But actually, I don't know exactly how many, well, if water's density is 1, I'll do 30 grams. I'm gonna see how this works. I've never actually tried this before. I'm gonna see how that goes. So I'll add an ounce of club soda, which I'm just gonna measure this out to be. Oh, I just realized my club soda is a little blue because of what was in the because of what was in the whipped cream maker from before. So I'm gonna measure this out to 30 grams. Actually, here's an idea. Here's a better idea, right? I'm gonna tear this to the jigger, and I'll see just about what 30 milliliters gets us. And see if that's about 30 grams. And then I'll interpolate. Never tried that before. That is about 27 grams because I know that there's bubbles in here that's making it lighter. Okay. So yeah, we'll go with that. We'll go with that. An ounce. And I'll measure for the Prosecco. I'll measure for the Prosecco because that's going to be really bubbly. Or the champagne. Excuse me. Oh, that's too heavy for this guy. All right, never mind. It's too heavy. Anything over about 1 kilogram is not going to work with that scale. Oh, man. I'm seeing Almighty saying I made a nice blackberry and elderflower infused white tea that's finally ready to try. I'm so excited. Oh, my gosh, tasting notes, please. That sounds delicious. All right. And we'll top this with 3 ounces of bubbly champagne or Prosecco, whatever you got. I got to get my bottle open for this one. How do I keep losing my... There you are. There we go. Come on. Come on, I know you got it. I know you got it. There we go. Nice and bubbly. As best as I can. I thought it was gonna pop. Didn't pop, though. Wait a second. Wait a second. Yeah, if I didn't wait for the bubbles, I would have completely underpoured. There we go. Ounce and a half. And an ounce and a half. I see some nerd asking, what is club soda versus soda water? And I see Tropical's got a response up there. I'll say it's generally mineral composites, right? Added minerals with club, soda water being carbonated. I think there's also some like legal terms there too, or like industry specific terms. Actually, if you're really curious about the difference, Art of Drink has an excellent video on club soda versus sparkling water versus mineral water versus club, versus soda water versus club soda or something like that. Yeah. All right. And I'll keep this to the side. Maybe we'll use some more of this later. Who knows? All right. I'm seeing Annie asking, how's the new jigger treating you? I like it. See, I have 4 that I really like using because 4 of them actually have a measure for 2 ounces and 1 ounce. Because those cheap ones that I got, and these are the small ones over here, they are slightly smaller because instead of measuring an ounce and 2 ounces, they measure 25 milliliters and 50 milliliters. So you get a little bit less. If you see me using those, it's probably because I ran out of the bigger ones, or it's because I'm specifically trying to pour less in the drink, which sometimes I do wind up doing. But you can be the judge of that. Stir this around until cold. And that's a spritz. That's an infinity spritz. Krabs talking about the new Sonic racing game. Do you have a favorite character from it, Krabs? Someone was talking about Sage's cart being a very large Giganto's head from Frontiers, which I haven't played yet. I'd love to, though. Gloria's saying that Sonic 3 is on Paramount now. Ooh, Paramount Plus! Shame I don't have that. Almighty saying so far that it was Blackberry, I think it was Blackberry Elderflower tea, I think is what you were saying. It's a little tutti fruity-ish. For like, kind of like Fruity Pebbles-esque with just a hint of floral. That sounds delightful. Oh my goodness. Haven't played around with a lot of impromptu tea infusions. Cocktail infusions. I'm playing around with a couple of those right now. I'll talk more about those later. Tropical saying, don't mean to answer questions that you're going to get to, by the way. My bad. No, please. If there's anybody in chat who has knowledge about any of the questions that anybody asked, we are all here to learn together. So let's share the knowledge with each other. Almighty saying, we'll update as it goes. Get some oxidation going. And Julissa popping in saying, I've never seen any of the Sonic movies. That could change. All right. Our Infinity Spritz is very yellow. Interesting. Like mildly fruity. And a hint of... I'm gonna go for another one there. I'm gonna go in for another. It's peanut butter-ish. There's just a little... The peanut butter is actually kind of dialed back a little bit. The champagne is the most prominent flavor in here. And it's very dry fruity. Oh, there's the peanut butter. There's the peanut butter. Right on the sides of the tongue. There's the peanut butter. It's peanut butter and champagne. Call it like dry fruit rinds. Call it like pear skin. Call it kind of earthy. It's kind of earthy. We'll do it this way. It is mildly sweet. It is dry. It's a little vinegary, to be honest. But of course, there's a bit of peanut butter on the sides of my tongue. How long has this Prosecco been sitting for? Apparently we got this from Stevie and Eduardo in 2023. So it's been sitting here for 2 years. It's a little vinegary, but I kind of like that. I'm not a bad fan of that. Theo Var with the super chat saying, when I was a kid, I thought club soda was soda with alcohol, so saw my teacher in 3rd grade teacher drink it and thought she was drinking in school. At least most of the club sodas I have. I mean, I've had that same conversation with people about ginger beer. I remember actually, I asked a buddy of mine, hey, we're gonna set up for Moscow Mules at the New Year's party. I said, can you grab some ginger beer? So he goes to the store and he comes back with ginger beer, and I was like, cool. By the way, is that the non-alcoholic stuff? And he goes, no. I was like, oh. You got alcoholic ginger beer? It's like, yeah, isn't that what beer is? Alcoholic? I was like, well, not always. So we had boozy Moscow mules for New Year's. It was good. Yeah, if anything, I'm getting notes of apple, a little caramel, kind of dry, but ultimately just a very like mildly sweet, citrus adjacent spritz. Very low ABV, cannot taste the alcohol. Oh, you know, I can taste the champagne in here, which means I can kind of taste the alcohol. It's got a light air of peanut butter to it. The minty notes are pretty much gone. A lot of those tropical notes that we were getting a little bit from the passion fruit rum that was in there, I can't really taste. The extra sweetness and the kind of melon-like flavor of the Midori, I'm really not getting very much. And all those notes of like the original strawberry and stuff from the soju that came in the very beginning, can't taste much of that at all anymore. I wouldn't say it's very vodka-like now. The flavor has evolved far beyond that. Anyways, what am I missing out here? I'm seeing Tropical saying just got a new magnetic stir coming in. Dude, I just found a new account today on Instagram. Something Lab. It's Something Lab and it starts with an O, and they use like 3 different magnetic stirrers, and I was like, dude, I'm so jealous. I'm buying containers instead because I've been using all of the family containers for infusions and stuff. Oh, excuse me. Kane's saying that vinegar sodas are delicious, so I get that. Actually, I was working with a bit of watered down Campari the other day for a project that I'm not at liberty to share yet. But I had watered down Campari, and I put it back in a soda bottle, and I was like, what can I do with this? So I added a little bit of apple cider vinegar to, let's say about Campari that's been cut 3-to-1, 1 being the Campari, with just water, not carbonated or anything. And it tasted really nice. Kind of getting into shrub territory, which I haven't played around with very much. I want to. What else I miss out here? Julia's saying, so a peanut butter and jelly drink? The spritz is not quite there. You need to accent those. Actually, peanut butter and jelly drink. We had a request from, I think it was Awesome Tubing about a couple weeks ago of combining Screwball and Chambord together. And if you want something that tastes like a peanut butter and jelly, my way, equal parts Screwball, peanut butter whiskey, and Chambord black raspberry liqueur with just like a half an ounce or whatever your taste is of a bit of lemon juice. To me, very peanut buttery. Very peanut buttery. Some nerds saying I didn't know alcoholic ginger beer was a thing. Well, ginger ale, technically. Yeah, it was a news for me, too. I didn't realize you could get it like that. Cole saying I'm 1K points away, Brad, from another potential peanut butter infusion. Oh, you're just going to keep putting more peanut butter in there? Ah, man. I can't stop Cole. I really can't. And I see Roxas out there saying that mules are something you've been trying to get into. Drake's has one on its menu. If I'm not mistaken, it has vodka in it. Been a while. Yeah, typical Moscow mules will have vodka in it. But there's a bunch of different types of mules. And then I see Tropical saying Americano is what you were thinking of. Oh, Campari with the club soda in it. Right. And Bailey's and Chambord is a shot with sugar rim. It's called a jam donuts, and it's tasty. And Cole saying not just peanut butter, but who knows. All right, we've got to move on. Y'all. So, More Than Awesome says to add this bottle of Baltimore Fernet to the infinity bottle next. So let's take 2 ounces of that. Top it off. And we'll see you again next time. Let me grab a fresh one of these guys. Pour that inside. Gotta get some nice audio on that. Dude, this is a fun bottle. I like Baltimore. I'll give you all tasting notes on this after the fact. And we top it off. There's a small little mark on the back here. It gets a little bit extra depending on how much we actually sip from it. There we go. And there we go. Cut it, print it. Infinity bottle's great. Dude, the Fernet. Dude, this Fernet Amaro is so good, dude. The Baltimore Fernet is so good. I'm not sponsored by them, but we went there on our little mini-moon before we took our actual honeymoon, and this stuff is delightful. I cannot wait to see how this plays. To me, this Fernet-style Baltimore, this is volume 1, by the way. They had 2 others. To me, it's very pine forward. It's got mint notes to it, but it's a lot more like almost dry cocoa and pine needle. It's so herbaceous on the nose. Oh my gosh. Pretty sweet, all things considered. It's a lot more mint gum than other things. But like somebody was mentioning pine needle soda earlier, and this reminds me of a tea. Like a dry green tea, a little jasmine-like, floral. It's a very floral it's a very floral Fernet. And I like it. Let me give this a little wipe down, see what chat's up to. Let's see. 2 ounces a little bit, to Brad's point, true. Tropical saying you get the best of my ADHD and hyperfixation in this chat, because that's just how I am when I'm not locked in on working. Dude, I understand. I haven't been diagnosed with either of those, but I do hyperfixate on things, and my latest hyperfixation, which is cocktail mixology, has not stopped for about 4 years. And hopefully it never ends. Cole says, Cam, at some point, can we check out the mini infusion? Oh yeah, for sure. We got 2 infusions happening right now at the behest of chat. Cole has some whiskey infusions going. We've got one with garlic, one with peppercorn and salt, and one with, one with peppercorn and salt, pink pepperberry specifically, and then one with Thai chili. And then Foxwork, we've got a ginger and dry vermouth infusion going in the refrigerator. We do have one more spot open, for just complimentary spot open, if anybody wants to do an infusion attempt. If you're new here in chat, let's put something together. Let's try something new together. All right, let me put this back and do a little bit of updating. We gotta do the business side of the infinity bottle. Y'all thought we were over? No, not yet, not yet. Not yet. There we go. Not a little mark on the board. Let me bring the control panel out a little bit. Foxworks says, keep the ginger infusing, ... That's ominous. Yeah, we can do that. The music is going to cut out for just a hot second as I kind of switch tabs over here. I have to update the document that I have, keeping track of what's in this infinity bottle. So that the infinity command, at least on Twitch, works. So now we have Baltimore Fernet. Baltimore Fernet is in there now. Eventually, I'm going to have to make the parsing a bit more complex on this, because as of right now, there's 13 ingredients in here. And it's only getting more and more encumbered. All right, back to Sonic. Back to there. There we go. Cool. All right. Foxworks saying, too, that you made quote-unquote piss the other day. 11 ounces of lemon sports drink, an ounce of a random whiskey. It was weird tasting, but not super horrible. Kind of looked like dehydrated pee. That's kind of like what the infinity bottle looked like for a little while. Cool, y'all, cool. So we did that. I cannot wait to see how that Amaro tastes. Oh my goodness. So, for those of you wondering, chat's infinity bottle so far is 48% vodka, 6% Baltimore Fernet, 6% sour raspberry schnapps, 5% Midori melon liqueur, 5% passion fruit rum, 5% peanut butter whiskey, 4% lime rum, 4% whiskey. It was my infinity blend of whiskey until somebody defiled it. 2 people actually. 4% apple liqueur, apple liqueur, 4% limoncello, 3% Fernet Branca, 3% strawberry lemonade vodka, and 3% strawberry soju. In that order. Tropical's like, do you have a Fernet coins? I don't think so. You mean like an actual coin? Some nerd's saying, not gonna lie, I want to get a job behind a bar at some point. Making cocktails and drinks has been an unexplored interest of mine for a while. Dude, ain't no time like the present. So long as you know what the ins and outs of bartending stuff is. I can't really talk too much in my regard because I am not an experienced professional bartender because I've never actually worked behind a bar before. This bar that you see here is in the comfort of my own home, and I've been working from here for about 4 years. Actually, technically, here, this version, only about 2.5 years. The bar of the next started out as a little folding table in the corner of my living room. So let's see. Between this Infinity Spritz and this Collins, not a Collins, it's a Collins type beverage. This Chao Phraya. Honestly, y'all, so one of my problems with drinks like the Chao Phraya that has a lot of muddled foliage in it is that it becomes hard to sip. So like it's really difficult to sip this with a straw, which makes it easier for me when I'm playing games and stuff, because it gets stuck. So I think I'm gonna swap this out, and I'm gonna stick with this Infinity Spritz, because I feel like they'll explore that flavor a bit further. If you're the kind of person who's gonna be like, oh my god, he doesn't finish his drinks, what a schmuck. Whatever, dude. Whatever. Cole saying, I was one of those 2 people to defile it. It's true. So Cole added, what was it? Consumption. I see that. Cole added peanut butter whiskey to the bottle by utilizing the infinity bottle as a loophole. And then Annie added candy apple whiskey to the bottle because I gave her a choice. I gave it a choice. And she made a choice. We're happy. I haven't used that in a while. My infinity bottle. All right, let's see. Tropical's talking more about that Fernet coin. I don't know of him. Fernet makes coins and distributed them. I have a Vermont one. It's a challenge coin where you pull yours out when you and someone else are drinking, and if they can't produce 2 coins back, they owe you a Fernet shot. If they can, they buy for you. Interesting. Where can I get one of those?
Then you go back.
Pro Gunner, welcome in here, yo.
And then
If you're here in the live stream, feel free to say hey-o.
Quite well.
Some nerd saying, honestly, some nerd was an anonymity choice. When I first made this account, I didn't really want my friends to find it for some arbitrary reason. Most of my other things go by Malinstein. Malinstein? Malinstein? Is it Malinstein or Malinstein? Sounds a little German. Got me excited. 80 says, I redeemed to consume. Yeah, dude. And I did it. I drank my water. Pay attention! And if you wouldn't mind paying attention with a Fernet coin, I would like one. So now this comically large glass is going to sit here with a bendy straw so that I can actually drink it. There we go. Bendy straws are great. They're utilitous. They're utilitous. There we go. All right. Let's go back to the game. Keep things a-rolling. Brad, thank you again for the Infinity Redemption. I am very happy it has another Fernet in it. All right. We're going to go piece by piece through these Chao. Apparently, the next Chao to find is in a rock in Act 2. We're gonna do that first. And skills! Skills! We must do skills. Move this thing. It's blocking my face. There we go. Tropical says, the coins are limited and you get them through, like, events with Fernet or distributors and other bartenders. Oh. I'll just have to keep my eye out. If I get a Fernet coin, you will be hearing from me. Almighty out there saying, from my experience, adding big leafy herbs to drinks will also make the drink more herby the longer you sip it, and if you take a while sipping, it can get a little overpowering. That is also very true. That is also very true. The same thing applies to garnishes dropped in drinks. The same thing applies to things that you add to drink, like, for example, you know, what was it? Like activated charcoal, for example. I see a lot of folks around Halloween are adding activated charcoal to drink. First of all, activated charcoal can, like, fuck up with medications. So watch out if you see a drink on the menu that has activated charcoal in it and you're on medication. Second of all, it's just really dry and it doesn't really have a flavor. Like, if you want your drink dry, go ahead, throw some charcoal in there, but, like, just watch out who you're serving it to. Oh, wait a minute, did I? Oh, hold up. I forgot that skill sets are different between Act 1 and Act 2. 80, thank you for the reminder. This one's gonna get the double beat because I can. Now we'll customize. See what we can add here. Some nerd being like, Malinstein is like Frankenstein as well as your name. Don't dox yourself. But that's cool. Foxworks saying that challenge coins are also given to soldiers and first responders based on the posts and things that you've done. Oh, that's cool. We have a challenge coin in this board game that Anna and I have called, oh my god, what is it called? Heroes of Arcadia. It's got one challenge coin in it. And it's exactly for what you think. For settling disputes. What is this? Perform tricks faster? That sounds cool. I like that. What should I have? Safety net? Begin with 10 rings after Nah. Land on your feet after getting damage. Power to stop on a dime regardless of your speed. That's cool. I recommend Blast Off and Athleticism. Okay. Let's do that one. What was Blast Off? Oh, I missed it. Oh, did I? Oh. Oh, cool. I screwed it up. All right. Athleticism. Blast Off. Let's do more speed. Speed is good. Smasher? Breaking enemies and objects fills the gauge? Sure. What do I got left? Excelsior! Oh, I clicked the wrong button. Athleticism. Blast Off. Let's do Power Stomp. Let's do Auto Gauge. Automatically return? Yeah. And then Acceleration. Now, click the Confirm button. There we go. 80's like, you should read what they do. I'm reading them. I don't think any of these are too exciting to me, to be honest. So I'm not inclined to add them. I'm doing it because y'all want me to. Pleasing your viewers. Streamer 101. Let your viewers tell you what to do. If somebody's backseating your game, don't be a bitch. Let them backseat. And then specifically do what they don't do and say, oh no, I screwed up. Cole's like, activated charcoal? Hey, that's me. What does it mean for you to be activated, Cole? Interesting. So I'm looking for a rock. I'm looking for a rock. Somewhere towards the beginning. That looks like a rock. Not the country. Unless. A rock? Is that you? Oh, he was literally sitting right here. That's the classic Dark Chow. Wow. Damn. Tropical's like, I was talking to Cam about the challenge stuff. Don't even. Absolutely, I gotta challenge you too. Tropical. If I find you, I promise, if I remember, I will challenge you. Please know, I have no Fernet coins, and I will happily buy you a shot of Fernet. I am great, if not skilled, at losing. It happens often. There we go. All we're gonna do is get to the end. I'm seeing some nerds say I'm probably gonna head out in a minute, but I joined the server because your community seems really nice, and I definitely want to catch another stream. Hey, thanks so much, some nerd. Feel free to come back whenever you want, totally on your own accord, whether you pop in for a minute or an hour. It's greatly appreciated. Thanks so much for popping in for, what was it, like an hour? Thank you. And welcome to the lounge. That's what we like to call that place. It also has an X. For reasons I'm not quite yet sure where it is. Cole saying, I'm always activated. Nothing like a good meal. Cole, that's... Here's a streamer tip, y'all. If somebody in your chat says, I'm activated, I'm always activated, just say, oh, that's wonderful. Yeah, that's great. That's great. I'm glad you're activated, Cole. Winks audibly. 80 says, don't forget to do skills for Classic Sonic as well. Maybe. I can only do so much to let you guys think that you have control over what happens on the show. I must remain in control. Maybe. Foxworks saying, we all meet up at Final Hearts. Dude, one day. So, shots on Foxwork, right? Dude, one of these... I have actually had some thoughts of what I would want the Bar with an X to be like if it were an actual place. And the idea that is currently winning out in my mind, although it's really not that feasible, is it would have a version of the Bar with an X that perfectly mirrors what you see on the stream, albeit a lot longer and many more seats. And then in the back of the bar is the bar that actually gets streamed from. So the live stream would happen at the Bar with an X. But the implications of being a bar manager and also a late night streamer, doesn't really work out. At least I haven't had a good idea for it, so that's one idea. Eighty saying exactly the reason I said what you want. You are the streamer, my friend. I am. I am in control. Duh. Skittle saying, but mini Sonic skills ruin the immersion of him not being as experienced as modern Sonic. I mean, like, he's experienced in his own special way, you know? That's like being like, you're a kid, you're not experienced, there's no way you're a prodigy. Give the kid a chance, Skittle. Let him show you what's up. Let him look you deep in the eyes and then say nothing because he doesn't say anything. And then be like, all right, kid, I'll give you a chance. I'll say, as I'm sipping this Infinity Spritz a bit more, I'm getting more of those jammy notes, specifically the raspberry. It is very jam-like. All right. What's the next one? Act 1 in Chemical Plant Underwater. And then Act 2 is Search the Crane Landing Spot. All right. I didn't realize there were hints. This is what, 80, where were you on Monday? Don't worry about it. Search underwater in Chemical Plant 1. All right. That's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. Foxwork asks, where are you hanging up, Mixologist Dream? Oh, I told you, I can't accept that gift until it is hanging up in your bar. I sign it, and then I can take it home with me. Or, well, maybe. Actually, I guess that kind of defeats the purpose, right? Because if it's in your bar, and I sign it, and then I take it, then you don't have the signed Mixologist. Dude, there might just have to be two. I can make more. I can get more Fernet, dude. Not Fernet. Sorry, Jägermeister and Sweet Vermouth. What was the other thing there? Martini glass? All right, underwater. Skittles like Monday was a really fun stream, Lo. Then again, they all are. And Skittles not even biased. If I told you it was a fun stream, they'd be like, oh, for sure, he says that about all the streams. None of those streams are that fun, y'all. I had a lot of fun. I got a little tilted. Also, I feel like I ran past the Chao already, so I'm gonna go down. Going down. Down into the water. Water town, water town, water town, water town. What a town this is, they say. What a town. There's no water down here. Water? Water? Oh, there's no water. What the heck? Y'all watch out. A roach just crawled into chat. Hi, Roach! Good to have you. Hope everyone's doing well. Back in your direction as well, Roach. So, underwater. Take the bottom path. I will try my best. Oh, hold up! Underwater. Oh, there he is! Wow. Dude, this is so much easier now that I have hints of where they are. Who knew? Wow, the game becomes easier when you know what to do? Who knew? Well, is this where chat says womp womp and then everybody cries and calls their parents if they still talk to their parents and their parents are actually good people? 80's like, I'm glad I exist. Dude, same. I'm also glad you exist. Please continue existing. I see Foxworks saying, we do a bequeathing ritual. I planned on making one for each of us. Mine having a logo, my logo, of course. Dude, that's so smart. You were one step ahead of me. Oh, that's awesome. That's so cool. Raven saying, save with mine. Are you making your own Keyblade? I don't know. Awesome! Welcome in! Good to have you, bud! What was I thinking about the other... I was thinking of you the other day. What was I thinking of? Oh, I was editing the short where I couldn't get the holy hand grenade open. Oh my gosh, y'all. I changed up the release schedule, y'all, because I actually felt a little bit bad about the current release schedule for a lot of the videos I had up. First of all, like, y'all have been really eating up the Infinity Bottle. I was not expecting that to do as well as it did, so thank you for the support, dude. But also, I realized that for folks who come onto the stream and are like, yo, I want to request a cocktail, if I release that once a week, then, like, it's like a salt. Dude, I did the calculations. Foxworks, specifically your cocktail, Shadow Flare, if it was in the old schedule, it would have come out a full month and a half ahead of 2 weeks ago. And I was like, I feel like I can't do that, dude. So I felt the pressure. So I changed it up a little bit. Typically, whatever you see here on stream should be coming out on shorts about 2 weeks after. That's the buffer I give for myself. I'm seeing Tropical saying, I don't know, but I'd like my logo. Dude, we could all commission Foxwork for our own mixologist dream. And then Tropical's bottle is just varying sizes of the Campari bottle, and it's just been dipped in red wax. And then we just, in the red wax, we just say, Maker's Mark, just to piss him off. This one says Crane. You were right. Awesome asking, what did you make tonight? Tonight's cocktail was the Chao Phraya, named after the river that allegedly runs through Thailand and at least one other country. It's a big river. It is a Collins-type drink that has gin, lime juice, cilantro sprigs, mint sprigs, ginger slices, and a bit of rich syrup. It was pretty tasty. Kind of mojito-like in a way, albeit a little bit more herbaceous. And I killed myself. Whoa! By accident. 80 says, when it says... well, I think it's at the beginning after the ramp. It's not here, it's the last Chao. At least I think it is. I think it's the last Chao. I think. Chao, was I wrong about that? I might be wrong. I did try it on here. I did try really hard. But this was last stream. Or it might have been the stream before. And you missed it, 80. Hold up. Oh, okay, that's fine. We'll keep moving. That's fine. That's a crane, is it not? It is a crane. But I think it's the last Chao of the level, and it wouldn't be there if it's the last Chao of the level. Hold up a second. Hold up. I'll take that loss. Foxworks says, what about the Shadow Flare? Sorry, focus on class for a minute. Dude, go for it. I was just saying, if I would have kept with the same release schedule, then it would have been like a whole month before that comes out, so that the folks who actually make the requests can actually, like, see it. in less than a minute, or around a minute. And I felt kind of bad about that. Yeah, it's the last one on the level there, 80. You're welcome, Annie. I don't willingly feed your child, but when I do, they're well fed. Awesome's like, of all the Sonic the Hedgehog games that have ever come out, which is your favorite and why? Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. Why? Childhood memories and nostalgia. And I know the guy who sung City Escape. And the music is freaking awesome. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. I know Ted. He's a pretty good guy. My father knows him personally, and it was a huge part of my childhood. Huge part of my childhood. I love it so much. Annie says, are you sure it's the last one? You should check again. I think it's the first one. No, it's the last one. No, I'm not dying again. Gosh. Hey, Cam, can you try? Shake my head? No. There is one guarantee for these streams. It is my presence and the fact that I will likely have a drink in front of me. Other than that, nothing's guaranteed. Instead of running on water after the bombs, just drop down. No. 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 You got your way once or twice, 80. Just gotta have to wait till it happens again unintentionally. Like most other people do. Don't think you get preferential treatment just because you've been around the block once or twice here in the WithAnX community. You're not my favorite, 80. None of you are my favorite. My wife, Anna's my favorite. And also the moderators.
Use the boost button while skydiving.
I think Amy Chow's like a close second, I think. She helps me with the bar stuff. She's just a really good person. I see Annie with a tear, and because of the empathy that I have as another human being, you get third place. And everybody else is tied for third. Because I'm that kind of guy. I will be saying no more. All right, so I gotta look for a crane. Gotta look for a crane. Awesome says, what do you think is missing from most Sonic the Hedgehog games that you would like to see put in the next game? Chow Garden, easy question. Chow Garden. Bring back the Chow Garden, seriously. I want more of it. I love those little guys. Oh, did you guys catch, before the stream begun, when we were staring at Seaside Hill, that some of the Chows are doing things like eating or playing an instrument or cleaning? The Knuckles Chow is sleeping. That's so cute! Oh my god! It's delightful. Oh, twists at a time like this? Thanks, Annie. You just want me to feed your baby. I know you do. Annie says Amy Chow isn't mad. Yeah, that's one of the reasons she's my favorite. I think she got mad powers because she was my favorite. One of them. Same thing with Disney. Foxworks says, hold up. I'm getting the slide whistle ready. That terrible Sonic joke. PS2 Shadow the Hedgehog, November 15th, 2005. Is that a joke? Oh, hand flicks. Okay. All right, so I did my twist, and now I gotta do hand flicks. I love you, dear. You're my number one. Don't forget that. You know, one of the things that makes me very sad about the bendy straws, especially when it's angled downwards, is that when I don't completely suck all of it dry, it drips. Remember, y'all, when your bendy straw is like this, suck it dry or it starts to get drippy. This is not advice, this is facts. This is facts. 80 says, are you willing to try my idea if you don't find the Chow? As that one cow from back at the barnyard says, perhaps. I don't know whether or not Otis actually said perhaps or not, or that was just the meme. I don't remember. Cole, I will not be acknowledging any comments related to the drippiness of my bendy straw. But just remember, if your bendy straw is drippy... Actually, I'm not a doctor. So, if your bendy straw is dripping, go talk to a doctor. No! Okay, it's fine. Hello there. Hand flicks, did I miss him? Yep. I did him already. I did him.
All right.
Oh, after the crane, after the crane. Wait, after the crane.
Yes.
Wait, where's the train? Whoa, hold up. Damn it. That was the crane. And that must be the crane. Dude, it's gotta be the crane. That has gotta be the crane. There were two of them.
Right.
There were two of them. There were two of them. No! Oh, wait, hold up. Maybe I just gotta, hold up. What the heck? What the, no, what are you, huh? What is going on? What is going on? No. After the crane. Look around after the crane. Where the no! I will not be acknowledging any comments relating to my drippy bendy straw. In some cases, it's a serious medical condition. That joke from Tropical was really funny, though. Yo, I'm not supposed to read it. I told myself I'm not allowed to. Stop tempting me. No more jokes about my bendy straw. Please, you'll kill me. If the joke, wait, actually, if the joke is really, really good and you have full permission to pop a death for that. Oh, because is it here? Is it here? No. Oh. Is there another crane? No. Hold up. Back here. Hang with the doodads. 80. What is your plan exactly? I need you to explain it to me in explicit detail. I've been drinking, after all, and I might not be... Oh, hi there. So, Theavara says it's right there, but, like, Internet, what do you think? What is he doing? You know, what do these guys do? Oh, he's looking at me! Wait, if I move, does he continue to look at me? Will he, like, plead? Oh, my God! Wait, no, I'm moving back. Hold on, I'm gonna move up here. Does he look at me? Does he look at me? Notice me, senpai! Alright, okay. It might have just been a coincidence. Hold on, I'm gonna stand right next to him. Hold up. Hi there. Hey. Oh, he fell on his little tuchus. Now he's never gonna turn to look at me. Perish. Ladies and gentlemen, and those who fall in between or beyond, we got him. Nice. 80? Hate to say it. I am not going to try your idea anymore. All right, who's next? Tropical, like, Chow Garden needs to come back, and that is a threat. Tropical, I'd like to apologize ahead of time for this. What are you gonna do? Run over Sega with the Campari Mobile? What's the use? If you have blood spatter, you won't even be able to see it. Unless I guess it oxidizes. I don't canonically encourage vehicular manslaughter. Especially not in the Campari Mobile. Oh, actually, Tropical, I wanted to share this with you. But for the personal details of who owns the vehicle, I didn't do it. But my mother sent me a photo of a truck that they found that had Negroni as a license plate. And I tried as best as I could on mobile to, like, redact all the images of it, but according to ChatGPT, it could still identify what state it was from, so I was like, nah, I didn't post it anywhere. But my mother thought of me. I was like, as soon as I saw that, I thought of you. I was like, oh my God. I guess I could have just sent it in DMs now that I think about it. Huh. Remind me. Search the area after exiting the tower in Sky Sanctuary Act 1. Okay. Okay. Wait a minute. There are like 10 tall towers. Are there really? Search the area after exiting the tower. What's the first one? What was the first tower, right? Awesome says, Cam, you should get a P.O. box so we can send in customized bendy straws. Then you try it a few of them each night. Thoughts? I am afraid of what the internet might send me. So until I do a bit more research, I am not guaranteeing a P.O. box. Anna has run up the stairs. Wait, what has been requested? Yeah, I know. I started thinking about it. I'm scared of the internet, y'all. What if you put, like, arsenic in the bendy straws? I don't know. Dude, y'all don't understand how paranoid I am. Let me articulate this to you. I was that asshole who would walk on the streets of Philadelphia. I'd find an empty glass bottle on the sidewalk, and it was already trashed, so I'd kick it into the street so that a car could run into it. I'd find one of those empty bottles of plastic or those brown bags that had God knows what in it, and I'd step on it. I'd find those plastic spoons that were like strewn all across the college campus, and I'd stomp on them because they made a very satisfied crunching sound. And then I saw one video on the internet that said, did you know that there's a thing going around where people are putting metal and some interesting chemical inside of plastic bottles, and if you disturb the plastic bottle in any way, it explodes and it's like a bomb?
That's why I get yelled at if I touch things on the street.
So Disney Queen can confirm every time I see anything on the street, before I even touch it with my shoe, I'm like, it could be a bomb. And then I keep walking. And I don't touch it. Because I'm that paranoid. I don't want my foot being blown up, dude. I don't want it. Also, this is the tower. Hold up, this is the tower. This is the tower. In any case. 80 saying, yeah, streamers have P.O. boxes, get some questionable items. Dude, it's fair. If anything, if there's one thing I would do, if I did have a P.O. box, and I'm not promising it, but if I did, I would not be doing blind openings on stream. Oh, there are ads running. Hi there. Let's go back. Let's enjoy this music in the background. There we go. Annie says, you don't need a foot to be a streamer. What do you want me to do? Touch it with my hands? What if there's shit in the bag, Annie? Come on. I suppose if it's shit, it's not a bomb, right? Unless that shit is da bomb, or it came out like one. Not gonna go with that any further. People are trying to not throw up here. Yo, Peanut Gallery, what the hell are you doing?
I'm currently cutting boxes for my children.
Oh, that's so cute, actually. Can I have a box? Toss a box?
No.
Please?
Why?
Toss box?
I need these for tomorrow.
Toss box, please.
You can't have them.
Toss box, hubby, please. Toss box, hubby, please. Love you very much, yes. Yes, box, box, box. What did you think I was gonna do with the box?
Not that.
Never cut towards yourself. Never. Toss box. I did. I toss every box. Dior, is it still your birthday, by the way? Yeah. Tropical being like, it could be a bomb, as delusional as the comedian who says, maybe they're dead, but people like, yeah, dude, seriously. Maybe they're not. Awesome's like, I'd send you a straw that has alcohol in it so you can mix drinks. See, even, especially if it's potable, I'm not putting anything in my body. It could be poison. Could be poison. Whoops. Hello there. Yep. God is dead. I knew it. Because the party hat fell up. Why are you brandishing the box cutter at me? I have no murderous intent towards you, love. Just cardboard boxes.
Okay.
Typically think ones that I know are empty.
I have my 4 boxes and 2.
Tavern, welcome in. Julissa, murder on the inside. Correct. Correct. I murder the hearts of women, men, and non-binary people everywhere. All I gotta do is this. Why the hell did you make a sound effect? Oh my god. Cole, quote, yo, Peanut Gallery, what are you doing? Oh, actually, y'all, I just learned that this bot that I have for YouTube has a quote repository. So I might be able to get a quote command up and running. I just discovered that right before the stream happened, actually. Theovara says, better watch out for notes on your door handle. Could be laced with drugs and someone could sneak up behind you. Wasn't there a story that said there was this book that nobody could read? Like the monks or something of Tibet? And if they read it, they would die because it was laced with like actual neurotoxin? See? Big Skittle asks, Super Monkey Ball cocktails when? What do you want me to do? Put it in a potion? Put it in an actual ball and then just like... When? I don't know, make a suggestion. I've never actually played Super Monkey Ball before.
Oh, I love Super Monkey Ball!
Do you actually?
It was a Wii game that
I have been dating you for over 10 years and I never knew that.
Super Monkey Ball, Talking to the Power of Juju.
I knew that one. We would play Attack in the Power of Juju in the basement together when we were in high school. No euphemism, it was real. All we were doing was tacking, that's all. And jujuing. Yeah, Mario Party. We also Mario Partied as well. That's true.
No, you and I.
Oh, we didn't Mario Party. But we did tack and power the juju. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, chat? Know what I'm saying? Wait, does that joke make you uncomfortable? Don't make jokes about my wife. Oh, damn it. Sorry, dear. Foxwork asks, which Mario Party? 5 and 6, you think you said, right? 4 and 6. 4 and 6.
I didn't like the that was the one I
Can y'all hear her, by the way? She's very far from the microphone right now. Thanks for popping in, love. I love you. I know you do. I love you more. Why, she asks. I'd say the thing that I usually say, but I'm currently on a live stream. If I really said that, then people would think I'm a total misogynistic bastard.
Oh, yeah, don't say what you usually say.
Yeah, I'm not going to say what I usually say.
Cameron's a dick.
I like your boobs.
What the hell, man?
I usually comment on your big brain.
No, you usually comment.
Oh, I do like your legs, too. I like everything about her. Why, though? I don't know. Ask me again in 10 more years. Okay, I have exited the tower. I have exited the tower. Don't joke about my wife. I'd say she's mine, but that would me being implying that I, like, have possession over here, which is really fucked up, so... She's not really mine, you know. She's her own person. She chooses to hang around me, and I'm eternally grateful for that. Ho-hum, let's talk about something other than my partner. Opinions on Mario Kart 9 and Switch 2? It's aight. Alright. Awesome says lemon pepper pie. Don't know what that was in reference to, but I'm gonna guess it wasn't in reference to a bomb on the streets of Philadelphia. Which could be in the form of a plastic bottle. Watch out, kids. Don't be stomping plastic bottles just because the old man told you to. Tropical like Cam out here walking at eggshells. Oh, it's just a bit. She's in on it. For, like, real talk, though, y'all, like, before you make jokes about somebody close to you in your life, please have a boundaries conversation. And check in. Otherwise, things can go really sour. Communication is key. Something, talk to your partner. Something, talk in general. Something, if you can't talk, sign language is always an option. Alright, I don't know where this Chao is, dude. I've exited yet another tower. Oh my gosh. An evil red pug has just crawled into chat, and despite how evil it may be, it is still small and still cute like all pugs are. Welcome. Welcome. I assume you are an actual dog. If you are, please tell your owner I said bark. And if you don't have an owner, please pass it on to the rest of the pack that I'm sure you lead. Oh, man. 80 saying Cam is most likely the tower at the end of the level. It's most likely... No, but it's the first Chao! There's an order, 80! Let me teach you something about Sonic X Shadow Generations. The order matters. Just like in a permutation, in a mathematical sense. Oh, hello there. Cole says, also, I will no longer stomp on plastic bottles. I will chuck them. But then it becomes a grenade! Cole, potentially. Watch out. Yeah, what the hell? Where is the tower? Where is the tower? Where the towers at, Chad? Where they at? What am I doing? There must be a way. There must be a way. There must be a way. I know there's a way. Oh my god. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Hold up, we're gonna make this work. We're gonna make this work. Hello! Greetings, mortals! I come to you from atop my tower, and I am here to spread to you the good word of a tragedy upon our kingdom. The plastic manufacturers are putting aluminum foil and some undisclosed chemicals in the bottles. Do not step on the bottles. Do not throw the bottles. Do not even look at the bottles for fear that your legs, appendages, and other unspecified orifices will be destroyed. That is all I've come to say. Please go on your way, and let's go the other direction. There we go. Zoom! 80 says, Cam, you missed the Chao. Where? Where was there a Chao? I didn't see no Chao. I didn't see no Chao. I'm pretty sure I missed the Chao. It was supposed to be at the very beginning. It's supposed to be the first Chao. I knew that already. I have an IQ of at least 480. I got that. Jeez. Just restart. Okay. I am at the will of chat. Well, I am merely a servant. I am merely your muse. Tell me what I must do, chat. Just ask and you shall receive. I'll let you know where it is. Yes, 80. 80, may I consume? Just play the level normally. Yes, 80. Yes, chat. Tropical says there could/should be def a sonic brain rot meme from that angle. Yes, Tropical. Yes, sir. Foxwork says ball cancer. Don't know why. Yes. Absolutely, chat. Do as you would normally. What is normal, 80? Is normal up or is normal down? I don't know. Dear leader, educate me. I did not yet receive confirmation that I could consume 80, please. Foxwork says, gotta wait for an hour in 22-degree weather and I didn't bring a jacket, only my dress vest. Yes, it is a struggle. Both work, doesn't matter. Yes, 80. Just play the level. Yes, 80. Awesome saying, you should let chat play, but no mic. I don't mean to be rude, overlords, but, like, are you gonna do something? Please. Allow me. I am not good at video games. Foxwork says, I love the cold, but this might be bad for my body. There are humans that live in Siberia. My fox. It'll be okay. Just make sure to rub your nose a little bit so that it warms up. Foxwork says he's streaming. His IP address is mine for the taking. It is all yours. Would you like my IP address? 194-638. Yes, I know my IP address off the top of my head. Why wouldn't you? 43300. Michael says you and me both. Correct. Okay. I have proceeded. Continuing to play the level as normal. I will proceed. There! 80 screams! Where is it? Where are you? Right here! Right there! Right here! Camel and Dove from Evil Red Pug. Where? Am I... Up? Oh, no! Oh my god. Up path. Up we go. Here we go! Son of a bitch! Foxwork says, that's not good to say out loud. You really think I would give you my IP address? Would you also like to know the 16 digits on the back of my credit card? It starts with 4. And the numbers add up to 520. But I'm not telling you which numbers! Oh my god! Gee whiz. Foxwork says you have essentially doxed yourself for people that know what to do. Yeah. Go for it. Death count's not going up. It's not? Is it not? I feel that it possibly is. It should be 192. Oh, hold up. Is it not? Wait a minute. I don't believe you. It's okay. I got you. I got you. I got you. Now it's correct. If I hear the sound, it went up. Oh my god. I did this on the first try the last time. Oh my gosh! There we go. Awesome. I got you. Oh, don't touch me, please. Oh my god. Which god is it today, Cam? Oh, there's a cooldown. There we go. I'm choosing Ganesh today. That's the god of my choice. Deity of choice today. Speed! Excuse me. Just spin dash. Just spin dash. Just spin dash. Just spin dash. I'll show you a spin dash. Alright. Gotta stick the double kill. Or I can cheat. Like 80 says to do. Alright. Where are you? Where are you, little... Oh my god. They're beautiful. You're mine. Zoom! Holy skadoodles. That's not where I wanted to be. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. There we go. Excellent. Excellent. Wow, that was great. Yeah. That was awesome. Now all we have to do is survive. That doesn't happen typically on this stream. Oh, hello there. Hello. There we go. Wow! How fast can he go? Who knows? Thank you, 80. Maybe I should let chat take control more often. In the biblical sense. No, probably not. That actually sounds very unsafe for all involved. I wouldn't want to be responsible for some, like, you know, demonic or angelic monstrosity that somehow sprouts 7 to 8 more eyes than they already have to begin with. 80, like, I won't help you with the next one since I believe in you. Oh, thank you. You shouldn't believe in me. I'm a terrible role model. I drink in public. Yeah, that's right. In public on the internet. In the comfort of my own home. That's basically public intoxication. I'm a terrible example. Hide your kids! They really shouldn't be here anyways. Foul language. Not excessive profanity, but profanity nonetheless. There's a tagging system that you can do on Twitch where it says your stream has been marked for excessive drug use or excessive profanity. I wouldn't say what we do here is excessive. Just the right amount. But that's my opinion. But we'll see what happens when Bezos catches wind of what's happening on his servers. If he says anything other than, hey, I'll take one of those, then we're fucked. Time per fed for the Raven. Well, make sure to tuck yourself in before bed, and if you're the kind of Raven who really, really likes small grains, make sure you have some ready for yourself in the morning. I'm sure overnight oats would be a great feast for a Raven like yourself. And yes, I am absolutely commenting on if you were an actual animal. See you next time. I will have some oats. Excellent! Oh, did I get it? Oh, dude. Everything is popping up. Cameron. Awesome says, what? I said it was you should play as Sonic on Super Smash Brothers and let some of the chat play. No mic, not yelling, but I think you misread it. Yeah, I probably did. Thank you for the clarification. Cole says, K, the curse montage? What, the curse montage? Is that what the kids are saying these days? Instead of what the fuck, they're saying, what, the cursed montage? It's kind of cool, actually. I'm going to attempt as best as I can to adopt that into my vernacular. If I can. All right, who's next? We've got 11 more. There was a lot in Speed Highway. Strike the bell. Search around the helicopter. Search the rocket hallway. Bell, helicopter, rocket. 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 But first we go for the bell. Theavara asking, have you played Pac-Man World? I haven't. Bell, helicopter, rocket. Bell, helicopter, rocket. Foxworks saying, I paid for him to get some Nintendo Online so we could play some Smash. I forgot to purchase that, actually. The YouTube paychecks don't technically come until like a month ahead of time, so it'll take a hot minute. Also, and this is for everybody's reference, even if you tell me to use the donation for something, I might not do so. All depends on what's best for the stream. But I might, though. Guillermino popping in. Bell helicopter rocket. Say it again. Say it again, or else I will forget. Welcome in, Guillermino. Rocket Act 2. Yeah, Rocket and Act 2. I got that. Bell, but we must find the bell. Bell. Ring the bell, ring the bell. I wonder if the Chao is actually inside of the bell. Because I feel like I know what bell it's talking about, but I haven't found it recently. There we go. Oh, hello there. Oh, there's another... Oh. There's another... Cole saying, cue the swear montage. I'm not swearing on command. That's messed up, dude. Unless... Oh, dude. Is there a bell up there? Is there a bell up there? There could be a bell up there. There we go. Nope. Hello there. There is literally... Dude, there is literally a sign that looks like a Chao on an ice cream cone up there. I think I screwed up. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. 'Tis possible. Wait a minute. Hold up. Momentum. 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 Wait. Wait, did that... Bounce. No! Excuse me. Awesome says, Cam, can we get a gambling system with our points? No. Oh, actually, so there is like a prediction poll system that works on Twitch, which eventually, I think we'll try to implement. It's corrupt, dude. It's so corrupt. I think people can quite literally launder points to each other. I think that's how it worked. That's called a prediction. That was it. Maybe. How far will you go for it, Awesome? Will you grovel? Please don't feel pressured to grovel. You don't have to. All right, what the heck is up here? What the heck is up here? What the heck is up here? What is the point? What is the point? What was the point of the points, dude? Oh, well, now I'm stuck. I don't see no bell. Rocket! Press the button. Guess not. Guess not. Gotta find the bell another way, I guess. Awesome's like, a king never grovels. Oh, I am quite the king. And I grovel. Often. Just to get what I want. Oh my god, what the? Hold up. Okay. The sign says exit, but I really want to enter. Hi there. Seek the truth. Fight for freedom. The most excellent acto and actree ever. I've perished. Guess I'll just do this instead. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. Bell helicopter wreck-it again, or I'll forget. One more time, and nothing more. Hi there. Oh. I'm not that funny, I know. What was in here? What was it? Oh. Oh my. Bounce. Rocket? Ooh! That was the first one? Oh. Interesting. Fakiruk saying, oh, back on our language conversation from Monday, on top of learning Latin, I learned Enochian, which is the magic derivated Latin language, and there are grimoires and museums that want to read for fun. What is Enochian? Can you say something to me in Enochian? Or Enochian? I'm gonna try to pronounce it just because I can. I bet there's a bell up here. Something about... What is this, chat? Tell me what it is. It's a bell, right? All I have to do is ring it. Hello. Hello. No. Oh. 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 Can we recover from this? Yeah, we're good. It's just a shopping mall. Nobody goes to these places anymore anyways. Okay. Zabel. 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 Bell. 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 Where's Bell? Says Beast from Beauty and the Beast. What the heck? Is it on top of the bell? Do I just have to be patient? Oops. The bell is up, Cam. This just in. Guillermino says, you have rung the bell 17 times. Maybe. You can't prove anything. Actually, you can. There's actual footage of this occurring. You can prove everything. Oh. 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 Silver Beach you can get to by taking 35 south. That's what that sign says. Rocket. Oh, wait. Helicopter. Helicopter, helicopter. Degenerate Roast asks, have you ever made a Beauty and the Beast themed drink? The closest I got was, no, actually, I haven't. Closest thing I've gotten to Disney princesses was Snow White's apple teeny. It is an acid-adjusted apple teeny that has the color associated most commonly with apple juice, which is yellow. Oh, helicopter, helicopter. Helicopter, helicopter. Hold up. Hey, there you are, you beautiful horned beast. To Nirvana. I will take you there. Yes, it does imply death. Oh my god. Check that out. Dude, this could be us. I guiding you to Nirvana. But you playing. But playing is kind of what games are for. 80 says there's another bell. Maybe. Might want to look for it. Maybe. Roxas says classic axe has 2 different bells. Maybe. Skittle's saying, imagine 80 was just trolling to see how many times they can get you to ring the bell. Maybe. The hint literally says bell. Nah, that's not a maybe. That's just a fact. Yeah, it's too far behind. We gotta restart. We gotta go back. But not before we reap the benefits of our current endeavor. Krabs is like, use chaos control. That's a really good idea. All I need is a Chaos Emerald. Anybody know where to get a Chaos Emerald? Around here? Maybe the bell was just bait all along, like Awesome's saying. In which case, I fell for it. Hook, line, and sinker. Yoink! Ooh, so something that came to mind. We're gonna redo the level because I want to go get that Chao. In terms of the drink requests, I have an idea of how they work, and as you are in the live chat right now, I would like your opinions on it. This is my thought. So the drink request stuff, as the community is growing, it's become a little more cumbersome for me to actually be able to see messages as they pop in chat. Otherwise, they'll just kind of go away. I implemented a little bit of like a suggest command and something like that, but they do kind of get lost in the mix. And I feel bad having the pressure of, hey, make sure you have your recipes on copy and paste clipboard ready. Just feels bad to me. So the idea I've got is in our Discord server, we have a number of channels. One of them is a live updates channel. I'm thinking if you are interested in making drink requests, there is a role that I want to create for you so that you can be pinged when I am accepting drink requests during the stream, and it will send a ping to the Discord server so you know when that's occurring. And then everybody points their suggestions in the Discord, and there's a bit of a voting system, or I get to overrule because I am the dictator around here. What are your thoughts? Because that at least takes it off platform, so it's not specific to any particular thing. I know it's a little bit cumbersome, but I'm realizing that I think I want to preserve things for folks who are a member of our closer community. One, as a means to get you to join the community, which is fun and exciting, and I think it's really good, but also because it just makes it a little bit easier for the rest of us. So, my thoughts, I put it out there to you. This is a community effort anyways. Jay Novice, pop in, dude. Sup? Things are good. Things are good. We're finding small creatures, and we're doing pretty well. Helicopter rocket. That's right. No, I got the helicopter already. I need the bell. Bell rocket. Bell rocket. Zoom. Awesome says, can you make a recipe book and we can buy them? It's the first time I've had somebody specifically request the recipe book. Maybe. This is my thought. The website has all the recipes on them, and it's free, dude. I don't need to make you buy a recipe book. However, the thought did occur to me that I can create one of those live PDFs that the internet is all the rage for right now. And whenever there is... Shoot. Oh, hi there. That was okay, apparently. Whenever there's an update, it's basically what's on the website, but in a more compact format. Dude, if you're interested in paying like $5 or $10 for it, I can set that up. Just need to get a little bit more familiar with stuff like that. If there's interest, I'll put it out there. But just a reminder, y'all don't need to pay any money for the recipes that I've got. They're all on the website. It's totally free. And I never intend on putting ads on the website because every single recipe website I've ever been to that has ads is ass. I can't even make the recipe because the freaking ads are over top of the things and they all download adware to my computer. And I don't like it. So... Awesome's like, nah, I want your own recipe, hard copy. Oh, you want a hard copy of that? Yeah, I guess. I was gonna say, there was a time where I didn't believe that I could actually publish the recipes of mine, but a book came out recently called Cocktails and Consoles, where specific games are mentioned with specific recipes. And it's not an official recipe book of like, you know, EA or anything like that. It's done by Elias Eels. I haven't gotten all the way through the book yet, but it's pretty good. Got some nice cocktails in there. But if they can do that, I can do that. My goal this year is 200 original recipes. I will not be making a book until that goal is met. Might reach it this year, might reach it next year. Not so sure, but the plan is to reach it this year. Just gotta get my ass in gear. All right, where is Belle at? Speaking of bells, who was talking about Beauty and the Beast? Oh, it was me. Duh. Skittles is like the recipe book. Jay Novice saying, just got home from work, gonna chill with a margarita. Ooh, are we talking like a plain margarita or something a little more spiced up? I had a version of a margarita the other day that was excellent, dude. It had a little bit of extra Campari in it. And I loved it, dude. I loved it, dude. The classic marg? Classic for a reason. 80 being like, you're going the wrong way, I think. Okay, fine. Okay. Evidently can't go that way. Okay, I'm gonna try my damnedest. Trying my damnedest. Yep. Trying my damnedest. There we go. Going back the other direction. Oh. All right. I think I missed it. Yeah, I missed it. I'm pretty sure I missed it. Jay Nam is saying classic, but throwing some pineapple tapache in it. Dude, it has been so long since I've made tapache. Actually, Fox, you would be interested in this. You've been hammering me, and I say this in a loving way, to get pineapple. One of the reasons why I don't typically stock pineapple here is because I don't really like the stuff from the cans. I don't really like the pre-chopped stuff because it's not fresh. And when you buy pineapple, there's a lot of pineapple to be made. But if anybody ever has extra pineapple scraps, you can make this thing called tapache, which is a Latin American fermented beverage by using the natural yeast that is found on the skin of, you guessed it, pineapple rind. Take a little bit of pineapple rind, mix it with water and sugar, and it should start fermenting within a couple of days. A nice low ABV drink that is super duper easy to make. I've made it twice before. The first time it tasted and smelled like formaldehyde. The second time it came out better, but wasn't very fizzy, all things considered. Good stuff, though. Michael Prophet out there saying, I heard Beauty and the Beast on Broadway returning to North America this summer. Dude, I should really take Anna out to a Disney musical at some point. Like, real talk. She is a huge Disney fanatic. And I should really take her to something like that. Oddly enough, oh no, that's where I wanted to be. Can I perish and go back? Perish and go back? Perish and go back. By the way, y'all, I want to make it explicitly clear that if you're a Disney adult, you have my support because I am married to a Disney adult. There has been a significant number of people in the comments section, specifically on YouTube, throwing a lot of hate out for Disney adults. Those people are not welcome at the bar, and I've hidden every single one of them. You will never see them in the live stream because that kind of attitude is not something that I support. So, you're welcome. Disney adults are wonderful people. And I would say I know from experience. Although there's people who take it too far in literally any community. So, you know, grain of salt. Grain of salt. Oh, hello there. I bet there's a bell up here. I am willing to bet there is a bell up here. And if not, maybe at least a beast. Oh, hello there. Oh, hello. Oh, this is where I want to be. This is where I want to be. Yes. Yes. No! We might be able to recover from this. Oh, hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Rocket. Rocket, top layer, hold up. No! I perish willingly. This is my decree. Anyways. I see Awesome tubing up above saying something about using red cherry blossom yuzu sake. That sounds delightful. Michael professing to his Disney fanaticking. 80 saying the top path takes you to the bottom path, you can get to the bottom bell. If you just stay going most bottom... Wait. If you just stay going most bottom path, you can get to the bottom bell. Camp. Oh. 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 But, like, what's up here, then? Oh! I've been up here before. Check that out. All right. Bottom path. Go down. Down, 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 down. Down, 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 down. You know, I'm restarting this again. It's okay. I have no shame. Death number 200. Jay said, if you want carbonation, you have to bottle the tepache ferment and build pressure for 2 or 3 days, then leave in the fridge overnight so it doesn't explode when you open it. Gotta burp that baby every once in a while, depending on your container. Facts. Foxworks saying, you asked about Enochian. Nothing nice can be said. It's a magic language that has to be mixed with normal Latin, so it's confusing. I'm curious if you can say it. Alar orca como und malpurg. Hold on. Is that an I or an L? It's an L. Alar orca como und malpurg. That's my attempt. A Grim Chorizo has just entered the bar with an X, and now I am hungry. Thank you, Grim Chorizo. Thank you for the raid. How are y'all doing? What are y'all doing? Oh, y'all were playing Sonic X Shadow 2. Have you gotten a Shadow yet? Oh, color me interested. Welcome, everybody, to the bar with an X. And I think I can say this with confidence. The only bar on Twitch that is serving your favorite characters from video games in liquid form. There are a couple other Twitch tenders out there, but I think I'm the only one making original drinks on here on Twitch. At least that's what I think. Welcome in, y'all. Welcome in, y'all. Hopefully Shadow and or Sonic has been treating you well, and if not, well, hopefully we can treat you better. Welcome into Grim Chorizo, Glitch with Queso, as well as Dank. Dude, the food jokes. The food puns, I love it. Seriously getting me hungry. Anna did bring up snacks for me. Hold up a second. What is up here? What is up here? Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, hello there. I have found the almighty tortilla chip. Specifically Mexican style. I didn't call it Mexican style. That's just what the restaurant labeled them as. And I did compare them with restaurant style, and they are thin and salty.
Then you go back to it.
Grim, welcome to the bar with an X.
Then go back to it.
Welcome to the bar with an X. May I raise a glass to you?
Thank you very much.
And your games. Grim saying doing all right. Played Sonic Part before, so you're trying Shadow now. Loving it so far. Glitch with the beautiful emotes. The best. Tortilla chips. How magnificent. It's true. Foxworks saying you have the Latin down pat, not Enochian. I try my best. All right, now I got tortilla chips. So what we're trying to do here, at least what you found us, is mid trying to find all the chow. And I need to put the bag of this tortilla chip down, otherwise I cannot see my screen.
Hello. Then you go back to it.
Glitch, welcome into the bar with X. Feel free to have a seat if you can find one. They're all virtual, so it all depends on what you have, technically, wherever you are right now. And I hope the accommodations are nice. Oh, hello there. What in the... Oh, wait a minute. Bottom path. There we go. I don't know if this worked, actually. Awesome saying I had a Taki breaded deep fried mac and cheese balls. 4 of them.
Hello.
Oh, that sounds
You go back,
delightful.
Chip. How are you?
Fellow Cameron, welcome in on the YouTube side.
Well, thank you very much.
If you're here in the live stream, please do tell. If you had an X in your name, where would it be? You don't need to answer that question. It is voluntary. What in the... Hello there. Hi there. All right, that's okay. I don't have to die. I don't have to die. Oh my god. Hi there. Ryan, welcome back. Oh, hello there, Red. Oh, hi there, Red Rick. No, oh, hold on. Oh. Nice. Excellent. Excellent. There's apparently a bell down here somewhere. Where'd a bell at? Ryan says, just got done playing the bagpipes at the shrine. Hope your evening is going well. It is so far. Ryan with the gifted membership to a couple of different folks out there. Thank you so much, Ryan. I hope the what songs were you playing on the bagpipes? I know you said you were practicing something. 80's like, you definitely missed the bell. But hey, I got a red ring. Gotta keep going. Must continue. I'd say for the children, but the children are a lost cause at this point. Sorry. Do you see their little legs? Do you see? I see the little legs. They're right there. There he is. Oh my gosh. Oh, the little guy is hanging. Oh my god, that's terrifying. Oh my god, that's terrifying. Oh my goodness, that's terrifying. What the? Buddy! Buddy, it's okay. How do I get you off? How do I get you? Oh my gosh. That is inhumane. That is absolutely inhumane. That is ridiculous. I am so glad to have found you. Wowza. 80, thank you for the reassist. Apparently, I know you said you weren't going to give me hints, but... your faith is misplaced. Ryan saying, the song on the bagpipe was Scotland, the Beautiful, and Amazing Grace. Is that the one that goes like... I know what Amazing Grace is. Is that the one? Is that actually called Scotland the Beautiful? I never knew the name of that song. Oh my gosh. Pinky Dinky, welcome back in. Foxwork like that Chow needs a drink and therapy. Dude, he can have some of mine. I share. Only if I trust. And I do. Oh my gosh. Dark Shadow popping in being like, that is Chow abuse. Somebody get Cream. Dude, Cream will mess them up. Lycos Lore and I, for the podcast that we've got, specifically did a whole episode on Cream the Rabbit the other day, and, like, that youngin' packs a punch, dude. She's polite, she's raised well, but that, like, demeanor of being right in with her ideals and disciplined about it, she gets that from her mother. She is disciplined. Krabs, welcome in. Welcome new members. Thank you for becoming a member of the Bar of the Next. Don't know why that message is appearing twice, but here we are. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You know what you get with that, Krabs? You get a gold star, but only in spirit. Only in spirit. I have no... Technically, what else do you get as a member here on the channel? Access to the infinity bottles earlier, if you watch that kind of content. Access to original recipes earlier. I'm still working on those, and I am very behind. I do have some infusions going right now, so actually, I'm actually ahead of the game on that. I've been working on it. We've got a peach shochu infusion happening. I've got some grapefruit wedges sitting in a Pectinex bath right now to dissolve the bitter pith, so we can do infusions with vodka and for unaged whiskey as well for the Amy cocktail. Silver's gonna be whipped cream flavored if I can get it, and so I've been doing some research into how to actually get cream soda as a flavor, and I've got a couple links that I need to investigate in my own time. There we go. We got all the chow. Ryan says, when's the bar top barrel coming? I haven't ordered that yet. I also don't know exactly what to do with it. I know you provided me links, but I don't know how to, like, gamify it, right? Everything that happens here is going to wind up being gamified in some way. It's got to be, right? Content. The content must flow. So I think, did we get all the chow? One, oh, no. There's one more. And it was, Rocket. We need rocket. That's what we're doing. 80's like, hey, look, cream is right there. Yeah, and so is cheese. Dark Shadow saying, Cream hangs around with Amy. Of course Cream is going to have temper flare rub off on her. The people you hang around with are the people that you become like. Something good influences and bad. Awesome saying, gotta go to bed, Cam. Asphalt at 7 a.m. Hopefully you're not within the asphalt. Awesome. Thank you for popping in as always. Good to have you. Be well, and don't fall in. I also see 80 above, way above, saying, this guy rocks, and I'm going to assume that he's talking about the Chao. Not me. I don't rock that much. Not very much. If I am rocking, I'm usually doing this. And that doesn't typically happen until I've got at least a couple of drinks in me, or I'm shaking something. Looking for rockets. Looking for rockets. Red rockets or otherwise. That's what we're looking for. It wasn't specific with what kind of rocket. Chow hun. Chow hun. Oh my gosh. Grim, if you're still hanging in chat, got a question for you if you got the time for it. If you're like kind of debriefing or decompressing from your stream, by all means, feel free to go for it and take care of yourself, whatever you need to do. But do you usually play Sonic content, or what kind of content do you typically do? Color me curious. Please feel free to put yourself first. Typically after my streams, I have to do like a half hour of cleanup or more, so I understand. Foxworks saying, oh wait, I'm out of class and have nothing to do tomorrow. Weed! Treat yourself. Treat yourself. Alright, where's Rocket at? I gotta wait for the rocket. Running down the building. Cool stuff, cool stuff. Hi, Oma Chow. Nah, I got them already. I got these ones already. I know this one like the back of my hand, which is not very well, all things considered, but I have a mild familiarity with it. I just don't look at the back of my hand very often. Oh, hello. Hello there. Oh! Hi there! Have I been in here before? I don't think I've been in there before. Did I miss it? I don't think I've... Did I just skip a bunch of the level? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. No! Oh. Oh. Perish. Perish? Perish! Perish? Perish Hilton? What the... I was trying to perish! And quote the name of a celebrity. Alright, I failed at one of those. There we go. There we go. Oh, did it not work? Hold up a second. Dead counter not working. Oh, my chat commands aren't working. Why is that? That worked. Oh. That was weird. I'm seeing Ryan saying tried Malort for the first time tonight. Gotta say, wasn't great. It's an acquired taste. Oh man, I missed the thing again. I must perish once more. There we go. Yeah, Malort's to me, Malort is better in a mixed drink, more so than it is on its own. But hey, to each their own. Dark Shadow saying, Cam, gotta head out. Have a great stream. Thanks so much for popping in, as always. Keep well. Hope to see you next time. Alright, gotta find this rocket. Perhaps. Oh, wait, hold up a second. That seemed like a rocket towards the end of the level to me. Nope, hold up. Nope, I'm not done with this yet. I'm not done with it yet. Stay down. And run to this wall. Nope. It would really suck if the Chao is right over there. Oh, man. Mr. Krabs asks, where's Roxas? Probably in Twilight Town is my guess. Foxworks saying, how come we haven't seen Roxas in the Discord? I need new friends. I don't know. That's for Roxas to decide. And for me to, I guess, casually inquire about. No, hold up. I must die. Because I feel like there's a Chao up here. Nope. Bro, you good? You good? Any Chao over here? It said it was after one of the rockets. I don't want to go that way. I don't want to go that way. No, I don't want to do that. Oh, do I have to do this in order to... What the? What the? No, 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 no! There could be more rockets. There could be more rockets. Actually, I searched this one pretty thoroughly the last time. I'm inclined to think there are no rockets. No rockets, no Roxas, no nothing. None of it. Unless. Nah. Nah, it doesn't seem like it. No. 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 I done. Alright, we'll go back. We'll go back. How we doing out there, Chal chat? I didn't even know what I was saying for a moment there. Chal chat otherwise? Roxas Red Hood saying, I am not in the Discord because I am socially awkward. Dude, you wouldn't be the only one. I'm not trying to pressure you to join the Discord. If you're not comfortable joining the Discord, please, please, do what's best for you. Alright, so what was that? I'm gonna go back and look at the quote for this again. It was saying it was after a rocket, but which rocket? 9 more left, y'all. What was it? What was it? It was search the rocket hallway. Oh, rocket hallway. Okay, that's a little bit more specific. Search the rocket hallway. Foxworks saying, and so instead of activated charcoal in Void of Vanitas, would black luster dust be good? I don't know. I don't know. All things considered, like, for, like, you know, me saying, here's another perspective, right? Not only does luster dust, or sorry, not only does activated charcoal interfere with certain medications, so does grapefruit juice. So it's just being aware of exactly how often you use things in certain, like everything in moderation, right? If anything, actually, and I did play around with this because one of the cocktails I was planning on doing as one of the pre-stream drinks did use black vodka, and the black vodka I tried, because I've never actually tried this before, but I had a little update since last time, that you can make your own black vodka by not just adding activated charcoal, but you can also lightly filter it. Some of the activated charcoal apparently gets dissolved in the vodka, and I haven't done a lot of thorough tests with this, but I think as little charcoal dust as you can, activated charcoal. Only because, like, in some drinks I've seen, like, granted, I'm a cooking by the book kind of guy. So if it says add a spoonful of black charcoal or something, I'm like, dude, that's not a measurement. Like, you could potentially over pour and make it dangerous for somebody if you don't educate them on what the potential side effects are. So the question being, activated charcoal or black luster dust? Either could work. What my challenge is, I like to use as little, call it colorants as possible, and I've kind of changed my tone a little bit, especially as it pertains to blue cocktails, because blue curacao is like a staple, and there are a lot of blue characters out there, like Sonic the Hedgehog, for example, which will have blue food dye in it. I will not be using blue curacao for that recipe. But, what was I saying there? Hello there. What was I saying? I tried to change my tone a little bit. The darkest cocktail I've got so far uses a combination of dark spirits. I think Riku Replica was supposed to be a jet black cocktail, and it didn't wind up getting to that point because the flavor just wasn't right. So it came up being a little bit more purple, kind of matched his vibe. I dug it. So I went with it. For the Gaster cocktail, when we did the Undertale series, that was as dark as I could possibly get it at the time. And I combined, basically tried to ratio out all the dark spirits that I had in my collection. And the Oblivion cocktail, which I never actually finished up, I didn't completely workshop it, so it never wound up coming to fruition, was going to use this black absinthe that I had, that granted uses artificial dyes, but it was because of Fruit Loops. Because actually, so the story behind that black absinthe, and I believe it is on the Barstock website, nobody's asked me to use it yet, but the black absinthe is absinthe that has had Fruit Loops just dissolved in it. It becomes grainy, it becomes malty, it becomes jet black. And I tried using that. I tried workshopping an Azrael cocktail with it for the Undertale series. I tried workshopping Oblivion with it for the Kingdom Hearts series. I couldn't get that thing to work in the way that I wanted it to. So far, it remains an underutilized ingredient. Because I don't know what to do with it. It's a really, really interesting spirit. Don't get me wrong. It is weird. It is absinthe. It is grainy. It is malty. Not very sweet, to be honest. Anyways. Rox is saying, you did an Undertale one? Man, I've got a lot of Cameron content to catch up on. Since I rebranded, I have done cocktails for Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door, Dream Daddy, a dad dating sim, Undertale, The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, and Kingdom Hearts, and now working on Sonic cocktails. There's a couple of one-offs in there somewhere. There's a drink for Buckshot Roulette, one of the Undertale fan games. An indie game called A Short Hike I have a cocktail on. And that one actually won me a cocktail competition. My first one, actually. Ryan saying, just got to a Taco Bell. Yes, hell. And I finally had a chance to look at the stream. Good God, 200 deaths? Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah. Are you getting Baja Blast, my guy? Gotta get the Baja Blast. Now you drink what you want to. Foxworks saying, have you looked at my 3 new Kingdom Hearts drinks? I apologize, I have not had the time to yet. Not just yet. I can't guarantee that I'm gonna be able to get to everybody's recipes and stuff. I am very open about how busy the editing and stuff keeps me and the schedule that I keep myself in. So if I don't find your recipe, I apologize. I try to get to everything if I can. I missed the thing. Oh, I missed the thing. I missed it again. Oh, maybe I didn't. Hold on, we could recover from this. We could potentially. All right, that's fine. Roach saying Paper Mario and Legend of Zelda. I missed them. Oh, don't worry about them. They're all of the. If you're interested in the streams, they're all on YouTube. If you're interested in the recipes, they're all up on the website. And the website is. Oh my God, I don't have a link to my cocktail blog yet. All right, well, there is the stock link. And if you go to the website, if you click on cocktails, it is the entire blog. Everything that you never thought you wanted to know about all of the original recipes here at the Bar with an X. That is a recollection of my journey as a cocktail mixologist. It has things that I've learned along the way, things that I try to share with others, as well as some potential other things. It's a deep dive. If you ever wanted a lore dive on the cocktails, I have provided it for you. I am just as interested in cocktails as you may have thought I am. Oh my God, Sonic. Oh my God. Oh my God. Ryan says, you need to make a drink for Rat Shaker. Dude, I am starting to work on some cocktails for some of the requested games. Rat Shaker may be one of them. Maybe, because that game looks hilarious, dude. Foxworks says, are you ready for Silk Song? You enjoyed playing the first. I did enjoy playing Hollow Knight. That was before I started doing my own original drinks. I would love to go back and do Hollow Knight drinks. What the dude, what the... It's fine. Everybody's beautiful. I would love to do Hollow Knight drinks. My mind wasn't even thinking about original cocktails at that point in time. All right, I want to go up. I want to go up. Up, 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 up. There we go. That's where I want to be. There's where Cameron wants to be. Theovara being like windshield fluid. Washer fluid. Okay, So actually, full disclosure, I played Hollow Knight when I did, because that was around when Silk Song was getting kind of one of its waves of hype. So I thought, oh, I'll play Hollow Knights, and then I'll play Silk Song right after, because it's bound to be out by then, right? No. Oh, Sonic! Oh, Sonic! Sonic! Come on, buddy. I don't even know if the Chao is over here, y'all. I have yet to see a rocket. But I'm double checking. I'm double checking. Man. Foxwork, like, it feels so weird admitting how long I've been around. Dude, please, don't feel weird about it. Sonic, what are you doing? Oh my God. Sorry, go back to the wholesome part of the stream. please, please, don't feel bad about it. I seriously do have an immense amount of appreciation for anybody who lurks in the stream, no matter how long you lurk. I am a lurker. I do not actively participate in most of the streams that I am a part of. I don't watch a lot of streams. It's just not my flavor of content that I like to consume. But like, I don't say much. I'm kind of anxious, y'all. I'm kind of awkward in a way. I'm not really anxious when it comes to like in-person activities, but as it pertains to things specifically online, like I had a long period of my life where I wasn't doing any interaction online. And I only started streaming because a buddy of mine was streaming at the time. Another buddy of mine invited me to be a part of her streams. And I was like, you know, I'll try it. And it took me years to get to that point. Like all through like middle and high school and stuff like that, I didn't do social media. I had an Instagram account and a Facebook account because I thought that was the thing to do to keep up with your friends after high school and stuff. But like, I didn't do any of this stuff online. And I still find it difficult to go into streams and just like vibe. I get anxious. I think the only streams that I have popped into recently are folks in our community. I've popped into Cole's streams before and chatted a bit, and I've popped into Afris's streams. And honestly, I used to. I'll admit, yo, I try to be as honest as I can. I would say to people that I popped into streams when I could, and for the most part, I didn't. You know, I was kind of saying it to keep up appearances. Like, if anything, the people who I'm in streams for the most are probably Willpower64, Cole Mines, and Afris Highland. And in any case, like, I don't really like hang out per se. I kind of say hi, maybe a couple of messages, and I do stuff in the background. Oh, ad break. Yeah, dude. And that's just like, honestly, that is apparently, as it pertains to how streamers do, that is not what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to be active in as many communities as you want to try to build community with other people. And I don't do a very good job of that. And that's just me being honest. So in case you've heard me say before that I do pop into streams often and I'm just lurking in the background, and it seems like I'm not actually there, I probably wasn't, and I apologize for potentially leaving you out. In any case, here we are. Drew Ender popping in, saying, hey, yo, what's going on, dude? Got a little ad break running for now. If you're watching it, great. If not, that's fine, too. I don't mind. The water reminder from Theovara. You know, I eventually gotta get a water redemption on Twitch and on YouTube. And specifically because the water redemption will show up on my screen and it will ping me to drink water. Actually, for a while, if any of you are familiar with how the Twitch typically works, none of those redemptions ever appear on the screen. And that's because for the longest time, I couldn't figure out how to get the redemption alerts on the stream. And I think Twitch has alerts to set up for the redemptions. But I haven't played around with those very much. It took me until, I think, earlier this year to figure out how to get the redemptions to show up specifically for the Infinity Bottle, because that's kind of the most important redemption because it's grown the channel like by 3 times. So I got that working with the old bot, the Twitch bot, and I got that working with the YouTube bot. For the other redemptions, I just haven't implemented it yet. I do all the programming there. Cole saying, coming from me personally, Cole Menez on the Twitch side. Cam, you're doing a great job. I promise you, it's always a pleasure seeing you join naturally. And if you're a streamer out there who like, you're honest to hear, if you're a streamer out there who are specifically pressuring other streamers or other viewers to pop into your stream, I don't think that's really cool, dude. Not very cool. People have their lives. Respect that. Skittle saying, to be honest, I've only watched 2 streamers, you and the one I mod for, and I go between actively watching and chatting and lurking and just listening. You know what? And to me, that means that we're doing good content here. At least I try. That's the second. Drew saying, I got lucky and got gifted for 4 people in one day, including you. Woohoo. Dude, wow. Apparently, you're hanging in all the right magnanimous communities, dude. That's wonderful. Well, welcome. As a regular. I don't know how you found the channel originally, if it was through scaling on the live streams, but I put little shorts out of all the recipes that we do here, whether it's a request from chat, something we cover in the beginning, or the Infinity Bottle. And the original recipes and stuff, you get access to. If you connect your Discord to YouTube, there's a little channel in the Discord as well. I don't really do much there, to be honest. Could probably figure out how to better do things like that. Ryan asks, how many members are currently on YouTube? Probably like 80. And a lot of those are gifted. A lot of those are coming from folks like Theovara, from folks like Glorious, from folks like Ryan and stuff like that. And if I haven't said it already, I am immensely appreciative for your support. It allows me to buy more cool bottles. And I did pick up some new bottles the other day because of your contributions. I got a bottle of somebody please, if you were out there, please remind me who was talking about Pink Whitney, Pink Lemonade Vodka, but I picked up some for you the other day. Picked up a bottle of Pimm's and a new bottle of cachaça, which is all hanging, it's all in the liquor closet right now, so it's all back there. But I put it all up on the website just so we can all be aware. I was thinking about at some point, depending on how self-sufficient we get, I kind of want to do a little pop a new bottle open every week, just to grow the inventory a little bit. That'd be fun. Foxwork out there saying, makes sense. I do that with my friend/brother. I've gone to Cole and Will stuff just to try to be more active part of the community. And that they apparently forgot how powerful these edibles are. Dude, enjoy it for the ride. And if you need to sit down, please feel free to do so. Although I'm very curious, what is this stream like when you're tripping balls? Never tried that before. Haven't really played around with THC cocktails, not yet. But Awesome's giving me some tips. Cole saying, Cam, since we're at the bar, can we check the infusions? Oh, that's a really good idea. Let me try to see if I can find... Let me give this chow one more attempt. And then I'll check on the infusions. And I'm getting a little low on the spritz over here. I'm kind of getting tired of it. So let's do a request. If anybody's got an idea for a drink request, the quote-unquote drink requests light is out there. I know that Foxwork had a suggestion for this Leon's Squall or something like that. I do have all those ingredients. It's got like honey whiskey in it and something like that, but I'll take suggestions. If you're new here too, I take priority of suggestions from folks who are new or have not made a request before. Drew saying, misclick. I was scrolling through random drinks. Oh, no way. It was a misclick that you found. Dude, serendipity. Cheers to serendipity. That's wonderful. And you've hung around for a little bit. Thank you. All right, I see around here, I have not explored this a lot. I wonder if there is a chow around here. Any chow, perhaps? Any chow? I wouldn't consider this to be a rocket hallway, but, like, there is apparently rings around here. Foxwork out there screaming Lion's Heart. The suggestion request goes out to everybody as well. Foxwork, you've made a request before, so if somebody's got something else, I'll take something from you. It does not have to be an established recipe. It does not have to be something that you have exact measurements for. If you don't have exact measurements, I can always try to make something up on the spot. Ryan saying, be on the lookout for new riff. That's the one with the wavelength that I have been keeping my eye out. Julissa saying, how did that cherry tequila turn out from last week? Pretty good. Pretty good. It is not as forward on cherry as I want, so I'm going to continue workshopping that a little bit for the Shadow cocktail. The Shadow the Hedgehog Highball. I don't have much of an update on that yet, but I should be working on it a bit more this weekend. I'm going to go down here a little bit, because I know there was a rocket or helicopter or something like... Nope, Sonic, please. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. That was not what I was hoping for. No chow in here. Where are you, dude? It's supposedly in the rocket hall. This looks like a... Dude, this looks like a hallway. This looks like a hallway. Is it possible that there's a chow in here? Maybe like in the walls or something? Or inside of one of these plants? I'm gonna break all these plants, dude. There might be a chow in here somewhere. All these tables are absolutely screwed, dude. Absolutely. Skittle saying, I mentioned pink cocktails, but never Pink Whitney, so probably wasn't me. I thought somebody was mentioning Pink Whitney. I saw a small bottle of it at the store, so I picked it up for like 12 bucks. Not bad, yo. Foxwork says, would you mind sharing the document with you? Which document? Which document? If it's the Sonic one, that is already shared in the Discord. We got a little thread in the Discord right now where we've got a thread going for Sonic cocktails. If you've got ideas, feel free to put them there. And I have my workshopping document there. I'll say, for the sake of full disclosure, I have been putting most of my notes in the blog documents, which are private. Those I don't share publicly until the blog goes live. But some initial thoughts can be found in the workshopping document. Oh, Foxwork saying, oh, THC. Oh, the link. Yeah, if you send me a DM, I can send that your way. It was sent to me from Awesome Tubing, and I can always forward it to you. I didn't officially share it in the Discord because I figure if Awesome wanted to share it publicly, that I would put it there, but I'll DM it to you. I endorse the pursuit of good drinks. All right, this place doesn't look like a hallway. Skittle saying, what about a new impromptu themed chow drink with a combination of your choosing? Actually, I will not be doing an impromptu chow drink because I'm already planning some. And if you want ideas for what those chow drinks are, they're in the document, actually. Theo Vara saying, I found your YouTube while tipsy as hell and you were playing Kingdom Hearts. Got hooked real quick. And plus, you were also drinking. Naturally. A little bit of parallel drinking there. Catch certain audience members, you know. It's a solid idea there, Skittle. Solid idea. The ideas that I have so far for the chow drinks, and I've been working on these with Amy Chow as well, my fellow bartender with an X, who comes around here every so often. You've probably seen her pop behind the bar every once in a while. But these are drinks that are inspired by specifically the Chow Garden, so you will not be hearing much news about the chow drinks until I start actively working on them during Sonic Adventure 2. Right now, I am actively working on the Hedgehog Highballs, and I am actively... actually, that's what I'm working on actively right now. I've got some ideas for a showcase on egg-based drinks, because Eggman. And I don't have too many specific details on those yet. I'd like to do an Eggman flip. I would like to do eggnog drinks for some of the hedgehogs. Not all of them, but some of them. And I missed it again. Oh, and I already did the thing, so it doesn't even matter. All right. Let's check on those infusions. Let me do a little research on where that chow is, because I want to get the chow. If I can collect all the chow tonight, that would be pretty cool. I don't know if I'm actually going to commit to that, though. Let me see. First chow, Act 2, Speed Highway, Sonic Generations. We'll see. Foxwork commenting on the edibles. Oh my gosh. I hope you're okay out there. Chow number 1 is found around the balloon in Speed Highway Act 2. Okay, so the balloon and the rocket. That's a little bit more specific. I think I can work with that. All right. Well, in the meantime, take it back for the bar a little bit. I've been sipping on this Infinity Spritz. This was 2 ounces of our Infinity bottle, 2 ounces of club soda, and 3 ounces of this Corbel champagne. I'm gonna have to probably inventory that later. I am not drinking all that champagne unless somebody has a request that specifically uses it, but one of the things that you can do... Actually, you know what we're gonna do? I got a better idea. This is what we're gonna do. I've never actually made this before, but there are a ton of ways that you can use the excess spirits that you have, especially for something like this that might actually go bad pretty quickly. So a little bonus, just because I've never actually done this before, is I'm going to make a champagne syrup by adding equal parts champagne and sugar together, and then maybe we'll find something cool to do with it. I don't really know. Let me grab my scale, and all I'm going to do is take, by weights, equal parts of the champagne and combine it with sugar. We're gonna mix it until it all dissolves, and that's basically a syrup. What to use that in? I have no idea. Probably a spritz would be pretty good, a little bit of bitters and tonic and soda and sugar and stuff like that would be pretty cool. So the remainder that I have of this champagne is I have got 92.93 grams. So I'm going to tear this and measure out as close as I can to 92.93 grams to make a little champagne syrup. 92.93 is what we're going for. I need to move this microphone out of the way, excuse me. I see Guillermino asking, have you ever made a cocktail so bad it remembered you a game? If so, which game was it? So my original drafts of Sans from Undertale were really bad. It made me puke. And it reminded me of what would eventually be the Sans fight in Undertale. Watch out when you're adding sugar to champagne, it will fizz. 92.93 grams. I'm trying to add. Equal parts. Will this completely dissolve? I don't exactly know. Never done this before. A little bit more. 60 grams.
Hello. Then you go
70 grams.
How are you?
80 grams. Somebody followed. Oh, I added a bit more.
Thank you.
115, so it's a little bit higher. Dudley, welcome to the Bar with an X. If you're here in the live stream, feel free to say hey. I'm going to balance this out. So it was 93, 115, 115 minus 93 is going to be about 112. 93. Oh my god. 93. Math is hard, you, especially when you've been drinking. 19. So I'm going to add like 19 grams of water. 19 grams of it. Just about. Put this back on. What did I miss? Skittle saying, Cam, did you mean to say Chao Pain? Chao Pain? Chao Pain? That's a pretty good pun. Add like 19 milliliters of water. Yeah, there we go. 19 grams of water. All right, so that's about equal parts champagne, water by weight. I added a little bit too much sugar. I'm gonna cap that off. And it might need a little extra agitation or heat, so I'll check on that in a little bit. It's also carbonated, so shaking this is gonna be a little bit of a bitch. Oh, Guillermino is saying 22. Thank you for helping with the math. I'm gonna stick with 90 because I know that's all I got space in this bottle for. Oh my god. Whoop, hello there. Yep, it's fizzy. Yes, it is. Yep, it's very fizzy. Yep, it's fizzy. Yep, it is fizzy. Hello there. Pop that little, bop the thing. Ryan's like, that's diabetes in a jar. That's true. You know what? All things considered, I have no idea what the proportion of sugar in the champagne already is, but here we go. Foxworks saying, ideal for a Final Fantasy 14 character drinks. Thanks for giving me the idea. There you go. You can have that for free. Let me wipe this down, because it's kind of disgusting. It is sugary now, though, and I think what I'm going to do, just because I got it available to me, is I'm going to put this on one of my hot plates just to heat it up a little bit. Please be aware of things that are on a hot plate. If the glass is not specifically made for it, you might not want to do that. If it is a sealed container, it might potentially pop. So while it is heating up, I will keep the top off. But in the meantime, let me grab Cole. Foxwork, let me know if you want me to check on those infusions. I think you said to keep them infusing. So in the meantime, Cole, are you out there? Cole, if you're out there, feel free to raise a hand because I won't be checking on these without you. Let me grab. I need my help plate. There we go. This is actually not a hot plate. It is a mug warmer. That was the first thing that did well for this channel on YouTube. It was my simple syrup video. People were like, he's making a bomb. And I was like, no. No, I'm not. There we go. This is a 1-to-1 champagne syrup. What to do with it? No way. Cole says, I'm here. Excellent. Excellent. And Fox says, yes, sir. In regards to what? You want to check on them or not? Was that yes to let him be or yes to check? Champ, Simp. Simp is spelled S-Y-M-P, and that is short for simple syrup. And I'll keep that on the hot plate. Let that go for a little bit. I kind of... That's not too bad, all things considered. It's pretty nice. That's pretty good. All right, so Cole's infusions. The Minez family has a recipe for some marinade, and he shared that with us. So in place of doing 12 to 16 ounces of garlic-infused whiskey, we split them up into little containers, like so. We have one container that has been sitting with, let me remind myself, we have one container with a full clove of garlic. This is about 3.35 grams of garlic. One container with 0.36 grams of pink peppercorn, muddled, and 0.11 grams of salt, and then one that has been infusing with 0.16 grams of Thai chili. Now, I know I shook this one, but let me do a little color test. So let me bring the cocktail over here. Guillermino says, want us to set a timer? No, you're good, I'm just gonna let that sit for whatever time. I'm just gonna wait until, if you're referring to the syrup, I'm just gonna let that sit until the sugar dissolves. It should dissolve, might not. Amy Chow, welcome home. I say, saying that you're home, as if to say that the bar is your home. It could be your home if you want it to. Foxworks says, let him sit. All right, you got it. All right, so this is what we got so far with these infusions of Cole's. The cocktail angle doesn't look the same because this is a different phone. My other phone is in the repair shop. If it's a little janky, I apologize. Ryan's like, I'm genuinely concerned about the garlic. Well, apparently you're the only one because Cole has absolutely no concern for what happens at this bar. What we got so far? So our garlic tests. Here we go. A little color comparison over here. Hope the folks in the vertical can see this pretty well. Very yellow. Very yellow. We have our peppercorn infusion, which does have a bit of a gradient. Cole, let me know if you want me to shake these. And then we have actually this Thai chili infusion has a nice gradient of the orange to the yellow on top. So there is more infusion happening on the bottom, naturally, than there is on the top. I've done a little bit of experimentation with pink peppercorn before when I was playing Paper Mario. It makes for a nice riff on what I thought was a painkiller at the time. It was a painkiller according to one of my tiki drinks, my tiki books. And I can't remember if it actually had blended whiskey in it or not. Cole's saying shake them, so that's what we're gonna do. Let me give a little shake to this garlic infusion. Wants to move around. I need to shake that a little bit more aggressively. There we go. Kind of bubbling up a little bit. We'll do our peppercorn infusion. Give him a little shake. There we go. Wow, that really darkened up, dude. That really darkened up. Check that out. And then we got this Thai chili infusion. The seeds, mind you, by the way, the seeds were floating at the top, and the rest of the pieces of the chili are down at the bottom. So we got these. Give me a little bit of a check. Let me put my background away, because I have a black background behind me. Let's give these a try, right? I got a little pipette over here that we use for tasting. What I'm going to do is I have I have to get the blended whiskey as a control, so excuse me a second. I'll pop over here. I'm gonna grab a couple other things too. Grabbed a couple other things while I was over there. There we go. This is the blended whiskey we were using. There we go. Seeing Cole saying, when you taste them separately, you gotta then taste them all at once. Okay. That's fair. That's fair. We can do that. Let me pour a little control glass for myself of this American something. What is this? Classic Club American Blended Whiskey. Aged and mellowed in oak barrels. This is the cheapest whiskey I could find. I tend to use this for... tend to use the cheaper bottles for testing the infusions first. And I'm honestly I'm gonna take my spritz. I'm gonna pitch that. That's a bit too watered down for me. I will say, as the Infinity Spritz watered down and stayed cool, I'm getting more of those jammy notes now than I was previously. The champagne flavor, which was really prominent while it still had a lot of carbonation in it, has dialed back significantly. Where it originally tasted more like dry stone fruits or things like pears and apples and stuff, I'm getting more of those jammy red fruit notes that were present in the Infinity. I'll put that away. I'll pitch that. Some of the other things that I gotta clean. All right, so let's try this. So first off, let me get a flavor for this whiskey on its own. I think the last time I tasted this was kind of oddly sweet in a way. Let me cleanse my palate though too, because I've been doing a bunch of other things. Skittles is like, that garlic infusion would be amazing to clear your sinuses. Probably. I guess we'll see. Because there's no way that I'm going to be able to hide that reaction from y'all if it does actually clear my sinuses like the actual garlic clove that I ate on Monday really did. Also, one of these days too, y'all, I would love to be able to take these infusions and scale them up to be a little bit bigger. Granted, I can't just put an entire bottle of whiskey for every request that a person has on the internet, but I'd like to get to a point where we can live in this mindset of abundance, where we can try anything we want to, for as much as we want to, and we can actually make some strides in the world of mixology. One of my goals here at the Bar with an X is to be an experimental cocktail bar. That's what we are. So we try things, even if they seem weird, and we see if we can make them good. There is a way to make Malort taste good. I'm sure of it. And hopefully we can discover it here. Yeah. Okay, so getting my palate up to the whiskey. Honestly, the last time I tasted this, my tasting notes were something along the lines of, it tastes like vodka that's been aged in oak barrels. And that might be accurate depending on, depending on the process. Anyways, I'm seeing Cole saying I'm waiting for the reaction. Skittles saying we should make a wasabi infusion. Dude, I saw wasabi at an Asian market I was at. I was tempted to pick it up, but I didn't. Dante popping in saying that the way to fall asleep at night has to do with a cue system of connected minds together, perhaps. That is interesting. Valid, especially coming from Dante. Are you the one with the Inferno? Perhaps? Ryan saying, oh, Chattanooga whiskey has an amazing pecan whiskey. It's more pecan and sugar than whiskey, but it tastes like you're drinking an alcoholic pecan pie. I would love to give that a taste comparison, only because I've got this praline liqueur that Anna really, really likes, and that is the most pecan stuff that I've got, all things considered. Foxworks saying, make half-pint redemptions. That's an idea, actually. I did order, I do plan on ordering a couple more containers because I've been using all of our household containers to do infusions and stuff. My own infusions, right? Not your infusions. And the other thing that I really want to do is I want to get to a point where the infusions that you suggest, we have enough for a cocktail request, and then we have enough to be able to put on my shelf. I have a whole shelf in the liquor closet, which is specifically for homemade infusions, custom infusions, and they're all categorized on the website. All the ones that are in there, at least. I'm seeing Dante saying Virgil. I didn't read Dante's Inferno, by the way, so if that is a reference, I don't know it. Guillermino saying this is more alchemy than alcoholism. I mean, yeah, I would say so. Alcoholism is a big issue, y'all. But as the saying goes, if what you have in your collection are full bottles, you're not an alcoholic. Not yet. It's the empty bottles for the people who have a hard time controlling themselves. My sympathies to anybody who has experienced anybody out there with alcoholism or perhaps potentially suffer it for yourself. In my opinion, it is a medical condition and something that you should probably get therapy for if it is harming you or the people around you. Try to be serious about that topic. So, I'm trying the garlic infusion first. 1 milliliter of this on my tongue. The original whiskey was mildly sweet, notes of vanilla, very artificial vanilla. It seems, I don't know if it actually is, but it's kind of vanilla-y, and it's whiskey-esque. It doesn't really have a lot of complexity. Whoa, that is spicy. Wow. Wow. There is a hint of that whiskey note. Mildly sweet. Very, very mildly sweet. Very spicy. Spicy on the tongue that dissipates very quickly. Whoa. Now my mouth tastes like garlic, as you would expect it to be. That's pretty interesting. That is very garlicky. I'm afraid to see if that infuses any longer. Did we chop this up on Monday, Cole? Did we do this on Monday? Because if we did, that's only been sitting in there for not even for 2 days, just about. That's incredible. Oh my gosh. Foxworks saying, Devil May Cry, maybe. Virgil is the poet that escorted Dante through hell and purgatory. Oh wow, yeah, I didn't read Dante's Inferno. I've always wanted to, though. Oh man. I see Dante saying, the more I look, the more I can see Walter White. More like Alchemist in Dota 2. Dude. I am working on a blue cocktail. It's not supposed to be blue crystal meth, but hey, dude, your interpretations. Dante saying, I tried Jack Daniel's Traveler's Edition, and I tell you, it was battery acid. I haven't played around a lot with the Jack Daniel's stuff. To me, I grew up with this idea that Jack Daniel's was overrated in terms of whiskeys, and that there are plenty of other smaller distilleries out there that have whiskeys that are even better. But honestly, I haven't explored very much. I'm not much of a whiskey guy specifically. I play around in a lot of different spirits, so I actually haven't had a bottle of Jack here at the bar for a while. Probably should though, right? Might as well. We're a bar after all, right? Makes sense. So the second bottle here that I've got has been infusing with some salt, and a little bit of salt was dissolved in this, and some pink peppercorns. And honestly, if you check this out now, this is super cloudy. Like, this is very, very cloudy, as compared to the garlic infusion, which has a bit of clearness left to it. If I can focus. Focus, please. There we go. There's a bit of clearness now. This is cloudy. It is very, very cloudy. Super duper cloudy. Playing around with that. Foxworks saying it's Inferno. Dante's Inferno. Great story. Definitely recommend. Indeed. Ryan saying Jack Daniel's isn't a true whiskey, therefore I avoid it like the plague. What do you mean by a true whiskey, Ryan? Because I know Jack Daniels is a Tennessee whiskey, and I don't know what is considered a true whiskey to you, but the Tennessee whiskey process is different than other, let's say, bourbons or other whiskeys, for example. It's got to do with, I think, if I'm correct in saying, it's the Lincoln County process, and they filter through, I think, Maplewood chips or something like that. Interesting. I haven't played around a lot with Tennessee whiskeys and stuff, but I'm curious about it. So let's try this peppercorn infusion, this peppercorn and mildly saline solution. Amy Chow saying, hey viewers, what would be the most cursed infusion with whiskey? Oh, dude, stop. Stop. No, just kidding. Don't stop. For the sake of better drinks, we experiment. I will say, in terms of cursed infusions, the unemployed wine guy, what's his name? Oh my god. Something the third. I can't remember his name. He did Malort cocktails, and I envy that guy because I want more Malort for that. Oh, I can smell the peppercorn off here. Really smell the peppercorn. This is gonna be cool. Ooh. Ooh, that is so, wow, that is so unique. So with the amount of salt, it is salty, right? It tastes like salt. It is salty. This is a salted whiskey, first of all. Second of all, that peppercorn is such a unique flavor of, it's not very spicy. It's not super spicy at all. If anything, I would describe pink pepper berry, which is what I'm using here, as being a lot more floral than other things are. Now, I don't think the Menez family uses pink pepper berry specifically. I think they just use whatever peppercorns that they've got. But this pink pepper berry, as compared to, let's say, a peppercorn that you might be used to, is less spicy and more so floral in a way. It is a little dry, and it's got flavors that almost remind me of, like, a tea in a way. Exactly what kind of tea? It's a little hard to piece out here. Maybe a little another one there. It reminds me a lot of, oh my gosh, I have it on the top of my tongue. Tip of my tongue, literally the tip of my tongue. That's where I put the pipette. It's almost chive-like. Not super oniony. Little onion. The salt, honestly, I think my mouth still kind of tastes like the garlic, so it's giving me allium vibes. Oh man, I just had it. I just had it. It reminds me of a spice. What spice? Maybe a little parsley-like, honestly. And like dried green herbs. Let's just say non-distinct dried green herbs is what I'm getting from that. For that pink pepper berry. It's very interesting. Oh my gosh. Roach saying a cottage cheese infusion. I mean, you can technically make your own cottage cheese by just curdling literally anything. I feel like we've made cottage cheese here at the Bar with Next before. I see Guillermino saying they say the difference between whiskey with an E and without. You know what are the differences? Generally depends on where they come from. We were talking about this a little bit earlier in the stream, but generally if it has an E in it, it is from a country that also has an E. United States and Ireland, for example, have an E. Without the E would be like places like Japan and Scotland, for example. But I think it depends on the style, really. I feel like it's a stylistic choice, all things considered. Foxworks saying cucumber vodka, actually a delightful thing. And Ryan saying that Tennessee Jack Daniel's mash is, quote, all wrong. Their mash is 80% corn, 8% rye, and 12% malted barley. It's closer to corn liquor than whiskey. Hey, you know, to each their own. And I see Dante saying something along the lines of, I'm being from the far future and life is boring, and you decided to go into the simulation chair where you choose the lake, and here you are. Thank you. Cole saying, Cam, the flavors of them all together should be spicy, garlic with a faint hint of peppercorn and whiskey. We got one more infusion to try. One more. And that was this Thai chili. I imagine this one is going to be spicy. I've never actually, so disclosure here, I've never had Thai chili before. It's been in this kit that I have for these classes that I teach with Uncommon Goods. And I've got a whiskey class that I teach, a gin class that I teach, a couples cocktail class that I teach, as well as a retro gamer class where I basically just give you the download of how I come up with some of these video game cocktails and stuff. And if you're interested in stuff like that, I'll pop the links in chat. These are affiliate links. So if you do purchase anything at these links, they should be working now. I do get a cut of that. I am obligated to tell you ahead of time that from what I've been told from some of the other viewers here, it's kind of fun. And they come with these kits that include these vials. But you don't buy them for the vials. But some of them come with the various different spices that I got here because I have extra after the fact. And one of them is the Thai chili, which I think you get in the whiskey set, all things considered. I actually teach a whiskey class this Friday. Let me give this a try. 1 milliliter like always. I'm going to try not to get one of these seeds in there. That smells a lot closer to the cacao bean infusions that we did, if you remember that, Ryan. with the blended scotch, actually. Oh, that is spicy. Yeah. That is spicy. Oh, that is spicy. Need a little water? Let that fade for a little bit. Wow. It's really spicy. Wow. Wow. Do I have any cream liqueurs back here? Oh, man. It's fading. Ever so slowly. It is fading. I'm gonna be honest. I'm having a really, really hard time getting any flavor notes on that. That is overwhelmingly spicy. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to put a couple of drops in there with some water to try to get some tasting notes from it. Because I'm trying to piece through the spice. It's kind of like piecing through alcohol. If you've never tried spirits on their own before, to me, piecing through the alcoholic bite of straight spirits is very similar to trying to piece through the spicy bite of things that are heavy in capsaicin, like chili peppers, for example. Wow. Oh my gosh. There we go. My mouth is on fire. Roach saying, I wonder if the dried Thai chili will have a floral note. I'm hoping. I'm going to try to dial it down a little bit to see what happens. Foxworks saying, still trying to convince my parents to do that for my birthday for an infusion. That'd be pretty cool. Combine them for Cole, and Ryan saying, interesting. I wonder what compound the Keiko nibs share with the Thai chili. Dude, it smelled like a Keiko nibs. It was roasted in a way. I see Crazy Sonic on Twitch popping in with the sup, dude. Welcome in. We're doing some infusions right now from Cole Menez, who has this marinade recipe he shared with us. I'm going to take a little bit of this Thai chili infusion with the whiskey and then drip it into this water just so I can get some flavor notes on it. This is a lot of water. This is a lot of water. So I'm going to do this in there. Ooh, actually. Cocktail angle. I'll show you what's up over here. Check this out. I don't know if... But when I drop something in here, check out the little, the mild looshing effect that happens. I don't know if y'all can see this. There is a mild looshing effect happening. A little refraction of stuff. There we go. I see Crazy Sonic in here asking a question. Are you an alcoholic? If you are asking that question seriously, I will answer it for you. But if you are trying to make fun of people who suffer from alcoholism, that is disrespectful. And if you ask that again, I will immediately ban you from this channel. That is not funny. I am not an alcoholic. Thank you for asking, though. So, like, what I'm getting here from the Thai chili notes, it is mildly floral in a way. I was getting some very similar notes that I got from the peppercorn that I am getting from the Thai chili here. Let me try to change my palate a little bit. Kind of chase it a little bit. I might actually add a little bit more in here. It's not overwhelmingly spicy in this way, but I am able to get a little bit more tasting notes on it. Do a little stirring here. Skittles saying, nah, he's a mixologist. I would say so, at least. Skittles saying, sometimes he makes mocktails, which are also non-alcoholic. Very true, very true. Ryan saying, all alcohol does that when introduced to water. I guess that's a good point there. Yeah, because I guess alcohol and water, they got a little thing going on. They got a little fancy thing going on. Something about emulsion. All right, so off the nose, this watered-down Thai chili infusion. It's herbaceous, right? It is herbaceous. I will say, I'm going to full disclosure, my palate has been kind of changed from the garlic and the peppercorn. So this is not a very fair assessment. I really should have gone the opposite direction. These are kind of tough to taste on their own, all things considered. I'm just trying to be honest with you about that. But going in for this, I can taste the whiskey sweetness, followed by a spicy bite from the Thai chili. I get a note there that is a little bit more herb forward, lightly floral, but I think the floral notes are coming for the pink peppercorn. If anything, to compare this to like let's say a regular chili pepper, I honestly can't piece out what the notes are, but it is spicy. If that's what you're going for, that's what we have. So now, Cole really wants us to try these all together. So I'll do a little equal parts thing, and we'll see. I see Imichow saying, I have a cursed idea for a Jello shot later. If you're interested, I can Discord you. Feel free to. I'll check all my Discord messages after the stream. I'm seeing Ryan saying, I see a joke about alcoholism. I am not going to read that for respect for anybody who might actually suffer from alcoholism in chat. I try not to. If anything, you get one joke for the sake of the comedic bits of this channel, but I made that joke already, so I'm going to leave with that. I do appreciate your understanding. And Crazy Sonic, I apologize if I came off a little bit aggressive like that. I just know that it is something that I've been consuming a bit of content recently of people who are attempting to quit things like addictive substances like nicotine or things like alcohol, for example. And that has kind of been on my mind as a more serious topic, and I think I might have taken it out on you a little bit. I apologize for that. Let's see. So I'm taking just about a half a milliliter of all of these infusions, and I put them into one thing here. I'm inclined to think that the Thai chili infusion probably would be a lesser ratio for combining things together, because that is really, really potent. But I'm gonna take a little sip of them, see what happens. I am getting most prominently the notes of the garlic and the pink peppercorn, the pink pepper berry. Pink pepper berry. A bite, mild sweetness, a little salty. That's good. That's very garlic. That's very garlicky. The garlic notes, which I'm getting a lot more airy, combines with that spiciness from the Thai chili, and it almost makes the garlic taste more spicy than it already is. I will say that savory note from the salt that we added to the pink pepperberry infusion really complements well with the garlic. I'm a big garlic guy, and I love salted garlic bread, so this is right up my alley. That spice is a bit of a kick, though, so I assume if we're going to do something with this, you might want to water it down a little bit, which you might get in whatever cocktail you make from it. So, Cole, I've given you my notes on these infusions, and I leave it up to you. What do we do with them? Let them sit? Do you combine them together? Your thoughts. Your thoughts. I'm seeing Cole saying the yay. Roach saying spicy garlic incoming. It's true. Foxworks says, why no send? What would you put in strawberry boba? What would I put in strawberry boba? Inside of strawberry boba? If I were making my own strawberry boba, if anything, I would want it to be a burst of flavor with a nice brightness. So I would do a bit of sugar, put them over top of diced strawberries to make a strawberry syrup, technically in the style of an oleo sacrum. You can take that bright red syrup, and if you can spherize that, make them into a boba, that's what I would do. If I were making popping strawberry boba or just regular strawberry boba, I would use a strawberry macerated syrup. That's what I would do. Anyways, I'll put that off to the side for a little bit, and I think I didn't see anybody else out there asking mention any particular recipe requests and stuff like that, and I know I'm trying to work on a little bit of a better system out there. It seems, Foxwork, but I'm kind of interested in your recipe, because I don't have a cocktail on me right now. I pitched my other one. So it seems the next thing that we're doing, pending Cole's response for his infusions, is this, oh my gosh, what was it called? Lion's Heart, I think. Lion's Heart from Foxwork. Excited for that one. I see Ryan saying, nicotine has been the hardest vice I've tried to kick. Used to drink a handle of crack in a day and quit cold turkey without any issues. Nicotine, however, is the worst withdrawal I've ever dealt with. Depending on where you're at and your quitting smoking journey, if that's where you're at with that, I have been watching a wonderful number of posts by Jacques the Vipper, Jaques the Whipper over on TikTok. I think he might be on Instagram too. He has been completely cataloging his journey of quitting smoking. It has been a nice little anthological series that I've been doing. Really cool to see, actually. If that's something that you're interested in, I can send it your way if not, or if so. But if otherwise, I might put these in your direction. I understand it's probably very hard. I'll admit, I have yet to have any sort of like addictive symptoms towards things, except for maybe a little bit of caffeine and stuff, but I watch myself with my intake, especially with alcohol and stuff. I try not to drink every single night. If I'm doing infusions and I am working on cocktail mixology stuff, I will typically swirl things in my mouth and spit them out if I can. Sometimes I get a little bit too into things, so you live and you learn. You live and you learn. You know your limits and but yeah. In any case, I'm seeing Skittles saying mix them up. Cole saying spicy, garlicky, faint peppercorn, exactly how me and my father like it. Combine it. Let's let it sit for a week. Oh, we'll combine them together and let them sit for a week. That's what we'll do. So I'm going to take another, let me go grab another spare vial, and I'm going to strain out all the stuff from here. It's not going to be a perfect strain, but I will put them through a tea filter just to get all the big bits out of them, to take the spicy seeds out, to take the garlic cloves out, and I'll let them sit in another vial, and I'll have your name on it, Cole. Let me go grab it real quick. Foxworth, can you... Actually, you don't have to remind me of the recipe, because I took a picture of it, because I wanted to try it this evening, but I wanted to see where the stream was going to take us. So, it should be in my screenshots. The screenshot of it. Where are my screenshots? There we are. Yep, there it is. The Lion's Heart, aka Squall/Leon, has honey whiskey, Jägermeister, Fireball, and chocolate bitters and maplewood smoke. Let me grab my container of Fireball, which is kept in this raspberry jam container. I gotta go get my smoker, and then I'll go get an extra vial, and then I'll be back in a hot second. I'm seeing Cole saying, oh no, keep the stuff in it, if you're able to. Oh, combine them together but keep the stuff in it. Yeah. I got you. I'll be a hot second, Jack. Oh man, dude, that's the spiciness from that infusion. It's really messing with my reflux right now. I can feel my body producing mucus. It's disgusting. Ugh. Oh man. I see Skittles saying I saw some of this post from him. It's actually really cool to see, dude. I like content creators being honest about the shit that they're going on that's going on in their lives. Albeit, you know, distance between work and personal stuff. I understand. I see Cole saying keep it in there. I see Ryan saying I don't see myself quitting smoking entirely. I enjoy cigars way too much. Cigarettes, however, I've been struggling with the last 3 months. I went cold turkey at first and was always angry, so I started doing a little bit again, down to 2 packs a week, and I'm currently stagnating there. There you go. There you go. Hey, little bit at a time. I for one too find too that like everybody's got their vice, and I would be lying if I told you that my body didn't have some sort of, call it a tolerance, call it a familiarity, call it whatever you want to alcohol, because I consume it regularly, right? And when I go to my doctor and they ask me, well, how many drinks do you have in a week? I give them an accurate representation, and I let them be the judge of that, because they are the licensed professionals. So, what we're doing with this infusion from Cole, let me grab a little filter. I'm gonna put it on this new container. Oh, actually, I'm not gonna use the container. Oh, you know, this might be difficult. This might be difficult, but I'm gonna give it a try. And I'm gonna show the cocktail angle, just so I can show you all me making my attempt. These are some of those infused vanilla beans from the infusion we did with Ryan. Let me put these back here, actually. This is my container. Put it up here. Let me put this a little bit. Theovara saying good night. I'll see you Monday. Theovara, thank you for popping in. Always happy to have you here. May your night be restful, and whatever your drink of choice this evening, be effective. All right, let's do here. I'm gonna try to put all the stuff that Cole had infused, that we had infusing, all in the same container. Hoping y'all can be able to see it. We'll try that. We'll try that out. First, I'm gonna do this garlic. It's got a lot of large particulates in it. See if I can get that in there. Garlic's gotta come out. Garlic's gotta come out. There we go. There we go. There we go. All the garlic. All the garlic. Oh, I realize, you know, I'm so silly, dude. I'm so silly. I literally could have just put this all in one of the bottles that was already had stuff in it. And then I could have saved myself. I could have, yo. And I didn't. And there. There we go. I see Cole saying, for those of you who are new to this is typically made for a marinade primarily used for chicken, beef, and pork. If I got extra, dude, Cole, if you give me your permission, I will not even use this for cocktails. I'll just use this. I'll just use this to make a nice steak. I don't want to take it from you, though. Oh, okay, we're gonna need a bigger vial. Okay, we're gonna need a bigger vial. No worries, no worries. No worries. That's where I got these bigger ones. So I'm gonna take the cocktail angle away. I don't need that no more. All right, we're just gonna put them in one of these containers. It's not as airtight as some of the other ones are, but it should have enough space for everything that we're working with. Put this in here. There we go, there we go. Trying to get all those peppercorns in there as well. These are not happy with me right now. These are not happy. Trying to be, though. Trying to be. There we go. Yeah, trying my best. I should do this over my mat instead. Roach saying, Cole, I'm definitely going to try making this at home. Dude, Cole, did you share the recipe in the Discord? I think you shared it with me, but I don't remember if you put it in the Discord or not. You totally should. Oh, there's the full recipe. There we go. There we go. Ryan saying, should have used the garlic vial as the permanent home. Yeah, it was going to be too much liquid anyways. Foxwork saying, damn, these are hidden hard. Did you respond to my second boba question or Lion's Heart? Lion's Heart, yes. Second boba question? There was a second one? I think I missed the second one. Keep hydrated, my friend. Keep hydrated. Alright. And I got the rest of the Thai chili in here. As best as I can. I'm guessing Cole wants us to keep the seeds in there too, so that's what we're gonna do. Alright. I'm done with that. I'm done with that. Let's put those away. Alright, Cole, I have a new container for you. It is this one. Wipe this off a little bit. Just get some little bits off there. It's certainly not as small as the other ones, but this is your container. Let me put a little, I've got labels on the table. But I also have this. I'm lazy. This is just gonna say Cole. And I know exactly what that means. So, there we go. Ooh, consumption! Oh, thank you, Micho. Not this. It'll be water. Skittle saying, I'd love to see a full-blown cooking stream from you, honestly. We did that during a charity event, actually. Back in December, actually. We were streaming for Thankmas, and we did a whole cooking stream. We did a bunch of video game-themed recipes from some books that we brought over from me and the mods and some friends. It was a fun time. All right, that's gonna sit off to the side, as well as this other infusion. Let me do a little bit of cleanup. I have some water on my nose, too. Excuse me, chat. Put these away. And, all right. Let's do a recipe from Foxworks Studio. There we go. Foxwork asks, what is that, a question about the Lion's Heart? I don't think so. I don't think so. Alrighty then. So, Foxworks Studio has requested us to try one of their cocktail recipes. This is one of their original recipes inspired by Final Fantasy. I'm gonna real quick give a little stir to my champagne syrup that is over here. The sugar has kind of collected at the bottom, and I want to agitate it a bit. Just to try to get those sugars a little bit more dissolved. Working on some things in parallel. We also have the ginger bug that we started. I don't see any bubbles yet. That kind of makes sense. That's going to take a hot minute. Keep that there. Okie doke. Amy Chow asks, have I had water today? Maybe. If you use it as a marinade, add a little cornstarch to thicken it. Good idea. Skittle saying, work that body has already been used 3 times this stream? Possibly. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I think I changed it. Actually, did I change it to... Oh, yeah, I changed it to 3 times per stream because people really like to get fancy with that. I will at some point, y'all, because I try to remain transparent on these streams, work that body, voice modulation, and stuff like that is intended to be done during the game. So I will eventually implement something where when I switch to the bar scene or if I switch to food and drink stuff, those will be disabled so that we can explore mixology without quote-unquote interruption. Full disclosure. All right, so Foxwork recipe uses some honey whiskey, a bit of Jägermeister, a bit of Fireball, a dash of chocolate bitters, maplewood smoke. You smoke the glass for 20 to 30 seconds, and you shake all of these ingredients together, and you pour over ice and push forward through time. To really get a feeling, garnish with fire. I did have one question for you, Foxwork, and it was how exactly to do the fire, but actually I had an idea, and instead of asking you, I'm just gonna do it, and you let me know what you think of it. So, this is what we're gonna do. Let's grab a shaker for this one. Do one of these smaller ones. Let's add some, not yet ice to the shaker. Instead, we're gonna start with something else first. We're gonna start with a single ounce of honey whiskey. I got this little guy, a little bird dog. It came in a $5 set. It's fresh. For this one. I see Foxworks saying that's gonna be another Final Fantasy recipe for thank you for making the champagne stuff. Oh, there you go. Happy to do so. Skittle saying no. Skittle also saying I tried it earlier during the game, but it was also out of stock then too. I think it happened pretty early on. Cole saying best way that you can describe the marinade: floral, spicy, garlicky, faint, salt, pepper. You can get the sweetness from the whiskey. And then Amy Chow saying that actually sounds like a cool feature. Mode exclusive redemptions. Yeah. So there's not a lot in here, so I'm gonna try to get a full ounce out of this. 1 ounce of honey whiskey to start things out. There we go. I am halfway through this honey whiskey bottle. Very low inventory, but I'm happy to use it on a friend's recipe. Ryan says, will the maple chips fit in one of the infusion vials? Yeah, I can always make more. Honestly, the maple chips, I actually carved from a block of maple wood. So, it'll work if I wanted to.
Quite well.
I see Katie Mania 15 popping in on the Twitch side. Welcome to the Bar with an X. If you're here in the live chat with us, feel free to say heyo. If you're a lurker, no pressure. Welcome in. We're making a recipe from one of our friends over on YouTube, Foxworks Studio, who has a couple of recipes inspired by Final Fantasy. This one is inspired from Squall/Leon, which also technically makes this a Kingdom Hearts drink too, all things considered. Next, we're gonna add a ½ ounce of Jägermeister. And I realize I still have the recipe up on the screen. That was the recipe we had earlier. It's not the current recipe. So we'll add to this a ½ ounce of Jägermeister. I'm half convinced that Foxwork is making me use my Jägermeister just so they can have the bottle. I'm not mad. Actually, I'm happy because I love Jägermeister. I think it's a really underutilized spirit. I had a wonderful fizz drink, I think, a while back. I don't remember what it was. I don't remember what the name of it was, but it had Jägermeister in it, and it was beautiful. I think it also had orange juice in it. I can't remember what it was. Yeah, but Ryan, the maple chips actually are carved from a piece of maple wood, so I can chop those up even finer if you want me to, depending on what you got in mind. Next, we're gonna add a third of an ounce of Fireball. I don't have a lot of Fireball, but I keep it in this jam container for my own safety. Just gotta open the container. A third of an ounce also, by the way, for any fledgling mixologists or bartenders out there as well, a third of an ounce is typically harder to measure. You can measure a third of an ounce more reliably if you consider that if an ounce is 30 milliliters and a third of an ounce is 10 milliliters and a teaspoon is 5 milliliters, you can measure it out as saying instead of a third of an ounce, it's 2 teaspoons and it's the exact same thing. It just sometimes can make that a little bit easier for certain people. Because I know when I first started seeing a third of an ounce for the first time, I was like, how the heck do I measure this? None of my jiggers have markings for that. But teaspoons will work. So I will use a teaspoon for this to try to be as accurate to the recipe as possible, because if I try to just gauge it with my eyes, I'll probably be wrong. Oh, man, this Fireball is really difficult to open, dude. There we go. Got it. Not as difficult as the Chambord bottle. All right. So we'll add a third of an ounce, or about 2 teaspoons, of Fireball whiskey. Two teaspoons, by the way, if I didn't say that already. Here we go. Skittle saying, it's okay though. I plan to save my points for the Infinity Bottle when Malort is available. It is coming. It is coming. I just can't say exactly when. Skittle saying too that Jaeger's delicious. It just gets a bad rap because of frats and party boys. To be fair, my intro to Jaeger was playing Risk with the entire fraternity house, and I had a bottle of Jaeger, and a fraternity brother of mine really liked it. And he was like, yo, you got Jaeger? I said, yeah, man. He's like, you like Jaeger? I said, yeah. He said, I like Jaeger. and we bonded. We got really fucked up on Jaeger. It was awesome, and we lost the game, by the way. Ryan says, can you describe the Aviation Gin flavor profile? From what it's been described to me as, Aviation is a lot less forward on those juniper notes, and it's got some notes of sarsaparilla to it. When I heard that Aviation tastes like Coca-Cola or sarsaparilla, I was like, no, that doesn't make any sense to me. But if you can imagine the sort of air that you get when you eat mints, sarsaparilla has a sort of airy note to it that I find very briefly in Aviation. It's a lot less juniper forward than other things are. It's not very pine needly, not very otherwise. I could give you a more accurate flavor representation if I had it right on my palate right now, and the flavor context is doing me dirty because I still can taste the garlic and stuff. But Aviation has been described as a low juniper flavored American dry gin, lower on those flavors, more forward on notes of herby roots and sarsaparilla specifically. I hope that helps. Foxworks saying, we know you gleed that bottle. I don't know what that means. Frostbite, welcome in. Hello. What can I do you for? Making cocktails right now. We'll get to the Sonic game back in a little bit. I don't know what you came in here for, but cocktails first. Talk later. Then we'll finish this with a dash of chocolate bitters. I grab them from down here. Hold up a second. Hold up a second. There's my chocolate. There's my chocolate. Oddly enough, only because we were just talking about Aviation Gin, I have these 2 bottles of bitters from Woodford Reserve. They are barrel aged, and I have a chocolate bitters, and I have a sassafras and sorghum bitters. Sassafras. Sarsaparilla. It's kind of what we were talking about. Similar enough, at least. Ryan says, I think it sounds like it's a good candidate for a maple wood, lightly roasted, toasted. Oh, okay, we got an ad break running right now, so I will wait to add the chocolate bitters until after the ad break is over. Ryan's saying, though, candidate for Maplewood. Oh, the Aviation for Maplewood? Lightly roasted? Toasted? Dude, I'm down for it. Gin infusions are one of my favorite. I love the botanical notes in gin. It is one of my favorites. Cole, laughing evilly, says, the garlic consumes. Yeah, it's in my mouth, dude. It's in my mouth. And it's hard to get rid of, but I'm okay with it. I'm okay. All right, we've got chocolate bitters that we're also adding to this. We're gonna strain this over, we're gonna shake this with ice. We're gonna strain it over ice, and then we are going to smoke. We're gonna smoke the glass. Oh, actually, let me get the smoker ready, actually. Let me do that. I can do that while the ad break is running. Foxworks saying cucumber is one of the best palate cleansers, and I meant we know you glued that shine board infinity bottle closed. Gleed and glued? I don't think I did. Anna didn't help me either. She was like, you glued the bottle together, didn't you? I was like, no. I don't think I did. And if I did, I was drunk and I don't remember. Which is not new. All right, I got this ready. Get my tube attached and stuff. Get myself ready for the smokage. So for this one, according to Foxworks instructions. By the way, Foxwork, I was meaning to ask you, I know you go by a potential other name too, at least in the Discord. If you'd like, I can call you by that name as opposed to Foxwork. Your choice. What you're comfortable with. What we do is we smoke the glass for 20 to 30 seconds. So while before we shake, we're gonna smoke the glass, then we'll shake it, we'll take off the glass, and then we'll pour it over top of it, and then flame it with, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna flame this with an orange peel. That's the plan. I'm gonna take a peel off of an orange, I'm gonna light a match, and I'm going to express the oils of that orange through the match, and it should have a little flair associated with it. That's what I'm thinking. I know there's no orange in this, there's no citrus in this. I don't want to just throw overproof rum on top of it and completely throw the flavor balance out of whack. So I'm gonna do this one instead. Let me know if it vibes with you. You can do this with citrus oils of any kind. You can do this with orange, with lemon, with lime, or otherwise. But I've got oranges on me, because I've got to play around with these at some point. So that's what we'll do. Foxworks says, yes, please. Renzo's my name. Foxworks Studio is my channel. There we go. Renzo it is. Renzo it is. Ryan says, if we have enough time, can we get that infusion going tonight? I'm gonna say nix on that tonight, only because I gotta want to move forward with the game a little bit further. But Maplewood and Aviation. I like that idea. If you remind me again on Monday, I'll happily do it then, because I think we'll have a little bit more space too, because we did consolidate Cole's infusion to a particular bottle. What am I saying? Yeah, let's do it. Why not? Let's do it. Welcome back, everybody. For the sake of better drinks, I love it. I'm seeing Big Skill out there saying, out of nowhere, said, why'd you eat all the pepperonis off the pizza? And I thought she was awake and asked what she was talking about. And she went, what the? You made you eat all the damn pepperonis off the pizza. Wanted to share because it's hilarious. Dude, Anna and I had pizza tonight. And one of the pizzas was vegan. And it had vegan pepperonis on it. And if I tell you that the vegan pepperonis was the best part of the pizza, it kind of gives you perspective of the rest of the pizza. It was interesting. And the pepperoni, the vegan pepperoni I liked because it kind of tasted like Crayola crayons. And spicy pepperoni. I kind of like both of those flavors. All right. Thank you for watching the ad. Let's add in a single pipette full. We'll add a single pipette full or a dash of chocolate bitters. Right in there. Oh, there we go. Cole saying, I'd also be 100% down with you using the recipe I sent you to make some food. And if I do, you will be hearing me. I might actually do that on my own time, because I do have a lot of this whiskey. All right. So, before I add, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to add some ice to this glass, and I'm also going to smoke a glass in the background. While I shake, the glass is going to infuse with the smoke. I'm going to try to do this in parallel. I've got a little fog hat smoker here, as well as an apparatus that goes with it. I'll place the fog hat over top. I'll place the fog hat over top. I'll attach the tube to it. This one's kind of funky. We're gonna move to the side a little bit. There we go, there we go. There we go. Whoops. I've got maple chips for this one. We'll put some maple shavings into the top of this. There we go. Put that there. Michael Prophet turning in for the night. See you on Monday. Thanks again, Michael, for popping in. Ryan says, I'm with Ron Swanson. Imitation meat belongs in the trash. But hey, everyone's entitled. Dude, totally true. Radiant says, cheers, mate. Cheers to you as well. I don't want to drink on me yet, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Ryan's like, where's the fog horn? Dude, I don't have an air horn, mostly because I don't want to make Anna angry. Oh, man. So, ticking clock here, right? I'm going to smoke the glass for 20 to 30 seconds. I'm going to add the ice to the shaker and shake that for about 20 to 30 seconds. And by the time that I'm done shaking, the glass will be fully smoked. So, ice to the glass. There we go. Then, I'm going to light this ablaze. Oh, this one's locked. There we go. And now let's shake this while this one's smoking. Where's the top? There you are. See Ryan saying, that's the smoke I was hoping for on that whiskey sour. I should have let it go for longer, actually. These wood chips, like, completely vaporized, dude. Completely vaporized. All right. So, I'm gonna let this sit for a little bit longer. Honestly, this fog hat is not the best at keeping the smoke in the glass. Some folks' smokes are a lot more dense, so it does depend on what you're smoking as well. I can't speak too much on that, mostly because I just don't have as much knowledge on that, but there are some smokes that really sit in the glass. The Maplewood smoke, from what I've gotten so far, not so much. So, when you're done shaking and you're done infusing, we're gonna fill this glass up with ice, and then strain the cocktail over top of it. Do 2 glasses. There we go. The shaker thing sucks, so I'm gonna use this guy. Get on there. We'll strain. Nice wash line. Excellent wash line. There's one other thing we gotta do. We're gonna garnish this with a flamed orange peel. Grab an orange. Got a peeler. Where's my peeler? Oh, I had a peeler. Alright, got a peeler. I'm gonna grab some matches. Get a nice thick peel off of this orange. I'm gonna take a match. If you can have, if you got one. I'm gonna take my twist in one hand, my match in the other, and I'm gonna try to see if I can get the cocktail angle over. Ryan's like, you have 10 peelers, Cam. I really do. I have too many peelers. It's over. See if I can capture this flame. Yeah, regular cocktails angle is in the shop right now, so apologies if this doesn't look super nice. Oh, Ryan's like, they're attached to your hand. Oh, silly me, silly me. All right, let's see if I can get this on the cocktail. I've never actually tried to shoot this up close before. Amy Chow, I see your chats, but one second. Here we go. Oh, that's kind of lame. Oh, that was lame. That was really lame. All right, hold up. I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna do it better this time. One more time. Better peels. Better peels. Actually, this peeler is giving very, very thin peels. I don't like that. That's the thing, Ryan. I have a favorite peeler, and it's none of these ones. And I don't know where it is. I thought I cleaned it, but apparently I did not. I'm gonna grab a different orange too. Whatever. All right. Better peel. Thicker peels help with this. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a good one. There we go. Dude, these are the peels I'm looking for. Check that out. That's the peel I'm looking for. That's the peel I'm looking for. All right. One more time. Better peel, better pizza, better pizza, Papa John's. Better peel, better pizza, Papa John's. All right, strike that match. There we go. That's what I was going for. Yep. Your choice, Renzo, whether we discard the peel or not. I'm gonna leave it to the side for now. That's what I'm going for. Flare. All right, I'm saying for all intents and purposes, I'm gonna toss the peel. We can always add one back again later. So here we go. This is, oh my God, what is it? What is it? What's the name of it? What's the name of it? Lion's Hearts, Squall, or Leon. Oh man, I love those roasted orange notes from the garnish. Gee whiz. Interesting. It's a very sweet drink. But those notes of the it's a very cinnamon honey drink. If anything, the Jägermeister and chocolate bitters are acting as an accent to the honey cinnamon base. It's not super honey-y. It's actually, there's a balance between that cinnamon and the chocolate, actually. The honey is the most prominent flavor. The Jägermeister, honestly, kind of taking a little bit of a backseat here. That is very interesting. Little orangey from those peels, from the expression of the oils on top. I'm gonna say, not super smoky, but that could have been my technique. That could have been a problem with my technique. I would say prominently a sweet honey beverage. This is a sweet honey beverage. A lot of the Jaeger stuff, if anything, there's a slight dryness being imposed by the Jaeger, but a lot of those Jaeger flavors, I find are just kind of not being represented here. It was nice, though. It was cool. Renzo, what are you thinking? Oh, Renzo says, put it in. Put the thing in there. Great. I'll take another orange peel, and I'll put another one in there. There we go. Little, imagine I squeeze this over top, and then there you go. Put a little feather on them. There we go. Amy Chow, you were saying something up above, and I totally missed your comments. Would you mind repeating them? Forgot. Skittles like, you gotta add it, no waste around here, no waste around here. At least you try our best. All things considered, a small orange peel. So actually, the reason I've got these orange peels is because I am planning on trying to make some hedgehog garnishes by taking the pits and infusing them with color. And I'm gonna use the pits as the garnish, as opposed to the skin. So I bought a bunch of oranges because they were the cheapest citrus by a surface area. They were the cheapest citrus that I could get for the largest amount of surface area. And when I tried with the grapefruit the other day, it didn't work out very well, all things considered. I see V over on the YouTube sign saying that color and Frostbite with a cheers. Sorry if I didn't acknowledge your comments earlier. Appreciate it. I'm seeing Foxwork saying, not what I was imagining. I was thinking about a more herbal, woody drink with a slight sweetness. So, if you want advice on where to get there with these particular ingredients, I would think. Here are a couple of notes from my point of view. Depending on what kind of balance you're going for, this is a rather sweet drink, right? If you're shaking it, you could probably add a little bit of citrus in there. If you don't, you won't go wrong if you add just a little bit of lemon juice just to balance out some of that sweetness, because you have honey whiskey, which is sweet, Jägermeister, which is sweet, Fireball, which is sweet. So you're combining three sweet things together with nothing to balance that sweetness out. You were saying that you want this to be a little bit more herbal, right? A little bit more woody. It might be used trying to find a different wood that perhaps has a more present smoke, right? I think the reason why the maple wood isn't sitting very well is because what I made of the maple wood chips, they're not really maple wood chips. They're maple wood shavings, actually. So that could, again, be technique on my part. I have a strange feeling that with a more prolonged smoke from the chips, you produce more smoke. And the maple wood, at least both times that we've had, has not had smoke that's stuck around very much. You might want to play with what type of wood smoke that you put on top of it. You can also get kind of smoked flavors from certain liquors and stuff out there. Certain whiskeys and stuff have a little bit of a roasted note to them, for example. Tequilas, for just to name one. The agave piña is roasted during the process of making the tequila, and some tequilas and some mezcals have a smoky note to them, a roasted note to them, if you will. In addition, the Jägermeister could probably be booted up a little bit, but there are so many other like herbal liqueurs out there that you can use as a mean to add an herbal nature to it, not necessarily with all the sweetness that Jägermeister gives you. But overall, and I'm gonna go in for this another one too, and I'll be sipping on this for the rest of the stream as well. This is a sweet, fun drink that has light herbal notes to it. And I think the orange made it pretty cool, all things considered. That was really cool. Thank you very much for sharing with that, Renzo. Foxwork. Cheers to you and your endeavors ahead. Naturally. Amy Chow saying, the previous comments were you saying to Skittles that I tried Monster/Beast before. Oh, interesting. They had a peach tea flavored or something like that. I'll keep it on the lookout. Very cool, very cool. Renzo saying, also, you look like a more handsome version of V from DMC, Devil May Cry 5, and P from Lies of P. You look very nice, and you should know that. Thank you for helping me with it. Absolutely. And thank you for the kind compliments. I've gotten anywhere between Moises Arias, Timothy Chalamet, to other people. And honestly, I take kind of that. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Let's see. Did I miss anything else out there? Chat's talking about this monster-beast combination thing. I don't have context on that. You want to bring me into the conversation? No, there's no pressure to do so. Let me stir around this champagne syrup that I was working on. There's still a lot of sugar in here. And I think, how hot is this container? Oh, this could be much hotter. Oh, I never turned it on. Oh my god. Chat, I never turned on the hot plate. Wow, that's incredible. I never actually turned it on. That is awesome. A little bit of that champagne syrup. Ryan asking, what was wrong with the grapefruit peel? So I was peeling some grapefruits last night and hanging out in Voice, and I was working on... Basically, I found that So here's what I'm saying here. Do you see how white this is? Like how less on color this part of the orange peel is compared to the rest of it? What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to develop my own version of colored citrus peel garnishes, because you can do so much with citrus peels, like depending on the way that you cut them, depending on the way that you fold them. And I thought, I wonder if there is a way to make, let's say, blue colored citrus garnishes so you can make it look like spikes for a hedgehog, for example. And in my experiments, I found that certain things like lemon will only infuse with color for a certain, you know, the way that colors normally interact. So if you took lemon peel and infused it with blue coloring, you will get a green peel, but you won't get a nice, like, sublime peel like you would with lime, for example. It'll look green from a distance, but up close it looks very veiny, and the blue kind of extends like a vein and a bunch of tendrils. So I thought, well, when I took it and I turned it around, and I'll have more details on this process when the inevitably the Sonic the Hedgehog blog comes down, because I did a lot of working with this, and I'm still currently working on it. I found that the pith took on a beautiful, beautiful blue color. It took really, really well to the food dye. So I thought, what if I get a bunch of these piths and I color them, either using a rapid infusion method, using pressure like the nitrous solution in the whipped cream maker, or even a cold infusion method where you let these piths sit in colored water, whether you can make garnishes of the same caliber like you would with the harder parts of the peel, the rind, more so the pith on the inside. So I'm still kind of experimenting with that, but what I found with the grapefruit was that when I peeled the grapefruit completely, and I peeled the whole damn grapefruit, that despite the fact that I was able to get all the rind off, the peel underneath almost looked like it had a bunch of little circles on it. It wasn't as smooth a canvas as orange, for example, and lemon works pretty well too, but like I said, orange has a lot more surface area to work with if you're trying to play around with garnish technique or garnish experimentations. So I bought a bunch of orange. You'll have an update from me on that probably in a week or so. I hope that answered your question. Amy Chow's saying we need to hydrate. Oh, dude, I should probably hydrate. Totally. Amy Chow says Beast is the non-alcoholic caffeinated version of Monster. And Monster Beast isn't a combo, it's alcoholic monster like Amy Chow. Oh, I see. No caffeine, all monster. Interesting. Foxworks saying I wanted to join the call last night, but me and my uncle were watching a great show on Netflix called The Dragon Prince. That sounds pretty cool. That sounds awesome. Yeah, dude. It was popping. We had like 5 people in there last night. I was just working. I had my fingers knee deep in. Oh my god. So just to share a little story from Voice. I was doing ingredient prep while I was hanging in the Discord. I think, what was it? Cole was there. Some of the mods were there. Annie and Brad were there, and Little Saw were there as well. And they were all playing poker and stuff. My fingers were deep in peaches, and one of the peaches that I cut, I was skinning them and I was cutting them, didn't have a pit. Instead, it had a small spider, and I named that spider Miguel. I think Miguel Georgina. Miguel Georgina. And I left Miguel Georgina somewhere over there, and I haven't seen them since then. So one of my peaches had a spider living in it. Very freaky. Cole saying, just hit 10K. I'm gonna head off to bed now. I wish you a beautiful rest of your night, Cam, and a beautiful day last night to everybody else. Cole, thank you for popping in. Thank you for your cursed infusions. Can't wait to see these again on Monday. Peace out, dog. Skittle saying, you had your fingers knee deep, like knuckle deep? No. I had my fingers like single knuckle, if anything. It was mostly fingernail deep. Somebody was like, you're wrist deep, and I was like, no, not that deep in the peaches. Not that deep. Ryan asks, who's Peaches? Does Disney know about her? No. Well, actually, I told her all about it the morning after. Not to brag, but I stick my fingers in Peaches when I'm trying to figure out an infusion for Sonic the Hedgehog. What's her name? I don't know. But actually worked out kind of well. I've been working on this peach infusion for a while now, and the first iteration of the second iteration of the peach infusion is this peach infused whiskey, which has kept good for, honestly, this has been good for a couple of weeks now, y'all. The first infusion tasted terrible. This is the second attempt, and the third attempt is shochu infused whiskey. I'm sorry, peach infused shochu, and that's currently processing. Let me check on that, actually. Alright, so, not sure if y'all can tell, but let me bring the cocktail angle over. Oh my god. Let me bring the cocktail angle over. I see Frostbite saying, hope you have a great night, brother. Off to bed. When's your next stream? Monday! We'll be back again on Monday. Thanks for popping in. So, it's in a very opaque bottle. It's in a very dark bottle, and I don't think y'all can tell from here, but I currently have a solution of peach-infused shochu in this bottle, and I added a little bit of pectin to it, and I don't think y'all can tell from here because the lighting is just off, but it is very slowly separating. I can see a bunch of little leaves, a bunch of little particulates kind of showing on the bottom of this. I don't think you can tell from here. Alexa, turn off all the lights. You can... Alexa, turn off all the lights. Well, let me put my phone up here. This was the wrong container, by the way. I knew that as soon as I looked at it, and I did it anyways. Why can't I turn on my flashlight? Come on, dude. Don't do this to me. I don't know if y'all can see like a bit of particulates and stuff on the bottom as opposed to the top. But it has been separating. Please turn off the flashlight. Thank you very much. Alexa, turn on the bar lights. There we go. Image House saying, isn't it magnificent we live in a world of peach spiders and fig wasps? Yeah. Yeah. Skittle's like, no lights? It's getting sensual in here. The studio lights, though, the bright ones, I can't control via voice. Not just yet. All right, so a little update on the projects that I'm working on. Put some of this stuff away. And I think that's pretty much all good for me. So I think we checked on our infusions. We got a little cocktail request in. Thank you again, Renzo, by the way. I really appreciate it. The champagne syrup should be properly dissolving now that things are getting hot. And I think we'll go back to the game and try to find some more chow. It's already, oh, actually. Oh, dude, it is already 1 in the morning? Oh, jeez. Wow, dude. I did not realize it was that late. Wow. Let's try to find another chow. I'm gonna try to find 2 more chows. I'm not gonna do the one here in Speed Highway. But I'll do some of the other ones. And then we'll find the rest of the chow on Monday. Unless I can get my ass in gear with these freaking infusions, dude. Skittle like for the vibes, usually looking at clap lights. So actually, I just found out too that the streamer bot that I use has voice control. And there might be an integration with my studio lights. The studio lights that I use are Newer brand. Neewer. They're pretty good. They're nice and bright, and they have caused me to trip my breaker at least once before. Seaside Hill, search the area near the whale statue. And then the wooden box at the end. So whale statue. That's where we're going. Foxwork like, I don't want to wait till Monday. I'm sorry, dude. That's what we got the Discord for. The party continues 24/7. At least that's the way that I like to say it. Skittle saying too, I love late streams. It was interesting. I was talking to Anna a little bit about the late streams the other day because I let her know. I was like, oh man, I did a late stream, dude. I did a very late stream. She's like, were you okay? And I was like, yeah, it was good. It was really fun and stuff. And I was thinking about whether I'd do something like that again. And intentionally, I don't think I'd do that again. But unintentionally, hey, we go where it takes us, you know? I see Julissa saying, I always miss your Monday streams because I work on Monday nights. Oh, man. I'm sorry about that. But thanks for popping in on the Wednesdays anyways. I've been talking with Anna a little bit more because I would like to do more content. All things considered, right? I'm a streamer. And I don't stream very much. Oh, we have Sonic Boom again. I forgot about that. I'm also looking for a whale statue, by the way. So if you see a statue that looks like a whale, please let me know. You see anything out there? No whale statues yet. Yeah, but I mean, think of it this way. You know, I'm a live streamer and I stream twice a week. And I work with a schedule that I've got, but my schedule has evolved quite a lot actually over the last like couple months or so. And a lot of it pertains to what I choose to do with my time. Most of my time goes towards editing. I would say if it's not my... Oh, hold up a second. What was in there? I thought I saw a thing in there. Oh, I see rings. Oh, I see rings in there. Hello there. Hi there. I don't know if this is the right place to be, but I found this and I'm happy. But like I only stream 2 days a week because I work with my schedule, and of the stuff that I do, with the streams, it takes me most of the week to edit the stuff from just those two. So I've told myself, oh, I see a whale statue. If I'm going to stream more, I need somebody to help me out with my editing. And I haven't found anybody yet. Not yet. And I say that openly because I know that there are editors out there, and you might be a cool part of our community. Who knows? Anyways. Can't go through there. I see Ryan saying, been thinking about how to gamify the bar top barrel, and I'm not quite sure since it's a long-term experiment, 3 to 6 months, but maybe a random drawing from people in a live stream the week before. It's a solid idea. The idea of doing something random would be really cool. I had an idea. I would love to do something where people get to like make a redemption or make a donation where you specifically have your own barrel. It's like your own infinity bottle and it ages in the barrel. And I think that'd be so cool, dude. Feasibility though, that's the question. Skittles saying, really cute that she's more worried about you than her waking up naturally. From what I've seen, y'all have a beautiful relationship, and I love you guys for that. All compliments, by the way, not to be weird. No, I have a really good relationship, y'all. I am a very, very lucky man to have somebody like Hannah. I actually was watching, oh God, who was I watching? Oh my God, who was it? Wait, is there Chao down there? I thought I saw Chao down here. Wow, nope, totally tripping there. Who was I just watching? Yo, there is an account on Instagram called The High Proof Preacher. Cocktail camera. Jordan Hughes, a staple in the world of cocktail photography right now. And he did a wonderful video recently about how he went from pastor to cocktail mixologist, content creator, cocktail photographer. It was a wonderful post. And one of the things that he said was how he was really, really thankful to his wife for kind of allowing him to have this freedom to explore what he wants to do, taking care of some of the bills for a little while, giving him space to explore what he does, and take risks and fail along the way. And if there is anybody in my life that's like that, it's Anna. And it was not something that happened on a whim. It was something that happened from years of being with her and also months and a couple of years of planning for it and seeing whether we could. And so I had the opportunity to take things part-time with my day job, and I've been doing more editing, more streaming, and the channel has grown because of it. And I would love to be able to take that further. I see Foxwork as Renzo saying, do you need someone to help you with editing? I do. However, there are heavy stipulations with that. If you are interested, you can feel free to hit me up. I am very particular about my editing. And if you can take a guy being very particular about it, yeah. I'll accept help if you can if you can match to the challenge. It's a lot of work. And Renzo, I know that you're going through EMT school right now. If I had to project a little bit, don't worry about it. Focus on your EMPs. Focus on your bar stuff. Focus on your EMT stuff. I got this one. Oh my God. Ryan saying $50 minimum to cover the cost of the barrels since they aren't cheap. No, they ain't. But they're cool looking though. All right, y'all, I gotta get out of the stage only because I can't remember what the hint was. It was something about the whale statue, and I can't remember what it was. Ryan saying too, you'll have an entire bottle ended up tied into it. Dude, totally. Totally. Oh, no, hold up. No! Oh, man. Ugh! Here's another death. I'm calling it. Sonic Boom, dude. Quit. Get out of here. I'm seeing Official popping in on YouTube saying, well, this channel has grown enough to reach me, so you're doing great. Thank you, Official. I don't think I haven't seen your positive words in the comments section as well. I really, really appreciate those. Foxer like, check around the whale the whale statue. The whale statue. I know it was something whale statue, and there's multiple whale statues, dude. Search the area near the whale statue. Oh, okay, that's all we got. It's literally just near the whale statue. Ryan says, by the way, there's a Chao in the room before the rollers. That is also near the whale statue. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a second. Wait a second. Hold on. One more thing I want to check. One more thing. Oh, okay. I'll take that. That is classic mode. Act 1. Act 1. I was in Act 2. This is where this Chao is. I was looking for the wrong one. Okay, I got it. Okay, I gotta be classic mode. Y'all didn't catch that. Neither did I. This is where I'm supposed to be doing with the whale statue. All right. And then Ryan's saying there's something in the room near the rollers. That's helpful, I think, for modern Sonic.
So keep an eye out.
That makes sense. All right, slowly but surely, we'll get there. I want to find at least 2 more Chao tonight. It's kind of late for me right now, and Renzo has blessed me with a small drink, so I can get through this rather quickly. All things considered, yo, Renzo, this is good. This is reminding me of, like, I feel like I've had a candy that tastes like this before. It's a little honey-like, it's mildly cinnamony, it's tasty. And it's nice and cold. I like drinks that are served over ice because it keeps things nice and cold for a long period of time, and I personally like drinks like that. My favorite types of drinks are a little bitter, got an appreciable sweetness to them, and are kept cold. Very cold. Super cold. I see officials saying, I find what you do fascinating. Looking into your blog cemented me as an official fan, a lurking and sporadic fan, but an official fan nonetheless. Thank you. If anything, if there's anything that takes the most time, aside from editing, which I've gotten a lot better at that, I am not a very good blogger. It takes a lot of time to blog. But I do that as more of a, more as a labor of love more than anything else. I love the craft. I have fallen in love with this stuff. And I don't want to put it behind me. Actually, I had a nice... My mods are also great, which includes my partner. But, like, we had a sort of a all hands at around the end of the year. And we talked about certain things that we want to kind of change about the streams, things that kind of make it easier for me. And one of the things that one of my mods brought up was like, yo, is the blog serving you? Like, is it worth your time? And I was like, it's really not. It doesn't bring in a lot of people, but to me, it is the fanatics. It is the full story of all the stuff that happens here. And if it takes me a while, I've also explored, like, getting a ghostwriter just to help me out with things, but I haven't settled upon it because I guess nobody writes like I do. I'm not special, but, like, I haven't been able to, like, I'd have to convey a lot of information, and there's a lot of inspiration, and nobody as of right now is right there with me when I'm workshopping all this stuff. Not yet. Image Chow's kind of there for a lot of it, but not all of it. It's a lot of fun. All right. I saw a whale statue, but it was behind me. I feel like there's another whale statue somewhere. Ryan saying, Act 2, Hidden Chao 3, before jumping into the cannon that sends you to the giant wheels, destroy the crates at the back of the room to find them. Oh, you know, I feel like I know where that is. I can find crates. That feels easy. Thank you, Ryan. I think we'll work on the Seaside Hill Chows tonight. We'll get the 2 of these, and then we'll call it quits for the night. That's what I'm thinking. Thanks for all your help, y'all. There's another red ring, so I'll definitely make it through this nonetheless. That was apparently that one. I feel like I missed the Chao. What is going on here? Hello there. Cool. Oh, hello there. All right. Oh, that sent me to the back. That sent me to the back. I see Skittle saying, where can I find your blog? I'd love to read your story and get more into this and what you do. So, I don't have a specific, like, link for it in chat right now, but if you go to the stock and you click on the tab that says cocktails, and I died. That's fine. If you click on the tab that says cocktails, it is the cocktail blog. And I really should set something up like that. I'm just going to write a note for myself. Exclamation point blog. Stream deck. This is getting a little... There we go. Stream. There we go. A little reminder. Skittles like, got it. Thank you again as well for, first of all, being a wonderful member of this community so far, but also just expressing interest in what I do. It's fun. Renzo with the hydration. Dude. Doing a deity's work. Ryan says, Hidden Chao 2 after being fired through the cannon. We're looking for Hidden Chao number 1. We got number 2 already. Much to some people's dismay. Number 2. Oh my god. Act 1. Yeah, Hidden Chao 2. Maybe you could try... Oh, Official says, maybe you could, like, cherry pick which drinks you dive deep into. Not all drinks need to be super inspired, I feel. Some could just be short description of what they represent. I've played around with that idea before. I have. I find that I have played around with that idea before. Some of them don't need to be as inspired, and I thought about a way to, you know, make some of them a little bit less, like, blog intensive. But I find, dude, when I get deep into these drinks, I'm telling you, I get deep. I get really deep into these. I thought, like, honestly, I thought these hedgehog highballs were going to be a lot quicker. But as I started infusing things and I started playing around with a new technique, I picked up the sous vide for this drink. I've yet to use the sous vide in any of my cocktail recipes before. And typically what I'll do is I'll take a concept and I'll explore it with a particular set of cocktails that I'm making at the time. For the hedgehog highballs, I'm sous videing. That's what I'm doing. Sous videing is constant temperature, typically constant pressure, no evaporation for long periods of time. And I've never played around with that before. And I've had that sous vide since the Undertale playthrough. Somebody popped in a chat one time and was like, here's $100. And I was like, no way. So I bought a sous vide and a vacuum sealer and I never did anything with it because I was so anxious to use it. All right, Ryan, Act 1, Hidden Chao. After passing underwater, after being launched by a cannon, after the jumping fist, the Chao is hidden along the wall above the moving pillar. Okay, after the water, launched by the cannon. After passing underwater, after being launched by the cannon. So I gotta go through a cannon first. Thank you, Ryan. I see Holes popping and saying, is it Generations? It is. It's Shadow Generations. I haven't yet gotten to Shadow Generations. I haven't played it, except for a little bit. I played a bit of Space Colony Arc because I had to test out the stream to see if it will work. I'm working with limited hardware here. Oh, but this is great. Holes, are you a fan? Fan of Sonic Generations? This is not my first time playing Generations. This is probably my second time. First time doing Shadow, though. Fun stuff. So I gotta jump into the cannon first. That's what I'm looking for. Oh, and there's another red ring up there. I see that, but I don't know how to get up. I don't know how to get up there. Another day. Oh my god. Skittles saying that awesome, man. Love being involved with the communities. I actually truly love. It's why I only watch 2 streamers. I'm very selective. You have a right to be particular, by the way. Let me grab this air bubble. I want to read that comment. I'm very selective. I don't want to be involved in something that's just commercialized and forced. I want to be involved with people who do what they love just for their love of doing it. I appreciate you a ton. I really don't find a lot of streamers who just do it because they love it instead of just doing it because they can make money from it. Hey, you know what? All things considered, I'm not going to try to pretend and beat around the bush and say I stream just because I love it. I do stream because it does bring in a little bit of cash. It comes into the bar with an X, and I would trade anything. I would trade a lot of things. Maybe not anything, but I would trade a lot to be able to do, specifically be either a content creator full-time, a mixologist to full-time. I would love to get paid to make drinks, dude. That would be awesome. So I would be lying if I told you that I don't do this for the money at all. I do it for a little bit for the money, but that wasn't what I did when I got into it. When I started realizing that this could legitimately be like a business thing, legitimately be like a livelihood, things completely changed for me. And I became so invested in this. Ryan says, go left for the red ring. Oh, go left. Oh, left over here? I think I got this one already. I think. Oh, no, I can go back. Oh, wait a minute. I can go back. Oh, look at this. Oh, hi there. Hi there. Hello there. I'd like some rings. Wow. Ryan, I almost missed that comment. Holy wow. Fox saying I sent a meme and tagged you in it. Oh, thanks, dude. I need more. How am I supposed to get up there? Oh, how am I supposed to get up there? Oh, you know what? No, I know what I gotta do. There is a power-up, Ryan. The bubble power-up. And if I had the bubble power-up, I could do that, but I don't have it. I don't have it. Anyways, Official saying, you're passionate about drink mixing is really refreshing. Because of you, I decided to begin a little home bar. No way, dude! No kidding! What do you have stocked in your bar so far, Official? If you're just getting started, I assume you don't have much, but let me tell you, you can do a lot with what you have. And there are some members of our community, I'll shout out Cole Menez in particular, that does a lot with what they've got. I love that kind of energy. I see Hole saying, I'm new to the Sonic Generations series, only played Mania and a little bit of Generations on 3DS. What game should I play next? Let's see, you did... Ooh, you played Mania. I really liked Mania. I didn't stream that one, but I played it on my own time, and I really liked the side-scrolling aspect of it. You played Generations 3DS. What should you play next? One of my favorite games, I'm biased, is Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. It's, in my opinion, an excellent example of what Sonic does well and what Sonic does maybe not so well. It's an experience, but if you're a fan of the side-scrollers, I played a lot of Sonic Advance 2 on the Game Boy Advance. I love that game. So I would suggest trying that one if you're trying to look for something that's a little bit more classic, a little bit more side-scrolling. Cannon after jumping fish. Cannon after jumping fish. Jumping fish? There we go. Along the wall. Okay, the Chao is on the along the wall around here somewhere. That was a jumping fish. That was definitely a jumping fish. The fish jumped. I got out of a cannon. Oh, there was another one to the left. Oh, another cannon? Oh, should I have gone into that one? Oh, wait a minute. Let me search around here for a little bit. Let me see. Let me see. Anyways. Going back to what Skittle was saying, it's the actual passion for the activity you're participating in said streams. I get you there. I get you there. I think of it this way. Some people say, I've heard the old adage that, like, I've heard the old adage that you don't want to monetize your hobbies. Why not, though? If you can do what you love and make a livelihood from it, why wouldn't you want to do that? Why wouldn't you want to love everything that you do every minute of the day? And I'm going to tell you all, I'm going to start over because I think I missed the Chao. But let me tell you all, I am my happiest when I'm here behind a camera, when I'm performing, when I'm mixing, and when I'm vibing. And if I can do that for the rest of my life, why the hell wouldn't I? Doesn't make sense to me. I lack the perspective of somebody who does what they do for their lives and love it. But it doesn't sound that bad of a trade-off to me. Yeah, I missed that first cannon. I was debating for myself, which cannon do I go into? And I picked the wrong one. Thank you, Ryan. Official saying, so far at your home bar, you've got some blue curacao, liquor 43, Jaeger, vodka, a cheap tequila, a bunch of stuff from your fridge. One of your dad leads in the cupboard. Dude, you're missing a very crucial ingredient. If you don't have ice already, which I'm sure you do, every cocktail needs a bit of ice, needs a little bit of chilling. Citrus. Add a little citrus to the bunch. I assume you were just recollecting, like, the liquors that you have in your collection. Totally fair, but so many things can be balanced with a little bit of citrus. Doesn't matter if it's curacao, doesn't matter if it's a liquor 43 or something like that. A little bit of citrus can go a long way in balancing out sweetness. That's my, if anything, if any suggestion, that and whatever base spirits, if you're even curious about them. If you like your tequila, you can find 100% Blue Weber agave tequila that's not too expensive compared to the Mixto, which you might have. Mixto tends to be tequilas that are not 100% Blue Weber agave. Not a bad, like, it's a cheap tequila. Does it mean it's a bad tequila? Some would say yeah, but I'm not a fan of calling any particular spirit bad. Let me think of that there. And if you're a fan of that tequila that you have, and you like those vegetal notes, you might like, unaged brandies. Things like eau de vie, they can be kind of interesting. All right, so I'm over here, and I'm gonna find the Chao against the wall. It couldn't be this wall, right? Like, that drops me down. After passing underwater, after being launched by the cannon, after jumping fish, this Chao is hidden against the wall above the moving pillars. So I need to find the moving pillars. I see the whale statue. I'm gonna try to find these moving pillars. Oh, I see. Well, these aren't pillars, per se. Let me go down a little bit. Can I look down? All right. Moving pillars. Wait a minute. Oh, dude, wait, was it above the moving pillars? This Chao is hidden against the wall above the moving pillars. Oh, dude, I jumped down. I can fix this. I jumped down. Those are the moving pillars right there. It's got to be above. I just got to go up. There we go. That's what I got to do. Bet. All right. Official saying, fridge covers most oranges, limes, lemons aren't a thing here. Ginger, mint, ice. Dude, you can work with limes. If you're having trouble finding lemons, you can make super juice. I got a video on it to make it from... Well, actually, you need lemons for that. To start super juice, at least. Limes are pretty good. Dude, tiki drinks. Great for limes. Also, daiquiris. Anything in the sour family could really help from a little bit of lime juice. Maybe not everything. Depends. Official saying, I don't really like the tequila per se. It's just cheap to buy. It has a lot of alcohol in it. Yeah, dude. Depending on what your motivation's for what you're doing, what you're drinking for, cheap tequila, a lot of alcohol, it'll get you where you need to go. Margaritas are fine for tequila. You can play around with it. I feel like a, have you heard of a carajillo before? C-A-R-A-J-I-L-L-O. That is what Liquor 43 is known for. If you haven't had a carajillo, you can make a tequila carajillo. It's spelled carajillo, by the way. That is like I remember watching a video from, I think it was Drifter's Joint, that did a $50 carajillo with a nice tequila, and you gotta have Liquor 43. If you haven't had a carajillo with a bit of coffee liqueur in it, or just regular coffee, if you haven't tried that, it'll let you explore that Liquor 43, that Liquor 43 for what it was meant to be, so to speak. And I bet it wouldn't go bad with a little tequila, regardless of what tequila you're working with. Okay, so I see a little area down there. I'm gonna get this guy. Okay. I don't see any Chao up here. I see little doodads. I'm not gonna go down there yet. Maybe a little bit. Against the wall. I don't want to go too far. Okay. Nope. I think I want to get down there. And I think all I gotta do is... It's against the wall, right? Above the pillars? Wait, why are my pillars not moving? I also don't see the Chao either. Wow. Wow, I don't see... The pillars aren't moving anymore. So apparently I screwed that up. Apparently. Interesting. Maybe they'll move if I go back up there again. I don't see the Chao. Interesting. I guess I have to perish again. I don't see the Chao up there, though. It might be in the... Maybe it's in the monitor? I don't know. We'll see. Official saying carajillo? Yeah, that's the one. I have heard of it. Might get some coffee liqueur next time to make it. Dude, I'd suggest it. I've had a carajillo before, and I did stream it once, but it was kind of dangerous, so I did not edit that into a short. I think it was during the Legend of Zelda playthrough. Official saying you prefer citrusy sweet drinks like palomas with a slight hint of salt. Ooh, a paloma's a great option. Have you ever had a fluffy paloma before? Where you take the grapefruit juice and you kind of agitate it a bit. You really shake the shit out of it. Use something like a milk frother to make it fluffy. Completely changes the style and texture of the paloma. I've never tried one myself, but I've been wanting to. Maybe. Official saying, by the way, what is happening in the game? I've been selfishly taking Mr. Streamer's attention. Oh, no, you're good, dude. You're not selfish at all. You're the only one talking right now. It deserves to be rewarded. I'm trying to find Chao in the game. There are small little creatures that exist throughout this game, and I'm trying to find all of them. I've been basing the pre-game drinks that I do around the word Chao. Either Chao is in goodbye, or Chao is in a river in Thailand, or Chao the creature. Tonight's drink actually was this one, the Chao Phraya, which is kind of a mojito in a way. It's mojito-like. All right, one more time. Bring me up. All right. I'm gonna look it up. I'm looking this one up. Okay. Act 1, Seaside Hill, Sonic Generations, Chao. Generations, Chao. There we go. Act 1, Chao. Where are you? Newly added, Seaside Hill, Chao Rescue, all Chao, Sonic X Shadow Generations. What do we got here? Chao number 1. Ads. I like ads. Skittles saying, how many uses for consume are there per stream? I feel like I used all of them. Nope. There's no redemption. There's no limit to consumption. All right, I'm watching a video right now. Oh! 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 We've been looking in the wrong place, yo. We're looking in the wrong place. Official saying, what's a mojito again? Mojitos are typically rum, mint, and lime. This Chao Phraya, though, instead of using rum, you've got gin, and instead of just mint, you're using a little bit of cilantro as well as some ginger as well. Lime juice remains the same. In the Collins family, or highballs, highball family of drinks, let's call it the Collins genus of drinks. Almost Ricky-like. Kind of Ricky, yeah, kind of Ricky-like.
So keep an eye out.
So I have to be up at the top in these locations. This is the whale room. See that whale statue? This is the whale room. Whoopsie daisy. And you have to get up. And I think I missed it already, so I'm gonna restart again. We'll get there. Ryan says, almost to an infinity bottle redeem. Dude, Ryan, if you've got it, you'll be the first person on YouTube to put something in the infinity bottle. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to what you got. You don't strike me as a devious infinity bottle redeemer. So, like, I have high hopes. But don't let me sway your decision. Skittles, like, it's out of stock right now? Oh, wait, consumption is out of stock? There's a cooldown. There's a cooldown. I don't remember what the cooldown for consumption is. That's what I'm thinking. Ryan says, where you were fit, the description completely Coles Infusion. Oh, Coles Infusion is definitely not going into the infinity bottle. The only things eligible for the infinity bottle are only the things marked with a little symbol on the website.
Here to travel a different route. There are other secrets.
Oh, dude, I want the thing. I want the fishies. Give me the fishies. That's what I want, the fishies. Oh, man. Official saying cilantro for a drink? That's a new one. Isn't cilantro a bit soapy? To some, actually. Oddly enough, cilantro tasting soapy is a genetic thing. Some people have genetics that make cilantro taste soapy. Some people have genetics that make it taste a little bit more herbal. I don't have the soap gene, so cilantro to me is not soapy at all. It's very herbal. Got a nice little spice note to it. This is where I wanted to be. This is exactly where I wanted to be. Cannon. There we go. There we go. Up here, and the Chao is right there. And the red ring is over here. And we got it. There we go. There we go. Skittles saying, also, I'm curious, so can you ask everyone on the other platforms what their favorite kind of liquor is, if they're of legal drinking age? Because mine is rum. Oh, yeah, dude. To anybody out there, wherever you may be, what is your favorite liquor? Skittles is rum. Oh, I have to not die, please. No die, no die, no die, no die. A little bit of rings. Wow, I almost completely gaslit myself. Skittles saying, it's been out for stock for a little while now, though I used it twice this stream. It's possible. So the way that it works on Twitch is there is a limit redemption per user, as well as a limit redemption per stream. I want to say consumption has a limit redemption per user, maybe, but I honestly can't remember. I can check on that a little bit. Ryan saying, whiskey, of course. Whiskey, of course. We put soap in our cilantro at my house because screw genetic superiority. Dude, do it. Dude, do it. I hope it tastes good to you. But Ryan saying, whiskey, of course. I hope you're making reference to the infinity bottle redemption. Oh, don't tell me what it is. Don't spoil the ending for me. Amy Chow says, Amy Chow over on Twitch saying liquor or spirits in general. I'll say my favorite liquor. I like gin. Rum is nice, but if there's any spirits, any liquor that I go to and seek out more than anything else, I love cachaça. Oh, Ryan's saying whiskey. Oh, spirit of choice. Whiskey. I see that. Get my wires crossed. I really like cachaça. Cachaça being a derivative of rum, instead of using molasses or sugar byproduct, cachaça is made typically in Brazil and uses sugarcane juice as the thing that gets fermented, and I'm a huge fan of it. I picked up my second bottle of cachaça. I've only ever had one bottle of cachaça, and I picked up my second bottle of cachaça the other day. Agua Vina, I just added it to the inventory. Typically, I do LeBlanc, because that's what I got, and I love it. Official asking, what's the difference? If you're asking between the difference between a spirit and liquor, technically anything with alcohol can be considered a spirit. I think lower ABV spirits like cider, wine are not considered spirits. But liquor and spirit are kind of interchangeable. Liqueur, which is spelled with a L-I-Q-U-E-R as opposed to L-I-Q-U-O-R, typically means something that has added sugar to it. Liquor, not typically added sugar. Liqueur or liqueur, added sugar. Amy Chow saying your favorite liquor is Southern Tier coffee and cream liquor. Spirit is gin by Spar. I would consider it to be a liqueur, added sugar. Cream liqueur. Skittle saying, I'm imagining cilantro with white flakes in it from the soap. Sounds sexy. I'm down with that. Ad break. Hello there. Hello, ad break. Let's hang at the bar for a little bit. Got one more chow I want to find. We'll call it quits. It's like 1:30 in the morning. Official saying of spirit and liqueur. Liqueur. Here, let me actually... officially on YouTube, you should be able to see this. So, liquor this is basically going to be, liquor is going to be a base spirit. It's typically not going to have a lot of sugar in it. Liquor is, I believe, a general term for anything that has a high enough level of alcohol. When I refer to something as a liqueur, think cure, as opposed to, let's say, liqueur, as opposed to liqueur. Pronunciation differs. Liqueurs tend to have more sugar in them. Blue Curacao is a liqueur. Liquor 43 is a liqueur. Liqueur, like Licor 43, which is it in the original language. I want to say it's Spanish. Or it might be Italian. I can't remember if it's Spanish or Italian. Liqueur is it in another language. But at least in English, liquor, spirit, liqueur, sugary. I hope that answers your questions. Skittles got the big ads over there. Oh, man. Skittles saying, too, about the molasses and rum. Didn't know that there was a thing, so now I'm inclined to try. Oh, Skittle, when you come back, don't let me forget to tell you about rum, agricole, and cachaça. Amy Chow saying, I should probably go to bed eventually. Yeah, I agree with that. Ryan saying, we use dish soap. Can't let you pick out the soap chunks. It's got to remain consistent. Gentlemate being like, whoa, still alive? Yeah. Somehow. Gonna have a lot of fun around here. I'm on a mission. I want to find the chow. And, oh, a little update, y'all. The sugar inside of the champagne syrup has almost completely dissolved. Just needed a bit of heat. How's this tasting so far? Oh, that is so tartaric. That's tangy. Oh, it's so tangy. I love that. How's the viscosity? At least as of right now, pretty viscous. Or not very viscous. Very, very flowy. Very flowy. Not very thick at all. Official saying liquor could be like vodka. Yes. A liqueur could be flavored soju. A spirit could be like a Tanayan. I'm not familiar with a Tanayan. However, I'm curious. Let me see. Tanayan is Tonaya is apparently a city in Mexico. Tonayan is a what is this? It's a liqueur made from agave and sugarcane. I didn't know about that. I didn't know about that. Officials saying it's the worst alcohol in Mexico. Nah, well, I might want to give that a try, actually. That's apparently... So, welcome back from the ads, by the way. We're talking about... Official had a question of what is a liquor versus a liqueur. Vodka would be a liquor. And liqueur, flavored soju, maybe. Depends on what amount of sugar is in there. And you were saying that a spirit could be something like a Tanayan. From what I've seen so far, Tanayan is a liqueur, so sugary, not liquor, although a spirit nonetheless, because you can buy things like this in a spirit store. It has agave in it, as well as sugarcane, and it's a liqueur, which typically would mean that's higher in sugar. That's interesting. Gentlemen being like, no complaints here for the game, naturally. Ad just finished. Welcome back, Skittle. You were saying, I wanted to tell you about if you were interested in not molasses-based spirits like rum, but sugarcane, rum agricole, that is rum spelled with an H, and cachaça, or cachaca is how it can be spelled if you don't have the little limazón. All right, one more. One more, y'all. One more chow, and it's apparently after one of the things. Let me go check the hint real quick. Ryan saying, worst alcohol in Mexico? Probably imported Jack Daniels. Ryan, you're biased. Get that Jack Daniels improper mash wheel stuff out of here. Don't be yucking someone's yum. Nah, I get you. It's in play. I get that. Destroy the wooden box. Seaside Hill. Active. There we go. Let me see. Official saying it's the cheapest alcohol in stores. Less than $1 a liter. Dude. I want some. I want to know how that stuff tastes. I don't care whether it's bad or otherwise. I want to give it a try nonetheless. Did I miss Seaside Hill? Hold up. There you are. I'm looking for a box. Skittles saying, worst liquor alcohol in Mexico, probably better than the worst in other places, though, to be fair, since Mexico is known for their booze. Dude, Mexico known for their tequila. If anybody knows how to make good spirits, it's a place like Mexico who is known for their tequila. Coveted for tequila, mezcal, and other agave-based spirits like Sotol, for example. There's other agave-based spirits out there. I just don't know them off the top of my head, and they're not necessarily available in my liquor store. Skittle asking, is cachaça or rum agricole sweeter than regular rum? No. It's unsweetened. So it's not a liqueur. It's not typically going to have a lot of sweetness to it. It will have a completely different flavor, though. I find that cachaças and rum agricoles are a lot more vegetal than rums, but then again, consider this, most rums are aged. If you've ever seen a dark rum or a gold rum or an aged rum, those things are going to have some exposure to a wooden barrel of some sorts. There are white rums out there, and some of them are unaged. Some of them have a little filtering process. It really depends. The difficult thing about comparing rum to something like rum agricole or cachaça is that rum is one of the most diverse spirits in the world. What is considered a rum is incredibly diverse. And I've taken a seminar on shochu before, a Japanese spirit, and I'm inclined to think that there might be as much variation in shochu as a category of spirit like there is for rum. Rum has to be made from molasses, but like shochu can be made from anything. And I guess technically vodka has a lot of variability because it can be made from like any grain. But like, shochu's more fun, in my opinion. Ryan saying, Hidden Chow 3, before jumping into the cannon that sends you to the giant wheels, not there yet, destroy the crates. That's where we're going. Skittle saying that I probably like regular rum rather than rum or cachaça. I love rum for the slight sweetness to it. If anything, let me think about that. Cachaça is also very divisive. If you're looking to explore, give cachaça a try or some other sugarcane-based spirit. There are actually some shochus out there that are distilled from sugarcane. And actually, only because we're talking about it. Hold on for a second. I have it over here. You are the bomb. You are the bomb. I got one for you. This bottle of shochu, this is Kinmiya, Kinmiya, is a 20% alcohol by volume spirit that is distilled from 100% sugarcane. And this is a shochu. This is not a rum. It is not a rum agricole. It is not a cachaça. This is made in Japan. Exactly where? Miyazaki Honten Co. Limited. This guy right here. I got that in the inventory too. I believe, at least on the bar website, if you search for sugarcane, it should also index on what things are distilled from. So if you look up sugarcane, that bottle of shochu should show up. Ryan's like, I wonder how that would infuse with cinnamon. That would be interesting. Ryan says the rollers are right before the end of the level. Oh, excellent, excellent. Thank you, Ryan. And then we'll call it quits. I gotta go to sleep. I gotta wake up and do some editing in the morning. Thursdays are my editing day. One of them. Oh, hold up. Right after the cannons. To the giant wheels. Ryan, do you know which cannon to jump into? Oh my god. Think about that for a second. Okay. Oh my god. I see officials saying in high school parties, we had something called aguas locas. I think it's called jungle juice in the US, soda. The US, soda, flavored water, and a bunch of Tanayan. Many said they went blind because of it. That's probably a lie, by the way, unless they were adding other things. However, in America, at least I know in my American college, because I went to college here in America, that what we call jungle juice is just a collection of pretty much anything that you can put together with hard liquor. Also, here's a red ring, but I feel like this is not where I'm supposed to be going. Where am I? What the heck? Ryan saying, those were okay. It's after the rabbit and turtle split. Oh, it's after that. Okay, I got you. I haven't been around here before. Interesting. Official says, I thought sochu was made from rice or wheat. Didn't know about sugarcane. Yeah, so shochu is very varied. It can be made from a number of different grains. And shochu is really unique because as opposed to things like whiskey, for example, where the difference between how it's made is a pot still versus a column still, shochu is made in a ton of different locations, a ton of different climates, and a ton of different distillation methods, including mostly high ABV, I think one is gravity-based atmospheric temperature distillation or vacuum or higher pressure distillation. Dude, shochu is super varied. And I learned more about shochu this summer because I was trying to enter a shochu competition, and I bought a couple of bottles of shochu for it, and I've been working on it a little bit more for the Sonic cocktail that I'm working on. Because it's of Japanese origin, and so is Sonic. Alright, Ryan says, just after this, there's a cannon in the middle of the room. So do I go for... Oh, after it. Okay. I'm going for the turtle. Not rabbit, race car. Oh, no. Wait a minute. After the race car. So I should have done the race car? We can recover from this! We can recover! I know we can. Oh my gosh. Amy Chow saying, embarrassingly enough, I always thought the words divisive and divisive and divisive were two different words? I've never seen it spelled that way. It doesn't matter? Oh, well. Here we go! Race car it is! Skittles saying that you enjoy the higher ABV of rum as well, though. Yeah, you're not necessarily going to get that with this particular shochu because this shochu clocks in at 40 proof. However, shochus come in low-proof variety as well as high-proof variety, and I am willing to bet somewhere out there is a high-proof variety of shochu that is made from sugarcane, giving you some of that more rummy-like sweeter notes that you might be used to. And I think I saw you saying as well that you like Havana Club as one of your rums of choice, right? Havana Port rum. Oh, Havana Port. Yeah, I've heard of that before. I think they sell it at my local liquor store. All right, hold up a second. There's a cannon in the middle of the room. And it's just after the cannon. Oh, go ahead, Sonic. Oh, I see it. Okay, this is the room. This might be the room I'm thinking of. Okay. What are the instructions? Don't take the cannon. Okay, don't take the cannon. Oh, wait, it's after this. I know there's another room in here. Don't take the cannon. Do not take the cannon, Cam. Do not take the cannon. No, hello there. Hi there. Don't take the cannon. I don't know. I'm going to go up here, see what happens. Oh, hello there. Hi there. Okay. I'm gonna wait a hot second. Oh, no! Oh, no! Okay, I don't know if that was supposed to be that way or not. Anyways. Official says, so Sochu is just a different name for any spirit from Japan? No. Sochu is it's a particular category of spirit. But there's a lot of different things. Image House says we missed the red ring. Oh, shucks, dude. Have we missed the Chao yet, though? I don't think we missed the... Oh, hi there. Hi there, Cannon. Hi there, Cannon. Nope, not going in. Just defeating the enemies. Don't take the cannon. Where are you, little guy? Where are you? Oh, crates! There we go. Got the crate. There we go. I didn't even know there were crates over here. Check that out. Ryan with the assist. There we go. Awesome. There we go. Thank you, Ryan. And there's the giant wheels that we were all just hanging about. So let's see. Official was saying, so Sochu is just a default name for any spirit from Japan. No, that is not accurate. Shochu has a particular style associated with the... actually, one of the things that distinguish Shochu from things like whiskey, for example, is its similarity with things like sake. It is fermented, not typically using a yeast. It can use yeast, but it uses mold. It uses koji as the thing that ferments sugars into alcohol. That was the other thing I forgot to mention about Shochu. Official saying, like mezcal here in Mexico, which used to be just from agave, but has defaulted to almost any clear spirit from anywhere other than Jalisco. Interesting. I'm curious to hear your take on that, Official. If you're saying that you're in Mexico, I have a book on Mexico, on mezcal and tequila that says that mezcal specifically, this is just from the references I have, that it's almost as controlled as tequila is, but it can be made in places other than Jalisco, for example, and can use not just the blue web or agave, but other types of agave as well. But from what I've read, it's not just like a throwaway term. I think there are other agave-based spirits, like I think Sotol is one of them, but I'm not very read up on that, so I'm not an authority on that. To Ryan's term, rice mold. Indeed. And I might have missed that red ring, Image Chao, but I was here for the Chao. And we got the Chao. Skittle saying too, I've learned I hate white rum. It makes me feel awful, so I stick to dark rum. I also don't like clear liquor in general now, and I feel like it's because clear liquor was what I drank when I was younger and partying, and I drink too much of it. Hey, everyone's got their preferences. All right, so y'all, I hate to cut the conversation there, but it's almost 2 o'clock in the morning for me. I'm very awake, by the way, all things considered, but I got some cleanup and stuff to do. This has been a wonderful conversation, so I hope you'll join me again when we come back on Monday for a little bit more Sonic and hopefully something else in between. We have a few more Chao left to do, so I'm probably going to do another Chao name drink or something like that. Haven't figured what that out yet, but I'll showcase to y'all what I've been working on for on Monday. The other thing I want to remind you all is that I create original drinks here at the Bar with an X. We did a Kingdom Hearts series, an Undertale series, Legend of Zelda, Paper Mario, Dream Daddy, and I think that was pretty much all of them so far. And I'm working on some Sonic the Hedgehog cocktails right now, and I am not planning on moving forward with Shadow Generations until one of two things happen. Whatever happens first. Either we complete all of the missions and collect all of the Chao and get all the red rings in Sonic Generations, or I actually finish with these Hedgehog highballs and their corresponding mocktails, which I am not even halfway through yet, so sorry about that. But I'm having a good time, so maybe I don't apologize for that. Oh, I'm seeing Ryan saying if streams keep going this late, I'll have enough to redeem the Infinity Bottle, not next week, but the week after. Well, there we go, dude. Hope it helps. Skittle saying I'm a fine man. Official saying hope to continue the conversation on Mezcal next time. It was cool. Thanks for having me, Mr. Streamer. Thank you for y'all. And I see you there, Ryan, with the slacker comment. You're right. So to everybody out there, if the moon is shining out there like it is for me this evening, may you have a wonderful rest of your night or a wonderful rest of the early morning. If the sun is shining for you and the morning has just begun, or perhaps the afternoon is coming to a swift close, may you have a wonderful rest of your morning, afternoon, or otherwise. Whether it's coffee in your cup, a spirit in your cup, tea, or otherwise, may I raise my glass to you this evening and to see you all again next time. Thank you very much. But until then, y'all, it's been a pleasure being your bartender this evening. See you next time. Bye.